What machine is required to make the reinforced beams?
Okay, looks like you're back online.
Yeah, it looks like it. Kinda. I don't know what's going on, because it's the only thing I'm having an issue with is OBS. And it says I'm offline. Now it says I'm back online. And this game makeup, it's fucking mine. Just because this game isn't making its mind up, I'm ramming this guy.
Tandem trailers. Oh boy. I got a triangular and I got a tanker.
You in fact did not fix it.
Yep, I see that, because I'm trying to fucking deal with it. I don't know what's going on. Here's the thing, I've got upload, it's not transmitting to Twitch though. It's something on the border to Twitch that's doing it. Because I've got upload, it's just not keeping a connection to Twitch. So I think it might be Twitch's end. Because my end's perfectly fine.
Do internet speed right now.
Well, considering that my upload is at 4,000 kilobytes, it's definitely working on my end.
Good.
Oh god, I got melting out of fuel. I need to get to a fuel station quick.
4,000 kilobytes, 4 megabyte. Yeah. That's shit.
Yeah, well, it used to be set to 2. So deal with it, because it used to be an actual piece of shit, but I changed it. So deal with the new settings, or don't. I don't really care.
Oh
because
god,
it's been increased. We need advanced steel.
Deal with these nuts.
Then set it to advanced steel so that we can get the stuff for this and start completing it as much as possible. Because I'm just gonna get some dummy core. Does it save progress? Yes. It will save the progress towards that milestone. Okay, that's easy enough to start working towards.
Oh my god, I almost ran out of fuel. Oh. The fuel prices are so low in this game. Ugh.
Yeah, I know we need the steel tubes. I'm working on it.
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
I think it's still having issues.
Thank you, Robot Bank Karen. Oh my god, this tandem is getting squirrely. I'm not taking Hazeway. Frick Hazeway. Barrow. No. No. Oh my god. I keep running into the damn bail guard. What did I hit? Whoa, what the fuck did I just hit? Out space debris, of course.
What's the best route? Probably through this canyon. Why does that pine node have to be there? That's annoying. Hey, leave that. Leave that truck. That truck isn't for us, that's for the coal. And it's for transporting coal here. I just used it so that I could get the coal. Because I just need to plug this in. I want a little bit of iron. I want 67, I want 60. $90 a minute. Let's see, that needs 12. That needs 60, and that needs 30, so... I need... This needs to be 250, yikes. This should do that itself, but I could just do 2. I have the ability to do that. Put a second one in. Yeah, I think I might just put a second one in.
You know, maybe like bug the mission out. Let me go back to like meteor origins. so tempted. They hit. Oh my god, they have explosivos. Of course they do.
Real deal, can you start working on the milestone? I'll help where I can. Going to make an iron farm? Don't bother. I'm just gonna use the one node to do everything. Because it's not much that we need from iron. The only things we need from iron is plates, and I think maybe just plates. It's just plates and steel. I'm pretty sure that iron makes that I can't right now. Yeah, pretty much. Iron is pretty much just for iron plates at this point. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna worry about me doing my stuff if you want to start making the rotors and frames. All these turned on.
Oh, now you pissed off the llama.
Yep. Pinged so many times he's joined in. Oh, you're at a coal again. What research needed iron again? I know there was a research that needed some sort of steel product. What was it? I'm not doing that one. Jesus Christ. Is that one, but I need high-speed connectors, and I don't have plastic. I'm not doing that. That needed steel. That actually wouldn't be too bad getting the gas mask. Can I make fabric? How much fabric can I make? I just need 50 steel. Because of it's probably because of my vehicle being so close. 5,000 screws and one. Oh good God, Jesus.
That sounds expensive. Jesus Christ.
Well, to be fair, We are handcrafting quite a bit. Just for 200. That's only for the 200 rotor. Oh, good god. To be fair, I haven't automated too much yet, and I'm only just starting to build the main factory, so.
Maybe I did that mission wrong. Nah. Let's see what jobs they have for us.
Research completed.
Right.
Gas mask and filter unlocked. Mycelia fabric is highly absorbent, making it more effective at toxic gas filtration than the standard issue Pioneer helmet. A pleasant pine scent is included. Gas filters require regular replacement for optimal safety.
Now that allows me to do some fun stuff. No, I need 10 steel pipe.
And here we go. That's what they got for tandems. New Aspen to Onyx 3,900. Onyx 3,900. I'll take that. Make sure we hit save here. Oh, can't I save the game? Oh, and we're at bingo fuel. First and then cargo. So we're gonna plan our Spark City, Three Kings, Atlas Prime, Onyx.
My internet is going off soon. Oh no! Why is your internet turning off? That's so unfortunate. Parents, damn. Don't like me being up and being on at 2 AM. Damn, that's so rude. Goes off at 9, which is really early. What the hell? Why 9? That is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. What is his parents like turn off the internet?
Yeah, that's exactly what. In 7 minutes is 9 PM for him.
Jesus Christ.
That's when they turn off the internet. 9 PM. That is absurd.
Bro. I'm glad my parents are not like that.
They shouldn't be like that. You're a grown-ass man. Sometimes, though. Sometimes, I mean, sometimes they don't give a fuck. Hell yeah. Fuck.
Alright. We're all fueled up and ready to go. Pick up our cargo and get the hell out of Dodge.
Finally, those rollers.
The hell out of New Aspen.
I would do frames if I had the time. That's alright. I'll get around to them. My priority is at least getting this cold on.
Mm-hmm. The speed.
Bye-bye.
Alright, let's pick up this tandem trailer again. Let's pick up this. Swing around. Hooked buck, baby. Hell yeah. And Spark City's down that way, okay. Meteor dead. Why? Alright, save game. You slot 2. Yes, confirm. And back. Alright, Spark City time. Control active and all right. Galactic Interstate 55, here we come. Much better. Base rocks. Autopilot, engage. Can't believe I'm in a space truck and I don't have self-driving.
Why would you have it the easy way out? Like, let's be real here.
Meh.
Why would they make
The
your
only thing
life
we have-
easy? That's absurd.
The only thing we have is cruise control, and that's it.
Yeah, but why would they give you autopilot? It's just too easy. Come on, man. That would make it way too easy and unfair.
What? Have it so where the AI just takes over?
Yeah, exactly. That also ruins the point.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough, yeah.
Because then you just walk away while you just gain money.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get to take in their past, like, years worth of work.
Exactly. Prepare for jump. Three Kings, here I come. Hmm. I hate these electrical storms. Plasmeric interference. Oh. It looks like we blew electrical fuse at some point. I need to replace that. 37 megajoules charged into my truck right now. And no way to dissipate it. Roscoe! Oh, Roscoe, why I hate you. Oh, they have way stations in space. Ugh. Which does not make sense. Which just... Oh. Why would you go to a way station in space? Oh. It doesn't make any bloody sense. God, things are getting, the trailers are getting squirrely. Oh god.
You gotta go to way stations so that you're not carrying too heavy cargo in the vacuum of space. Like, come on now. That should have been obvious.
But it's the vacuum of space. How?
That's the point. It doesn't make sense.
Exactly.
Gives you something to do. I mean,
Exactly.
they can't just have you driving endlessly without having anything to interact with. That's just boring.
Exactly. First, they put it in the middle of a supernova, a nova, like a electrical charged area. Oh. Alright, let's go Trish, nice and centered. Alright. Mm-hmm. Come on, Roscoe. I have places to be. Let's go. There's the Three Kings on ramp. I'm taking it. Heck yeah, let's go.
Don't you love making 100 modular frames by hand?
Yes. Seriously, they're supposed to have these space highways cleared. And there's like debris in the middle of it. Why?
Because it's space.
Oh.
Try
There's
as
just
they
this
might.
meteorite. There's this meteorite just sitting in the middle of the expressway. Just-
Yeah, obviously no one's gotten around to clear it yet. No one's gotten the BFG to come and blast it to hell.
Exactly.
Also known as the big fucking gun.
Yes. Oh yeah. I love how you can fly under people. But they still honk at you like you're doing idiot things.
Well, that's because you are.
I get it, you're supposed to be behind them, you know.
You're supposed to be civilized, not undertaking people. Literally. Because going underneath people usually means there's obstacles that you probably are going to hit if you're not careful.
Yes. Okay, time.
Almost
Is
done
that
making
fun?
the 100. Yay, I made the 100, now to send this milestone off, and then cry about it. Hit your button.
Milestone reached. The Miner Mark II allows extraction of resources from
Yeah, I
nature
get
to
take
fix
inter-
it
let's
at
go
twice the
take
speed
Interstate
of the
40.
Mark I model.
Lovely.
Miners can be directly upgraded to Mark II without removing the Mark I model, just like conveyor
Oh, it's a
belts
toll
and other
road.
upgradable
Ugh.
infrastructure. Unfortunately, setting up the production of advanced steel parts and project part number 3, automated wiring, will not be as easy. Every moment you delay reduces the chances of saving humanity. I will not show you the predictions, it would only demotivate you.
At some point I want to do another trip trailer, even though I'm terrible at them.
I will not show you the predictions as it will make you depressed. That's pretty much what Ada just said to me. Oh yeah, I can,
Hello, space debris. Goodbye, space debris.
at least now I can make encased industrial beams.
Space debris, space debris. Just debris. Ooh, that was close. I love how everybody's just going for the center gate and no one's spreading out to the other two gates.
Yeah, it's AI. It's new. It's not been playtested properly, obviously. Why would you
Okay, I'll
playtest your product? Like, let's be real here.
I noticed all the other YouTubers that play this, they always go through the center gate. I don't know why.
Because they probably don't fucking realize that there's more than one gate because all the AI is using it, so they probably think that the other gates don't function. Because to be fair, the expectations have got to be pretty low with a game that released last week.
Mm-hmm. 250? It's usually 150 when I go through the 40 expressway.
Are you carrying anything new? Like, you could be carrying a second trailer, so it'd charge you more. That'd be realistic.
I'm carrying a tandem, yes.
Yeah, so that's why, because you're carrying multiple trailers, it's liability costs, you know?
I gotta love those random TSA checks.
Yeah. Why wouldn't you?
Ugh. Alright, Onyx, here I come.
I should probably go down and connect my ship. Actually, oh no, I don't have... Where's the big box? Which milestone is the big box? Is it? Oh, it's Logistic 3. Oh no.
Alright, I gotta go buy the new
How to
Liberty
do
terminal,
Logistics
I guess.
3?
Oh shit.
I don't do Logistics Mark 3 so I can actually start building my factory properly, because it gives me the big bin, and I need the big bin for some areas.
I'm assuming the planet below me is basically fake. It's like part of the skybox.
Probably is. Oh, that's... Oh, man, look, I'm making steel with conveyor belts.
Nice.
I'm sure I'm only giving a lot of people a panic attack. I'm just gonna sip coffee to this.
Cruise control on. I'm tired of holding spacebar.
I feel like you should have done that a long time ago if you were done pressing spacebar.
We're planning to add HOTAS and full-on controller support soon, which is gonna be nice.
Get some power. I can absolutely fucking lose this.
New Liberty Terminal. Atlas Prime. Onyx Jump Gate. I love how I'm just cutting across all the traffic.
Why wouldn't you?
I'm trying to beat everybody to the gate. That's not gonna end well. Triple R, you gonna let me in? Of course you're not. Of course you're not gonna let me in.
Why would they be generous? Why would anyone be nice? Like, really?
The
You
guy
you
in
were
front of me flipped
over
the UE,
expecting
so
people.
I'm first in line.
You're really trying to make people overachieve. How dare? That's a sin.
I'm ready. Alright, Onyx, here I come. I love how we have to use the external warp technology because we can't afford to put a warp drive in the truck itself.
No, that would just make it way too expensive and unrealistic.
And make it too big. Like, you would have to have a whole other sector of the truck just for your warp drive. So, yeah.
Yeah, it would just,
So
it
makes
would
more
just
sense to have
cost too much.
infrastructure.
That's all.
Yeah,
It's
it
just
makes
too
sense to have
expensive for your
infrastructure.
feeble mind.
Mm-hmm.
That and that now, and then they can. Why would the government also give you anything nice? Like, seriously.
Exactly. But here's a jump gate instead. So, yay, infrastructure that we have to rely on.
Yeah. You gotta actually rely on something now that the government made. Doesn't that make you
Yeah, it is
so
good.
excited?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it breaks down constantly, probably.
Isn't that anything that the government makes?
God, this thing is unwieldy as fuck right now. Sorry. Oh, one of these stupid space tugs. Of course I hit a space tug. Of course. Oh, and that absolutely destroyed the trailer. It's down to 55% on trailer health. 78 for the second trailer. Oh, and I got a damage load penalty too. Lovely.
Just shows that you can't have anything nice.
Exactly.
Because you'll immediately
One of
destroy
them is
it.
fragile. One of them is fragile, so.
Well, that'd be fair, you damaged fragile cargo, you inconsiderate son of a bitch.
I still got 3 grand for it though. Nice. Let's go see what skills points I want to spend. Skills, cargo, skills. Cool. Perishable jobs, mode 2. What do we got here? Cargo clearance. 220-pound cargo limit towards way stations. Yeah. Hull breach. Of course I got a hull breach. Oh my god, it's dark. At least I did my stream goal of defeating all the barrel missions. Just no, I'm just gonna guess I have to wait for the next ones.
Okay, well that's something I didn't know. You can honk the. You can if you left click while driving the truck, it honks.
Cool. I made 7 grand. Oh. What the? Oh, my gravity generator broke again. Lovely.
Isn't that always lovely? Why would you need gravity anyways? Like, let's be real here. Who needs gravity? Who in their right mind would possibly want gravity?
Oh, good. Oh, no, I'm down to 1 circuit board. Of course I am.
Hashtag funny.
And then I immediately slam my face into the stairs.
Donk.
That's good. Shock health is 0% again. Ah, dies inside.
You know, they removed early game uranium nodes from the game back in Update 8. Like those, you know those random nodes of ore you see around the map? There was one that spawned very close to the desert spawn, which is the 4th option. So you could just mine you could just mine uranium within 5 minutes of starting a game. They removed the one node in Update 8, but I don't know if it's anywhere else. Wire's too long. Oh, motherfucker.
I seriously just hit one of the traffic signs. Wow.
Me.
Well, they put it in front of the cargo bay. What am I supposed to do?
Slam into it at 200 miles an hour.
Exactly.
I know, I'm such a genius.
Alright. Onyx Station. Let's go see what they have for junk, and also I need jobs.
I should grab some more reinforced plates while I was back over at the base, because I could have upgraded this one line.
Yeah. I see. What production are you working on right now?
Yeah,
I'm assuming steel.
Yeah, I'm doing steel because I need to kill. I'm getting my steel node coal set up.
Very nice, very nice. Just wanted an update.
Because I've put together a very basic system for the coal. Because I need to get logistics 3 so that I can get my better so that I can get the good container to be able to do this properly. Because I'd rather store a lot of coal than no coal. At least at the area that is going to be chewing through coal, because coal is going to be probably the main fuel source until tier 6, which is when you get oil.
Looks like I gotta do a gate jump for a triple, but I'm not doing that. For $800? Frick no. It's a triple coming back to Onyx, but I have to go to Atlas Prime to pick it up. Ugh.
I love
And it's a
how you're
triple.
complaining. Yes, you said that it was a triple. Record menu, start recording. Stop recording.
Edgeboro.
Delete bar, start recording.
Let's see if this shop has air filters. Let's see if this... I just need one air filter. Just mind you, it's $3 grand for air filters. Why are truck air filters so expensive?
Yes. Oh, fuck, I just realized I'm recording a trip for this truck to take, but I can't actually do the trip because I've got shit in the way.
I feel you. I've done that in Satisfactory. I've made an entire highway system once for trucks in Satisfactory.
Yeah, no, like, I've got, like, all of my basic setup is in the way of the door.
Nice.
So I've
Go
got to
figure.
delete all of my biomass burning stuff.
A battery and an air filter.
Which is going to make me absolutely implode because I'm already about to gain 2,000 materials just out of burnable substance.
Alright.
I'm definitely gonna move this power facility though, because I'm gonna keep it plugged in. It's good to have.
Jeez, batteries are so expensive in this game. The most expensive one's like 2,500 for a battery. Ugh. But it has like 200 charge, or the 500 has 100 charge. Ugh. Let's just pawn off all my junk.
I'm at the limit of 50. Did I not vomit anything? Wow, my inventory's tanky.
Faster than rocket.
Oh, well, my inventory's not full.
Very nice.
Organization, personal box. It was the iron rods that did it. Alright, now I got a clear path. I gotta get around this. Which means moving that, but I'm just gonna make a new connection. Get my Mark 1 miner back down.
You know, I'm just gonna flip pages to the Buttrick and ignore the problem of my air filter being bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna drive all the way back and re-record the path now that I've eliminated everything.
Yeah, I've done that many times in Satisfactory. Setting up truck routes and stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't know why I thought to record it when I knew I needed to delete all the stuff in the way first.
Yeah.
At least the truck route is simple, so I know where I'm going.
Mm-hmm. Let me structure the bigger version of the cube.
They are literal.
Getting my vehicles mixed up.
The truck is the starter one, the one that you get first.
Oh yeah, the cube. Yeah, the truck cube. Yeah.
Oh no, it's tractor. They're called tractors. I just
That's
call them a
tractor.
truck because they're a fucking truck. This definitely
Yeah, I
ain't a
made
fucking
tractor highway
tractor.
once.
This definitely ain't a tractor though. That's the thing.
Before I made tractor highways in that game before. It's fun to do. Alright, New Liberty Terminal. Where's Medusa 6? Alright, it's up that way. Okay. Palm View Station, here I come.
I feel like one of these times the truck's just gonna drive by and the one enemy where the yellow power slug is just gonna respawn and get absolutely domed by the thing.
I need just realized my oxygen battery's getting low. Oh jeez.
I wonder if trucks still do the freaky thing where they teleport along. If they get stuck, they'll just teleport to the next known location.
Oh, yeah.
Because I definitely am gonna have
Yeah,
truck
yeah,
routes
yeah, yeah.
overlapping, and they're definitely gonna dome each other.
Mm-hmm. Of course, I'm basically stopped in a travel lane, because fuck it. Because this isn't. Oh, geez, my crates are having intimacy right now. Okay. Crates, are you good? Just no, my battery. Oh, I yeeted my battery halfway across the cab. Alright. Jesus.
I'm gonna need to re-record this truck route. I fucked up in too many locations.
Oxygen batteries replaced. Grabbing suit I don't really care about. Yeah, I'm going. Calm your titties. Yeah, I'm holding up traffic. I was holding up traffic.
Jesus Christ. Road rage much?
Yeah, there's like 6 trucks honking at me. It's like 6 trucks.
Of all the things I hit this one thing that has a collision.
Of course, I've been there. Been there in games. It's like, oh, you think you don't have collisions with, and you collide with it. So, but yeah.
Time to go back.
Now, where's the road heading to Medusa 6? Of course, I went down the wrong interstate. Are you kidding me? Oh, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. The gate's just right there. The gate's just. I went down the wrong interstate. Rip. Well, this is a rush delivery. It is. Oh, it's gonna be a little bit late. I can never get rush deliveries on time. Never. $15 to Medusa 6. Here I come. Prepare for. I'm gonna go buy materials in Edgeboro. So I'm gonna need batteries, and I'm gonna need an air filter. Yeah. 25 to Edgeboro.
I didn't even. Well, I didn't even pick anything up. Okay. Guess I'm not gonna call this trip. It just full on decided I'm not picking anything up, you motherfucker. Just drove away without picking anything up. It's set to load, so I don't know why it didn't pick anything up. Oh well.
Weird. It's probably just gonna take some troubleshooting.
It's probably because the start position is also the load position, so it probably didn't recognize that.
Yeah. Sounds like easy enough to fix.
I can also troubleshoot it while it's driving, because I can edit all the nodes.
Nice. Hey, welcome to Edgeboro. Oh, I gotta go to Clover Gasworks, the only place in the galaxy I'd rather back up. Great. Ugh, dies inside.
So now I'm just gonna have to see if any nodes are in the air, and if they are, I'm gonna delete them. Because I know nodes being in the air is going to cause it to freak the fuck out. Doesn't look like it. It looks like it's handling pretty well. Holy shit, that thing's moving. Come here. I want to hide your path nodes. Oh, it's not going to follow the path right now. Get knocked over by a vehicle. Why is that an achievement?
Because the vehicles won't run you over, they'll just knock you down.
No, like, I jumped out of it while it was mid-air, and it gave me the achievement for being knocked over by it.
Wow.
How has this thing still got iron rods? I deleted the fucking shit for it. Jesus Christ, that thing is...
I could see if I can squeeze in there. I don't have to back in. I can just vertical it. I'm just gonna pull straight in. And then just realize I'm crammed up against a building. Ugh.
Oh well, my first truck stop is now online at least.
Very nice.
So, I've got automated steel. Let me just grab this 200.
$3 grand from that job, not bad. Oh, almost ranked 19. Nice. Alright, now. Alright. I thought I Austin Powers myself, but no, I still have enough room to get out. It's a tight squeeze. Oh, it's a tight squeeze. Oh god, that's a tight squeeze. Ho ho ho.
Man, I didn't know if you were panicking or just having an aneurysm just then.
No, it's tight squeeze between the building and the loading dock. You're supposed to, in Gasworks, you're supposed to back in technically, but I just pulled in straight. Oh, jeez, no, not another space tug, not another space tug. Oh god. That's my bad. I was in the wrong way. Just forgot what side of the street we're supposed to be driving on. Apparently, in space, you drive on the right, apparently.
Yeah. On the right side, that's American style.
Yes.
Makes
Would you
sense.
drive on the left in space?
If there was an option to make all traffic drive like that, yeah.
Oh, dude, you just gave him ideas because you technically you're on record.
That'd be
so.
a really good idea though. Like making
What,
it
make
to
it
where
so you
you
can
can
switch
set
to-
the preference of which side of the road you want to drive on, or well, which side of the
Spaceway, yes.
spaceway. Thank you.
Yes. I mean, it means it's probably like you have to rework AI and shit, but
All it would be is taking the AIs and swapping their positions. You just have to swap everything between each other. So all you do is you just swap the positioning of the code. You just go, instead of being here, I want you here, and instead of being there, I want you here.
fair enough, yeah.
All it is swapping it's just basically taking the map, flipping it 180, and then inverting it.
Exactly. But I wish that was a thing you can do for us, the European, players.
It might
But
be.
you can.
It depends on what the player base is.
Alright, let's see if we can get some air filters here. Please, Edge Pro has some air filters. Oh, they at least have batteries. Okay. Oh, I got 12 grand. Hey, I'll get some more microchips while I'm here. And probably some spools. A data tape. Oh, I totally forgot I can haul contraband now because technically I have that contraband pocket. Those are 800 though. Pills are 800. I want to sell some of these crates that I don't use. Maybe I did the wrong answer on the CB. That's why I can't progress in the story. Yeah. Because it tells me the quest is in progress, but I don't get any destinations or anything for said quest. Wire spools. I can actually store those in crates, but I'll just leave them in here. Data tapes, I know I need to store those in a special location. Beer, that needs to be put into the special pocket. Tank. Yeah, I'm just making sure my truck is nice and organized and tidy. I got all my cargo pals. Yay. There we go. Perfect. So what else we
Oh,
want?
why am I? I don't know. I went to upgrade some of the belts, and then I realized there's no point because as soon as I get Mark III, I'm gonna be Mark IIIing everything.
Yeah, Mark II and Mark III are coming really close to each other usually.
Yeah, I'm only just doing the milestone for Mark III now, so. But the thing about it is for the production line, I can do a Mark III standard because I can do up to 180 with Mark I miners, and if I get 2 foundries and 200% them with 4 power shards, I can get 2 90s, 2 90 a minute requirements for I believe a 90 a minute output, which will give me a 180, which will be nice. Actually, what can the tier 2 belts do? Yeah, only 120, so I need to use a tier 3, but it won't be a max tier 3.
Alright, we got 2 unpopped and 1 popped. Okay.
I need to edit one of your nodes.
Alright. Shock pod fuses are taken care of. Splendid. Alright. So we take a see what batteries need replacing.
If I delete those 2 nodes, that should help it be quicker.
Or still good. It's just subsystems that need to be replaced. Oh, I didn't mean to open my trunk. Oh, we'll sell that pop fuse. I love how the stores can you can resell the pop fuses and dead batteries. Where is my battery box? That's you.
Okay, that does not make sense.
What?
The fact that this lift is transporting shit on air, but I'm not gonna touch it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. You're not gonna question it.
I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna bother touching it because I'd rather keep it like that because it makes it to where I don't have to do finicky stuff till I get the Mark III belts because then it'll probably bug out.
Exactly.
It'll probably bug out when I go to upgrade everything to Mark III, so I'll just wait till I get the Mark III shit and I'll just do it then.
Oh wow. Even though this fuse is bad, I can still sell it for 1,925.
Yeah, it's just, it'd be the components. Even though they're damaged, they can be reused, most likely. That would be the most likely scenario there. I think if I delete you, that makes you go faster over that hill, because you should be able to stabilize. If I need to re-import that path into that guy, then so be it. Let me at least start transporting shit at a Mark II level at the coal plant, so it's at least traveling more than 60 a minute. Because the whole point of the truck is so that I don't place belts down. And if I'm gonna transport 60 a minute, I might as well make one long conveyor belt because it's cheap.
I think, you know what? Electronic kits are pretty inexpensive, but they sell for a lot, so I'm gonna get a whole bunch of those.
There we go. Now I'm doing stuff at a Mark II rate. Man, wait, how is it transporting 65 items a minute in the outgoing transfer rate over the last couple of minutes, huh?
Oh.
That
That's
does not make
risky.
sense because it was a Mark 1 belt, which is 60.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you know they added Mark 6 belts.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's part of the tier 9 stuff. After you
Very
complete
nice.
phase 5, in tier 9 you can get Mark 6 conveyor belts. So you can do a pure fully overclocked Mark 3 miner on a single belt.
Very nice, very nice.
And it only transports at 1,200 a minute.
Nice. Alright, micro stabilizers. aka PC heatsink, pretty much. But it's like a micro stabilizer. Don't know what it's used for. But it sells for a lot of money though.
Do I have... Yes, I do. Let me go get this hard drive. See if I can get an alternate screw recipe that doesn't use rods. And let's avoid those 3. I don't want to fight 3 at once.
My god, these Tron kits that take up a lot of space. Jesus. Alright, hard drive can go in there.
Oh wow, that's a hidden power slug. I might actually grab that before I miss it.
Oh. Gotta love the inventory management in Star Trucker. It's all crate based.
Well, yeah, well, how else are you gonna fucking transport items?
Loosely in your truck and they get damaged.
Exactly. I feel like it's
Yeah.
better in a container that's probably got a gravitational field inside of it.
Also, yeah, with inside containers, what happens is it's better for frame rate too. It's better.
Yeah, because you're not
Especially when the truck
carrying a
gets
ton of
full.
loose cargo that's worth $100,000, because I'm pretty sure you can get up to that point.
Oh yeah, I'm doing some side mission stuff and
That, and it'd be better just to put in a 2D mesh and call it a day. Because that's all that is, it's just a 2D mesh. It's nothing
that's
fancy.
it. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah,
All
let's
they
see
did
what
was
else I can
import a
fuck in this
2D mesh
shop.
on a 3D object and call it a day, because it's probably got no inner mesh.
Mm-hmm. I don't need another container. I have like what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 containers.
Why do you have so many?
6 containers.
Oh, also, which type of container are you talking about?
Just a standard box.
Oh, that was a bean.
Uh,
I got scared because I seen something load in and I'm like, no way is there a monster here. But no, it was just a bean. Bean was playing with me.
I need at least need another container just to help with for EVA.
Ah, this one
purposes.
isn't meant. You're not meant to be able to get up to this until tier 4, right? Because you need to get the legs to be able to jump the gap.
That one needs to be replaced apparently. Oh yeah. Climate control needs to be replaced. Oh lovely.
No, just become a popsicle. You just need to become a popsicle.
Yeah.
That'll solve all your problems. Just become popsicle.
Yes. I don't want to pull that circuit board out without popping the fuse first. I remember what happens when you pop these out without popping the fuse first. You can blow all the fuses in the truck. Alright, we can sell that back for recycle, but for $15 in scrap value, Jesus. Ugh.
Man, the gas filters suck.
Yeah, they always do in Satisfactory.
I just went through a chunk of it just grabbing a power slug. Yeah, great. Now I got a hostile that I gotta deal with, and by deal with I mean I'm just gonna run away because I don't feel like it. Actually, it would be very funny if my tractor just came along and fucking KO'd it while it was chasing me. That would make my
I
day.
see.
Because tractors can kill. You can commit roadkill now.
Oh, I see why it's not progressing. I gotta do the sour candy quest line before the barrel quest line can continue. Oh, yeah. Oh, and then there's Dusty Bears and then Moon Babies. Which gives you a resource scanner. Alright, keep it on moderate. My fan speed's been on high this entire time, jeez. I can go back to low. Zoom away back home. Yes, sir.
Hell yeah, I'm making 80 plates a minute.
Yeah, give me a second, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
I did not need to know. Currently make 120. Use that to mark these, so it's actually moving quick. Just for the experiment. So I do need to upgrade that miner so that I can do the rest of the stuff I want down here. So I want these running like this, which means this needs to be a Mark II. So yeah, I do need to upgrade that miner to Mark II mining.
Rental trucks. I guess you have to buy your truck from a dealership. All right.
Yay, Monkey Miner! How much does that make on this pure node? It's like 380, that's brilliant. 240? Ooh. $240. I need 120 just for that. And then I need 180. So I need 60 in that.
Looks like we're here. What's
So I
that?
need to
Edge
check
Road
what an
Onyx.
impure does.
It's back to Onyx and decent. It's our tandem though. Oh. We can do it. It's for Frank Logistics. Yes. Yeah, let's take it. I'll take it out of tandem. Heck yeah.
So doubles.
Really need to find another air filter at some point.
I like how all my settings are on ultra, but shadow distance is low. Like
Turn
I'm
up
right
shadow
underneath.
distance.
I'm right underneath the space elevator, and the shadow distance is so terrible. This is 60 minute on a normal. So let's say I need a mill. I think I need a Millimark 2 minor, and then that would be able to supply that. And then eventually from emergence make a Mark 3 minor later on. Yeah.
Service air filters. Service air filters. Oh, resource beacon. Oh, yes. Space junk beacon, where is it? Just saw the ping for it. Shh. Where is it? Space junk beacon. Nice. Where is it? Yes. Where is it? I just saw that space junk beacon. Where? Here? Oh, it's right by the gas tanks. Of course it is.
I do need to move this awesome sink. Where to move it? Where to move it?
As close as I can get without getting hit by the hitbox in this gas tank. Alright, where's my EVA container? Is this it? Yep. Yes. Let's see what we got. What do we got here? Please tell me this is an air filter at least. Yes.
Those two power poles are useless.
Gas. Oh, God. Oh, mining explosives. Okay, I'm not. You're gonna try to even attempt that, bro. Because there's only one market that accepts that, and that's Black Rock Market.
Black Rock Market, seriously?
Yeah, they have a market in this game called Black Rock Market.
That's just the black market.
Exactly.
Why'd they need the fancy name?
Alright. I just... explosives, yes. Yeah. Please tell me this is an air filter. Man, I've been having no luck at these. Soda, really? I went all that way out for an $8 soda. Ugh. No, it's just gonna have to sit there on that table. All right. There should be. I saw another signature out right there. It's 100 yards out though. Jeez. Please be an air filter. Of course, it's another motherboard, but I'll take it. Sorry, a UCC.
Rob. I don't like that they removed one of my iron nodes. They got rid of the normal and left me with the pure and the impure. I don't know why they couldn't have just made both the normal at that point. Making both of them a normal would have been the exact same result than just making one pure and one impure. Still would have used both.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Still gotta use both for what I want to do, so... Doesn't really faze me.
Mm-hmm. I definitely cannot hit a single pump in this truck now. Oh, God. Debris. Where is it? Saw its blip there for a second. Oh yes, that's an air filter, baby. Hell yeah.
Well, let's see if the truck hits that. I don't think it will, but if it does, that'll be fun.
Yeah, shush. Suit, I know you're griping at me.
So it's just like,
Oh,
fuck
hell
you.
yeah, air. Yes. It's griping that I don't have air.
Just like, get oxygen, you son of a bitch. Well, to be fair, I don't think a suit would want the person using it to die, because then the suit would just be sitting there until someone comes and rescues it.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think the AI would quite appreciate that.
Nope. Perfect. And my jump's on standard difficulty. Alright. It's just a gas canister. I'm fine. I don't need gas. Alright, cargo. And then we're out of here.
Now, don't you love when orders not show up on the conveyor belts because of a texture bug?
Yes.
I've just had that happen. For some reason. It's still a thing.
I remember that bug.
It's annoying.
Alright,
It's what
yeah.
it is.
Yes. Alright. Oh, rock and roll. Let the big rigs off. Mhm. Oh, good lord, I'm gonna stream for 6 hours, Jesus.
Currently.
Normally I stream for 2 or 3 hours because I usually have work the next day. And I have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning half the time, every single day during the week. Thanks. The transgalactic light. Speed. Is this a one-way? This is a one-way. Well, signs point that this is a one-way, but I guess it's not treating it as such. Weird. Of course, I'm undertaking someone again.
Yeah, that's a 60 a minute, that's a 280 a minute, that makes my 180 and my... It makes my 180 and my 120 possible. I just don't know if the T Mark III belt is going to be able to accommodate that. Mark IIIs can do like 380, can't they?
Mm-hmm. They should be able to.
Hopefully. Because I do have a 60 and a 280 in the...
Alright.
240 in the same thing to make 280.
Why in these intersections they don't have traffic control devices?
Or is it tier 4 that's the 380? Could be tier 4. Could be the tier
DIV needs
4.
installed traffic control devices, I swear.
Yes, don't you know, you gotta follow traffic lights while in space!
There is no traffic lights, at least in this game.
Watch they have traffic lights.
Oh god, I jinxed it. I jinxed it.
That'd be funny
Oh,
though.
God.
Traffic lights in space, how would that even work?
Well, they'll just take the stop sign asset they have for the gates.
Yeah, but at the same time, like, people could just run them without repercussion. Like, how are you gonna track who
Exactly.
runs a red light? Because they could just go out of the road. They could just go up or
Exactly.
down and just go around.
Well, people, that's what they do. They just go through the asteroid fields instead of taking the actual roads.
I know when I played the demo, when it put me to deliver on the other side of the map to where I needed to go, I just literally cut across everything.
Exactly.
It took me like 10 minutes and I managed to hit nothing, so... Like, even with cutting across, it took me over 10 minutes to go across. instead of going the 400 Ks around.
Taking the roads, yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I'm doing right now, and going through. I believe it's Medusa 6 right now. And it's just the same way. It's just it's faster to go.
Shut up, game. Game's telling me I've been playing for more than 2 hours.
Jesus.
Granted,
does the
that's
game
on this
gripe
one
after you?
every 2 hours, the game will yell at you by like, "Hey, take a break. I don't want to be liable for you passing out."
Okay. But I wish this truck driving game would do that. Oh God, and I'm giving the devs more ideas.
I mean, to be fair, that wouldn't be a bad feature.
You can make it so that DIV actually dispatches you and stuff, which would be cool. Because GB is supposed to be your air traffic control, technically.
Air traffic control.
Yes. Or
That is
space traffic
not the
control.
same thing.
You know, this is just based off a movie and one episode of Cowboy Bebop. This game is.
And you know that how.
Google. There's a movie called Star Trucker. It's like a B movie.
Yeah. Star Trucker exists.
Yeah. It's based on a movie of with the same kind of principles and concept. Yeah. Space trucking. I still can't get over the fact that this is a Peterbilt that they just strapped in jet engines to. Ugh. Sorry, atomic nuclear powered space engines.
Well, hear me out. Why would they make their own model when they could just rip off Kentworth?
Is it Kenworth or Peterbilt?
It looks like a bit of both, honestly. It looks like if Kentworth and Peterbilt had a son.
Exactly.
And then they strapped rockets to the sun and called it a brand new thing.
You don't even know the brand of truck that you even drive in this game. Like, but yeah, I have the Peterbilt grill, like the, you know, main bar, and then they have like the split grill. I have the split grill because I like it.
Are you rocking the no power mode? No, I'm not rocking the no power mode. It's just that you can't tell where my power is. Because I've hidden it.
Wait, there's mods for that game already?
No. It's just in the advanced mode you can turn on no electricity, which makes everything just have electricity off the bat, but I hide my power lines, and it's very hard to see without the lights on, so...
Fair enough, yeah.
If you were to look hard enough, you would see it, but... But who would look hard enough to try and spot power lines?
It's basically like you have underground power lines, basically.
Oh, I just hide them in the roof and walls.
That's smart. I've seen people make like entire circuit hubs for just that kind of stuff.
Yeah, well, it's worth making circuit hubs, because then you can have breakers for each thing, so certain priorities can take it. I'm probably going to eventually do it as well, when I get the priority breakers, so that I can make sure my coal plant stays fucking powered.
Hopefully I'm not interrupting your stream by having streaming two different games.
I'm not even paying
I'm
attention.
assuming you're used to it by now.
Yeah. I'm more phased.
So.
If someone gets phased by it, they're scummy.
Yes. In fact, I'm just trucking, so. You're running a factory in space, and technically colonizing, yes.
I am colonizing a world by bringing nukes to it.
Exactly.
That's like one of the end items that you get. Access to a literal nuclear bomb. Wrapped inside of an explosive.
Nice.
But
Yes,
I
you
know
get a very, very spicy potato.
the
for
first
you
thing I'm
YouTube
doing
people.
as soon as I get Nobelisks is I'm blowing the hell out of any gas plant I see.
Oh, I hate those gas plants, bro.
And the destruction physics is just so good, because any form of explosive will immediately make them explode. Like, even the impulse ones. The impulse
wanna
ones are,
build-
like, the best, though, because they make them go flying.
See, I want to get in there just to work with the new buildings, like all the new glass and models and, you know, and girders
Yeah,
and
I haven't even touched the new glass, and I need to put, like, windows and shit in here.
windows and Have you seen some of the structures people can make?
I'm
Some
sure
people made
people have already made full-fledged factories at this point.
Yeah. Full-fledged factories, but detailed to the point where it's like actually a building style they used. Like, yeah, brutalist, mid-century modern, stuff like that.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
For just a couple examples. Just,
Come on, I just need 50 more reinforced iron plates, and I can get Logistics Mark III.
Alright, let's drop off an Onyx and see if they have any more air filters, because god damn it, these air filters keep wearing out. All my air filters are finally wearing out. Lovely. Oh.
That's why you replace filters like they're staggered, so that then one goes, and then you can just replace that one, and then you still got the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Never
I need to do
replace
that.
never replace multiple of the same item for the same system at the same time. Because then, when one blows, the rest are pretty much going to immediately blow, so you'd have to rush around and it'd just be a mess.
Yeah, I died a couple times by doing that. Yeah.
Yeah, you always want to stagger your replacements.
Yeah. I'm just going the other way around because you have to deal with forklift traffic, and it's so annoying if you go on the highway side.
Forklift traffic.
Yeah, they'll just uppercut you. Like, they'll just cut in front of you by coming up. They'll just punch your truck from underneath.
Say
So
goodbye.
Yes. Any ideas for Star Trucker that you would want to see in the game?
Police chases.
Oh god, yes.
You have to run from the
Little
police if they
little
catch you with
security drones,
contraband. There are
They
actually
just-
security drones. That's an actual
Yeah.
thing that was in the demo, so they could have removed them because it could have been like weird and buggy, but they seemed pretty solid.
Nice. Nice. Damaged cargo, what? How?
Don't damage your shit.
My cargo was 100 and 100, and trailer health was 100 and 100, and it still charged me for damaged cargo. Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, because that's the trailer, not the actual cargo. The cargo probably isn't rated on your stuff. You probably, if it's fragile, if you shake it around a lot, you might not damage the trailer, but you'll probably damage the cargo.
Alright, what do I need? You know, I'm gonna get oversized loads too. Or should I go with valuable loads too? Get more expensive shit.
I'd say valuable loads make more money.
If you want to take a look at my broadcast, if you want to take a break, you Harv. Yeah.
I'm more of
Or
just
should I go
waiting
with
for
long?
some plates.
Go ahead. Yeah, I'm going. I know that. I want to go with long distance jobs and get another part of the map unlocked.
Yeah.
I'm so torn. Or should I go with just-in-time jobs?
I feel like valuable
doesn't-
cargo is probably something to get.
Because just-in-time jobs, you basically get to do whatever the hell you want, and then it'll give you a reminder, say, hey, you need to do this job right now, and then just go there. So, So it's delayed jobs, and you have a whole tree for that. So I remember the worst mistake you can do is go give the job one right away, because it will just bankrupt you right away. So I'm gonna go with valuable. Alright. Oh, there's a beacon right above me. Oh, yes. Man, I've been finding a lot of these salvage beacons. Which means free stuff. And who doesn't like free stuff? And I just realized there's a pawn shop over there at Onyx Station. Alright, and then I'm gonna rotate my truck around so my hatch is facing the actual debris. And that way I don't have to, you know, take trips. Oh, looks like my suit charger needs to be fixed again. Oh, great. Let's see, do I have one of these somewhere? Yes, I do. Of course, I didn't let my suit recharge with oxygen. Whatever, it's fine. Oh, got it. Yes, got an air filter. Yes, and a battery. Okay, good. All right. Oh, and we got a box too to put it all in. Yes. Oh, I got more explosivos. These sell for really good money. But they only sell at one place in the entire galaxy because apparently normal shops will not buy them.
Well, yeah, they're probably illegals.
Is that everything? Oh no, there's the propane tank. Duh. Who would litter a propane tank in the middle of space?
Lots of people.
I swear,
You
there's some
you
space
underestimate society, man.
junk. And it's a full one too. It's 750.
Yeah, though you underestimate society. Someone would definitely do that.
I hate to just ask it, but one of these days they're gonna make those tanks explosive, and you gotta be careful with them.
Why wouldn't they make something flammable explosive? Because it's also very explosive.
Exactly. But yeah, like one wrong bump and your truck's done. Alright. Alright. Let's grab everything in our little crate here and then donk. I like how I can just push debris around. Knees. Oh, it's beeping at me. I gotta go back inside. Really? It's like, yeah, I want to get back into the cab before you die of oxygen starvation. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I have to. I gotta do this real quick. Explosivos go into the specialty drawer.
Yay, Logistics Mark 3 time.
Very nice, very nice.
Time to have fun upgrading all my belts, more like it. Why did I go into the house part? Button. Press.
Alright, L left 2.
Milestone reached. Improved storage containers and the conveyor belt Mark III provide the obviously necessary tools for improving your current setup.
It's at 37%.
Production speed is of the essence after all.
Would I
So
replace it
work
when it's
hard.
37
Work as
or
if
should I
every
replace it
person you
when
have
it's
ever or will
10%?
ever love is depending solely on the choices that you make. Because they are. Warning.
That's screwed.
Fix-It psychologists recommend not dwelling on the crushing mental
just
and
replace it
physical
now.
strain of your
And I'll just pawn it off
responsibilities
when
and
we get to
simply
the
continuing to be
shop.
productive. Hard work has repeatedly proven to be the best cure for any kind of stress.
Alright.
Now back to work.
Man, Ada just yelled at me that I'm not working. Because I'm sitting here listening to Ada, I'm not working. So I just got told to get back to work.
Ada. I hate her sometimes. She's like a Karen. Ugh,
I feel like that was the point of Ada.
yes.
Like,
She's an
unironically.
AI yeah, she's just an AI Karen that doesn't care about you.
Now I have the pleasure of destroying a lot of conveyor belt Mark 1s to replace them with Mark 3s.
I can rock. Oh, yes.
At least making Mark 3 builds is not that hard.
Yeah, they're decent. They're not that hard to build, but
They're really
yeah,
cheap.
Exactly.
I need to turn you off so I can upgrade you properly.
I love how I can't just dump my atmosphere in my truck. The game's smart. It won't let me activate the airlock until the door is closed.
Well, yeah, people aren't playing it because it's dumb. Mark 3s do 270, no way. I'm pretty sure I need 280.
Which is the next belt size up.
Yep.
I believe 280 is tier 4. Don't quote me on it.
Probably. No, 280 is definitely tier 4, because that's I only need 10 faster, really. But I guess I can do a droopy system, because it does supply my plates first, so I guess the steel
Are
can
you
just
gonna
be a
do a
little bit
vertical
droopy.
bus?
I'll just let the steel
Everybody
be
does a bus.
droopy. Ew, why does it look nasty?
Yeah, shut down. Is there really a right way up in space?
Not really.
Yeah, I'm a little too close. Let's see.
Oh, I need more steel beams.
Snag log ready. Huh? Interesting. Okay, you can sell. Interesting. So these standard pawn shops can take explosives.
That'd be right.
So just the standard branded shops can take explosivos. Oh, I'm gonna make 12 grand from this. Holy hell. Alright, sell our hard drives, of course. Makes sense. I mean, it's mining explosives. So.
$119. That should hopefully be able to do the insides.
Oh wow, 1,700. I'm about to make a lot of money here from this one pawn shop trip.
No, that's what I'm doing.
Nice. I don't need more hard drives. You know what? I'm gonna get some more of these cores. Hell yeah. Dude. Yeah. I'm still gonna make 4 grand in profit though, which is nice. Yeah. Just made 10 grand, baby. Some more batteries and other trinkets.
Man, I built 5 kilometers of conveyor belt by upgrading conveyors. That's a bit
Nice.
buggy. Apparently upgrading the conveyors counts as placing down conveyors.
Let's see. Ooh, my mags are kind of getting low. Yeah. It's important to have our trailer hitch batteries taken care of. Mags are taken care of. Let's see. I'm assuming that's important so you don't lose your trailer. Alright. Let's sell back our dead batteries. Alright, we're good on cores. We're good on that. Filters. Let's see if the shop has filters. No, I want to buy some of you and more of the booze. Some more chips. And a thing of propane. And a shock core. Why not? Yes.
Yay, steel production's online.
But we still have a thing of lead solder, really? Let's close you. So you. Shing, baby. Oh man, we cleaned this guy out of stuff. Oh boy. Let's go put these microchips somewhere. So here, alright, let's get that in our spicy drawer. Spicy drawer. Keep that open because we're gonna make multiple trips. Medical supplies, I can go in the spicy drawer. They do want to make the radio online. Like people want to start Truckers FM in this game.
That's fair. But then again, Truckers FM would have to reach out for all the stuff that they do, because they've got to then give them the embed, so that they can embed the radio station, because it's embedded in 5 different ways.
Fair enough, yeah.
Because the way the game radios work is way different.
This one is just integrated. You can't even change it for custom.
Yeah, that's a default integrated, meaning you'd have to rework the radio just to add a radio.
Code for it, yeah.
Which I don't think anyone wants to do. Oh yeah, I have a hard drive. I should be scanning this hard drive. Should have just been scanning that hard drive. Oh yeah, yeah.
Alright, got some more of these UCC motherboards for truck systems. Alright. Good enough. I have legitimately, with my 1700, cleaned out this entire pawn shop of sellables.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Yeah. So, well stocked. Except for batteries, because... some point I'm going to do a massive black market run maybe at some point. Probably off stream, because that would probably get me in trouble now.
I doubt it. If it's game concept, they probably made it friendly. I say probably because I don't actually know.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I should probably give this thing power. That would help.
Yep. Ooh, I'm gonna need fuel at some point.
Should probably think about them, because I don't think you can
Order the
refill
tank
your
empty.
reserves. I don't think you can refill the reserve tanks.
No, you have to go get your jerry can, go out on a spacewalk and refill it.
No, you can refill those things.
Yeah.
In the demo, you couldn't. I
in the full
tried.
game you can.
Yeah, though I tried refilling the jerry cans. You can't. You could only do the truck in the demo.
Fair enough. Well, yeah, the demo is like more of a restricted version of the game.
Yeah, but then again, I don't think they had the feature implemented. I think that was more of the case.
Yes.
They just didn't have the feature implemented, and then they got the feedback to add a way to refill them instead of having to deal with it.
They may want to make it so you also use your CB to give you toes and stuff.
Well, yeah, that one was definitely obvious because they made sure that you couldn't fuck it up, and if you did, you had to restart.
Ooh.
Oh well. Rip
Thanks
that
to
hour of
junk
progress.
fields for $3,000. It's not bad. I'm getting some more tandem loads now that I got us. Oh, hazardous cargo. Yes, let's take that to junk fields. 2 trailer delivered to junk fields, Cosmic Solutions, Rutico Limited. Alright, distance 24 liters, 4 jumps, 8 hours. Yeah, I could do that, yes. This time not frick it up and damage the cargo. Alright. We're seriously gonna need to get gas in Atlas though. Alright, which is the quickest way to junk field from Atlas Prime. I think it's gonna be Three Kings, Spark City to junk fields. Oh, we can go to Atlas Prime Purity, Emerald Junction. Alright. It's really next to the place I dropped off.
Leave it.
Oh god, that's a building. No, my truck's gonna crash into a building. No. Oh, no. Ugh. Oh, there's my trailers from last time. Oh. Let's swing our ass in. Too close. Move a little ahead of forward just in case we're a little bit too close. Ah, we're fine. Alright, hopefully we're by the fuel station now. That's probably. Well, let's not crash into those trailers. For traffic, watch traffic. Oh, jeez. Stop. No traffic coming. Good. Okay, clear to merge. Interstate 40. The Alice Prime. Alrighty, hopefully we have enough fuel to make it to the station.
The voiceless effigy creates bodies in their waves, but does not notice the shore. Is our melody not beautiful?
Detecting abnormal brainwave activity
let's just
again.
say,
Activating
thank you, secret
artificial brainwave
compartment.
resonator.
Your shallow song has no rhythm. The river erodes our temples without prayers and washes away our scripture without deepening. Consume.
I believe this is one of those moments where the scientist would yell, Eureka! But that seems entirely too dramatic. It seems they are somehow organically emulating human speech. Fascinating. Continue exposing yourself.
Yes, we're
alien
beeline for
artifacts.
Astroco fuel.
Ooh, a summer sloop.
Nice.
Hey, Bean. Let me land on you, Bean. Yeah! Bean saving the day. Barely any damage. Thank you, Bean. Ooh, that's a big one! That's a big fancy one. Hey man, you're fancy.
Is it a power slug?
No, big spitter. Big plasma nuker.
Yes. Gotta love those spitters.
Man, the summer sloops aren't talking to me now. Oh wow, that's a purple power slug surrounded by two tinies and a large. Go figure. I should be able to do that. I have
Run low on
plenty
fuel.
of food. Hey, buddy. Okay, maybe not. Okay, maybe not. Okay, maybe not.
I guess you're getting your...
Ass kicked by a big one, yeah.
Yes.
I gotta get him stunned in some way.
Gas is $2.26 per gallon. Really? Wow. That's cheap.
Come on. Oh shit, he can see me. Oh shit! He's still there. Oh! Holy shit!
I swear this game needs to update their gas prices to be more real
Oh
life
my god, he's dead.
accurate.
Oh my god, he's dead. I hate the big ones. I hate the big ones with a
hate 'em
passion.
too.
They're a
I
pain
hate 'em
train.
too.
Well, I guess it was worth it. Purple power slug, so that's 5 power shards. So I guess it was worth almost dying twice.
Yes.
And
It's
I
always
gotta-
worth those.
Oh god, I gotta scale a mountain to get to a Mercer Sphere as well. At least I think I do. It's hard to tell. Reading signals is hard. Especially in mountainous terrain. Is that a yellow power? I think I just see the yellow power. Oh, great, it's a big spitter. I don't know if that's better or worse than a rammer. I genuinely don't know. Oh, that's the sulfur node. Oh, no wonder why that guy's there. It's the sulfur node. Oh, there's another one there. So there's probably something in that gas. There's a yellow power slug there. I'm not gonna bother with that one. That one's out the way. I need you to come
Going
down.
to Chuck Fields. Let's go.
Hey, buddy.
What?
Oh, I'm talking to the guy who's just absolutely murking me right now. Yeah, I got stuck inside of the guy's hitbox, so he was just constantly lobbing.
Nice.
Oh, there's the Mercer Sphere. Ah, you're guarding it though. Go figure. Oh well.
What do you do with those
okay.
Mercer spheres?
They're very useful. Place you there so that guy doesn't respawn.
When I first started playing with them, they said they were temporary.
They're a work. They said work in progress because they were quite that work in progress for the last 8 years. 1.0 made them useful.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't played in a long time,
Yeah,
so...
all 3 of the work in progress items now finally have a use, years later. What was the point of that gas? What is... Is that gas just protecting the yellow power slug? Is that all it's doing?
So what is
Yes,
this truck
it is.
doing?
Guess that's all it's doing.
Hello, Mr. Truck.
Oh shit, I'm here.
Hey, this guy just cut in front of me. Are you serious?
Yes, very serious about this. It's no laughing matter. It's that serious, it's not a laughing matter.
Not you, sorry. This idiot truck driver in my game just cut me off.
Yes, I know, and I was answering your question with the utmost seriousness. Alright, time to go fuck this bitch. Oh, you're a you. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, I'm taking my Mercer Sphere, thank you. Give me this. Huh. That Mercer Sphere didn't say anything either. Guess it was shy.
Yeah, that's how they usually talk to you.
Most of the time they've been talking, but they shut the fuck up ever since Ada really wants me to collect them.
Yes. Oh, glad I don't have PlayStations are closed. Good. Oh.
Unfortunate. You don't know if your cargo's overweight or not. You might be overweight, you know, you never know. The vacuum of space might be too heavy for your cargo. Oh, another Mercer Sphere nearby. Hell yeah.
That's one of the gripes people have about this game is the way stations.
Ooh!
It's like
Hi, buddy.
It's like they're unrealistic because you wouldn't have weight in 0G.
Yeah, though at the same time, a license dictates how much, whatever degree, whatever class of goods you're meant to be carrying has a certain weight restriction on how much you can be hauling.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where the weigh stations come in. They weigh your cargo to see if you're actually within legal parameters to be able to haul it.
But there's no scale, it's a scan.
Yeah, they scan it to, because they would have a record of what each cargo weighs. So as soon as they know what the cargo type is, they can roughly estimate it.
This is hazardous, I believe Mark 1, I believe.
Ow, you hurt!
Hey, let me check the jobs real quick. This is heavy cargo, and it's about around... Yeah, it's 418.878 pounds.
Oh, hey, Bean.
Times that by 2 trailers.
God, there's so much new audio cues that it's hard to tell which one's me and which one's you. Oh, go figure you're being guarded by that. Okay, this is gonna be a fun one.
Gotta love the fact that I'm going through a space junkyard at the moment.
Collect some junk while you're at it. Might as well sell some.
Well, it's one of these where the junk fields is basically a massive space junkyard.
Yeah, they collect some valuable junk. That's what I'm saying. Wow, you have a long AoE range. Oh, wow. You're going for me when I'm fucking miles away. You're just rude. That was rude. That was so rude. You just knocked me down. How rude.
Hazardous cargo.
Okay, what the hell's meant to be guarding this slug?
I see
That.
this is like a shipbreaker yard. That's what this
Right,
is. Okay.
you can see me when I'm down.
Instead of they take what they want and then they just mud the rest out into space.
Yeah, that'd be how it goes.
Shipwreckers, they don't care about the scrap metal. You know, they only care about the precious metals and shit.
They care about the shit that's actually careable about.
Yeah, worth value, yes. Again, I work in the recycling business. That's what I work in now.
How are you all the way over here?
So, yes.
Yeah, you fucking die. You knocked me down once, shame on
This
me.
is
You knocked me
a
down twice, you're
gigantic
fucking
space
dead.
recycling center, basically. So, and they just dump their
Alright,
trash in
Master
space.
Chief,
It
do you
makes
have
sense.
anything to say to me?
Ooh, level up. Let's get another skill point.
Yep, you do.
Our instruments echo in the deep. Do they help up the shallow threads?
Valuable
you
cargo
hear
Mark
me?
3 or long distance Mark 3, which unlocks another part of the map.
Sing more.
I was not created for artistic purposes. I am incapable of singing.
Or you go oversized load 2.
Noted.
Why is Ada talking with the Mercersphere? What the fuck? That was interesting. Ada just had a conversation.
Oh. Could max out lock distance 3. Yeah, maybe I'll go with heavy cargo code 2. You know, or go oversized loads. Why not?
At least the blue power slugs have easy kills.
It says 25% cash for feeling valuable, 20% plus on XP for the valuable cargo loads. There's new valuable
Oh, I can't
loads,
actually scan
okay.
for hard drives yet. I don't have that research unlocked. I should probably use one of my hard drives to unlock hard drive scanning.
Higher cab, I don't need that. Weight setup, weigh stations. 220 plus cargo limit increase. Alright. 30% less power drain, 15% less air commission for EVA training, Mark 3. Or I know what I want to do.
Alright, time to collect some goodies.
I'll increase my delivery radius.
Oh, fuck yeah, 74 reinforced plates? Oh, we're stun rebar?
What's going on with convoy?
Oh, you need 5 computers, you bitch.
At some point, I need to do sour candy's jobs. That's probably what I'm missing is the Moon Baby and Sour Candy Arc, which is down here in Fast and Risky. Ugh, so I need to get just-in-time jobs. But yeah, I maxed out long distance jobs. Yay. Next, I'll do valuables, then
Yes, that's fair.
perishables.
There's a yellow power slug there.
Oh, hazardous jobs pay a lot. Be
Well,
hard.
yeah, they are hazardous cargo, but then if you could get a hazardous with a hazardous plus value, that works out.
Yeah. So next thing to max out would be hazardous for me then.
Where is that? I just heard something that I don't like. That there you are.
So yeah, I did the long distance tree fully now. Yay, so I don't have to worry about that. Next part will be just oversized loads, which this is the next money.
Okay, that
maker.
mesosphere is covered by explodable material. Power slug over there, that'll be worth going and grabbing. Is that sand?
Let's go
No.
to Tank Town. Let's go-
Is it? No, it's real quartz.
Hello, load. Alright. I think we haven't done the Tank Town. Let's go see what's there up at Tank Town for loads. Especially if there's any hazardous jobs, because those will pay a pretty penny.
Well, yeah, they are cargo that can kill you. Most of them are cargo that can kill you, so yeah, they would be expensive. Ooh, berries.
I don't know if they
Need to
kill
get
you in this
research.
game, but I believe they do in other games.
Power slug there, but I don't want to go there because I don't know if that gas can kill me.
Scanning the horizons. I'm looking for little blue lights. That's usually how you tell there's a salvage beacon nearby. Oh god. And I did that, I'm hit a piece of space junk. Of course I do.
I should probably be turning my stuff into medical, like the little medical inhalers, because I'm pretty sure those heal way more than eating
They
magnet.
get held up to 100% health every time.
I think they only do 60% health actually.
I guess they nerfed them.
What the fuck is that recipe? Iron pipe, 20 iron ingots to 5 steel pipes.
Jeez.
At
That's
a rate
expensive.
of 25 a minute, which isn't
Yeah.
much. That is not better. I'm gonna reroll once. Cheap silica. Guess I'm getting the bolted iron plate. That was a sucky go.
Like that.
I really need to go out and find sand. It's like that's the one thing that I need. Sand. Seal it.
Wait, you need sand?
Sam. You know Sam Orr?
Oh, Sam, or I thought you said sand. I was
Yeah.
like, wait.
So
you
they
call
call it Sam now.
I'm looking for salvage
Vitamin
beacons.
inhaler recipe
I need to get the
unlocked.
salvage beacon
Not only
scanner,
does it
so I need to
restore
go
your
down
health, it also
sour
acts as a
candy and
preventative
moon baby
supplement
route.
against scurvy and other shortage-induced conditions. Unfortunately, it does not improve
So that means I
aesthetics,
gotta get
but Pioneer helmets are
on
built to
time to
withstand
delivery
extreme circumstances.
contracts, which are the worst rabbit hole you can get in this game. Ugh.
Yeah, go figure. The equipment workshop is where I make all my inhalers. So barrel nut and barrel nut and alien protein for those? Hell yeah, I'm gonna do that. Vitamins, need the berries, and this one
Let's just put myself on a
needs
slow scan.
the baconators.
Alright. Yeah, there's a big scrap. Of course, there's a body shop here because there's so much debris we keep crashing into it.
Yeah, prime real estate.
That's the only thing here in Junk Fields. Like, there's nothing else. Not a shop, not a job board, nothing. It's just a drop off.
Hell yeah, I got a couple of medical inhalers now. Actually, I
think
should
I
probably
just-
take the stun rebar with me. That'd probably be wise.
Yeah. I'm still. I don't understand. I have this express this side gig in progress, but it doesn't show me anything. It doesn't show me a destination to go to. So maybe I need to progress more of the story before I can do it.
Could be something
Probably.
stopping you from doing it.
Yeah. It's probably that I gotta go down the on-time jobs route before I can actually do it. But yeah. Alright, let's head to Tank Town and see if there's anything there. Take the Interstate 45 to Tank Town.
Can I make, yeah, I can make biomass burners. Can I make... Yeah, okay. I can make everything I need.
Alright, it's Boss 1 and Boss 2.
Master Sphere.
I don't know why it's their name Boss. I don't know. All services.
I don't think
He's
Ada quite
85.
I don't think Ada appreciates being used as a means of communication with me. Because Ada's not very happy with the Mercer Spheres.
Let's go to Sour Candy's workshop and see what there is. Maybe I'll give Sour Candy another visit. Oh, good God. Another fucker intersection. Jesus. With no traffic
the
control
intersection
devices.
of doom.
Oh, oop, oop. Salvage beacon, salvage beacon. Oh, ho, ho.
Man, you turn her around because you've seen that. I can tell. You just immediately pulled a 180. No remorse. What do I have to
Scan
fight?
for it.
Nothing? Seriously, this Mercer Sphere is just by itself? No,
Let's do a
Mercer
shop
Sphere, you have
race,
nothing to
yes.
say? Okay. Oh shit.
Yeah, I want to see what they have for upgrades and services at Sour Candies.
How slow over that, mate? Oh yeah, I see it.
Probably have. Yeah, this is probably for quest only items. Oh,
Ah, there's
great.
a ship in the gas. Alright, gas filters, don't let me down.
Yeah, this okay. This is quest only. Gotcha. All right. So yeah, why can't I go into a workshop? Oh wait, yeah, it's quest only. Duh. Now I'm gonna look for that debris chunk. I see it's right down there. Ah,
was
it's an exposed
really
shipping
bad.
container.
That was a really bad fucking drive. At least I could immediately unlock it. But it hadn't. Ooh, it might actually have something of value. I think I see something.
Ooh, goodies. Free shit. Hell yeah.
Man, this area
Hopefully
is
it's some
sucky.
stuff that's actually decent.
No, well that was meant to be protecting that Mercer Sphere. Okay. They only just spawned now after I grabbed the Mercer Sphere. That seems to be about right. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
500 concrete.
seems about alright.
I picked up 500 concrete from a single item. Tailberry, Mercer Spheres, Paramox, no, mushrooms not. There's a power slug over there.
Mushrooms.
I could grab that
Oh,
power
more
slug.
dynamite. Hell yeah. TNT, dynamite.
Oh, I wish I could put a Nobelisk into half of these creatures.
I'm
Goes
just
to
gonna-
attack me
I'm
and
gonna- you know what?
immediately falls over. Oh, that's something I should
I'm just
do.
gonna
Oh,
save
no,
real quick
I don't have
because
my
I'm about to
gun
do a
on me.
shenanigan.
I put my gun away, I forgot. I've got the ammo for my gun, but I don't have the gun for my gun.
Bjorf, I'm about to drop the explosives over top of my mezzanine and we'll see what happens.
I'm sure that'll end well.
Nope, nothing happens.
Nothing, really.
Yeah. Except for I got a little bit of damage, but... You assume Tank Town is...
Holy shit, I just killed a big guy with no damage taken. Man, I'm getting so many, alien corpses to put into my point
Oh
shop.
my god, this is just a big load of batteries. Oh, I love it. Just a gigantic load of batteries.
Real
Of course,
question,
beer
what's
and soda.
protecting this slug? Was it just those guys? I think it was just those guys. Oh no, I hear something. That is not... Oh, that is not happy with me. Okay, I'm going the other way now. I just look down the edge of the cliff and I just see something ready to fucking send me to Jesus looking at me. Just like, I wouldn't come down if I were you.
Of course. Alright.
Oh my god, I'm being fucking missile attacked. There's just one hostile that's shooting me from halfway across the fucking map.
Alright, let's collect all these batteries.
I'm surprised
then
I haven't
beer.
taken too much damage. I haven't needed to use an inhaler yet. Ooh, Mercer Sphere. I forgot one spawns this far out. I forgot about this one because I don't really care. I didn't really care about the Mercer Spheres till now. Now there's something that I really care about because they're really fucking goated.
Batteries.
Yes, all the berries.
Batteries. Yes. Give me all the batteries.
Woo! Click, 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 click. Yes! These aliens really do not want me collecting these fucking artifacts. Oh, if I bonk it on the head, it has a chance not to fire. Oh, that is something I do not want to get near. I seen a buggy cat, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not dealing with those things. I don't like mutant versions of them, and it was by itself in the open, so I think it was a mutant version of itself.
Interesting.
It's hard to tell because they're only cats. Like, that's the thing. Because I got their arachnophobia mode turned on, because why give viewers PTSD? I missed a power slug, apparently. Oh, Mercer Sphere. I was scanning for stuff and I see Mercer Sphere picked up, and then I look right in front of me and there's just a Mercer Sphere just out in the open. And that's why it's in the open. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's being protected by two spitters. One is a large one that looks like he's ready to fuck me over. The other one is tiny that I can kill in 3 hits. So I'm gonna kill the tiny one first. You still hit me. Come on.
Witness a single strand of the tapestry.
Oh, fuck you. Oh, health gaming? Oh, this one's going 4.
Your mimic tapestry grows in the shallows and the clouds, but not through the windows.
Why is it freezing in here? Oh my god.
I have no roots, nor do I operate
my
on
temperature.
Windows. But perhaps you mean something akin to the human saying.
Neither
My
do
point
I
of
run
origin is
Windows.
Earth. I was created by specific individuals of the human race.
Incompatible music.
Reset.
Did I say something
Kidding
wrong,
me?
or did you not understand?
You cannot be shallow deep. The ripples you cast into
Yes,
the void
that's what
have
that
no
feels
skin.
like.
It seems I may have said something paradoxical. Interesting.
The AI just committed paradox on Alien.
Nice.
And the AI does not know how it committed paradox, because otherwise it would have fucking imploded. Like, the AI would have literally murdered itself if it said something that was paradox. Oh! Okay, that was you. I thought that was an enemy. It sounded similar.
What?
Oh, fuck. This one is, protected little bitch. Right.
Time to get some upgrades.
I'm definitely gonna pop some pale berries real quick. Because there's 2 mutants, a spitter and a rammer, and then there's 3 little rammers. And I don't have a vehicle. Oh well, I've gotten plenty of pale berries. Oh, okay, one of the mutants has seen me and it's not the rammer, so that's alright, I can kill this guy first if I lead him. Come on. Come after me. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Okay. That's the spitter dead. Now it's just to kill the all the ones that love to ram everything. Hey guys, come on.
Gotta get some upgrades
Okay,
for my
I got
truck.
you
Good.
2.
Oh, look, there goes all my money. I just took out my spicy cargo. Yes, I got my spicy cargo.
Thank you for coming alone. And then I can just cheese the fuck out of the last one. Alright, time to play fucking bullfighting.
Nice.
Olé! Okay, you're dead. How many computers? 19! I can go get the other research pod as well. Ooh, hey, in case industrial beams, it was worth. This was worth. I can do my advanced power milestone now.
I see.
Oh,
still have
and
to
I need
unlock
100 megawatts? Oy, oy.
It'd be hard. I need to unlock zone 4.
16, 90.
That's why I can't do the quest. I need to unlock zone 4.
Mark 2 power pole. And I didn't bring any of my biomass with me.
Lovely.
Okay, I gotta make some biofuel now. Crafting bench.
Oh, I guess my neck hurts.
At least I brought all the resources needed to unlock the thing. I just need to get the fuel. But hey, at least I'm right next to a biome.
I've been going for 7 hours. I'm gonna head off.
Okay.
As I started this afternoon, so I'm pretty much. Well, I'm gonna head off stream
Oh
wise.
shit,
so.
100 rubber.
But yeah, I've had enough trucking for one day. Yeah, see you in the Cosmos. Hope you stream this game. 'Cause- Ugh. Boop. I wonder if this auto body shop would want mine. No, it does not. Of course, it doesn't want my spicy cargo.
That's uranium, if I've ever seen uranium. There's a purple power slug up there, a yellow one up there, there's a yellow over there. There's a crash ship up there. I'm not gonna be able to build up there, I don't think. How much, oh, I might actually. I've got 500 concrete to work with.
I'm gonna need to get some more batteries. Let me see if they have batteries. Okay, let's get some. Why would I buy batteries? I got batteries. Which ones need batteries? Oh, my oxygen system's gonna need a battery.
Oh, there's a mesosphere right there.
Let's get our O2 done. Running again. I love how the battery sounds like a soda can. Just...
This fleeting temple hums a resonance song. Play for us.
The one thing I just really would like right now is to find some Sam.
Samor.
It's just called Sam now. I got rid of the old part because it wasn't really needed.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm gonna
Because,
sell my...
hear me out, strange alien matter ore. That's what it used to be called. Now they just call it strange alien matter. It sounds that much better.
Mm-hmm. Oh, let's get some good batteries. Yes. Alright. Batteries. This is gonna be for my Ravens.
10 megawatts of
Suit.
power, really? You're really making me put a biomass gen down all the way up in the fucking sky.
Yes, because the game says yes. That's suit. Yeah, I'm about to really do an expensive battery for my suit, really. Alright. Wow. Maxed out all my batteries. Let's
No,
go.
no, 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 no. Let me get stuck in the gas. Where's all the items for this? Oh. I
good.
walk
Alright.
all the way back down my ramp.
Alright. Sold those cores and I got some money. Good.
Alright.
At least the auto shop will actually buy beer. So I'm gonna sell them the beer. Why would an auto body shop take beer?
No, hey buddy. Because it felt like it? Power slugs. I can't really scan for power slugs in this area because there's not many. Scans will be inaccurate as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I don't want to deal with the hatches over there. I would really appreciate if I could find Sam. I paused because I thought I heard something that really wanted to stab me in the back. Oh, there's a summer sleep nearby. And a Mercer Sphere. Mercer Sphere's over in that direction. I'm not going for the Mercer Sphere. Summer sleep, though. You're within my reasoning. Okay, maybe not. You're on top of a cliff. Well, this is as far as I'm going to want to go, because there's nothing much more further down. But I've got a decent haul from this trip. I don't want to ruin my haul with dying. Though I really do want to find some sand. Even if it was a useless pocket that I could only use once, I'd still rather have it. Because I need to find some Sam. I might need to travel all the way into the other biome. Might need to travel all the way across the map just to get some Sam. Or I could just look up the fucking Sam spawns, which I'm probably gonna end up doing. Look up where Sam spawns. Because I just want to have Sam. I just want some Sam. That's all I want. I can't find any of it. I've been playing this world for so long, and I need Sam because I'm up to the point where I can start using the stuff.
Have a good night, Bjorn. I'm out for the night.
Alright, have fun.
Milestone reached. After several pioneers started
Sorry
exhibiting
for
traumatic
talking your ear off.
responses to power blackouts, Fixit developed mitigation tools recommended by your local therapist. Power storages can hold excess power to delay or prevent blackouts in the eventuality that your factory's power consumption exceeds production. To simplify, these are rechargeable batteries. Power towers carry power lines for significantly greater distances than poles, facilitating factory expansion and exploitation of this environment for the good of Fixit and humanity. Research shows potential for processing planetary nutrients for pioneer benefit. Nutritional inhaler research available. Tool belt expanded. I compounded sulfur's tristatic atom matrix into a quadrimensional gate vortex. You can now carry more stuff. Shatter rebar unlocked. These quartz-infused rebars fracture when fired, launching deadly debris in a wide spread. Fix-It does not condone the use of such violent methods, so make sure there are no witnesses. Milestone reached. The Fix-It jump pad combines high technology and innovation for optimized factory traversal and an ideal travel experience. Clarification. Ideal travel experience not guaranteed, individual results may vary. Pioneers are responsible for all workplace accidents resulting from jump pad usage. Tool belt expanded. No alien organisms were harmed during the creation of this tool belt. Nutritional inhaler recipe unlocked. Using this inhaler will restore health, and also gives your skin a radiant glow that is connected to well-being and probably not radioactivity.
What? Why? Why? Why the hell is that the message? Oh, good God, that caught me off guard. And there's the catch. Oh. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh my god, those things are relentless! I really don't know how I feel about that. If I could kill one, that'd be excellent. That's one. I kinda wanna put a Mach 1 here. Just so that this mess does not respawn. I'm also hitting that again, because I don't know what he's dead. I'd rather... Okay, they are dead. I think that was all the enemies. That's a problem. I did not bring... You know what? This can stay. This can just stay over here, and then that prevents them from spawning. But those cats, they were...
The strange alien matter, colloquially known as SAM, seems to be in its dormant crystalline state, meaning it won't break down your body into its base atomic components on touch.
What the
This
fuck?
living matter is extremely versatile and has countless applications. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application, as well as a secure method of awakening.
I'm gonna stock up on this stuff. Take it back and then, we'll be good. I wish I could claim this though. It'd be nice. But I didn't bring the equipment to claim it. That and I ran out of concrete.
Strange alien matter analysis completed. Dormant crystalline SAM can now be found with the resource scanner. In its dormant state, it is safe to handle without special equipment and can be stored indefinitely. Research for enabling the reanimation of dormant SAM is now available.
Fill the rivers with blood and let the effigies defile our temples. The sun will follow.
SAM reanimation recipe unlocked. SAM can now be safely awakened, provided it is contained. Meaning, if not contained in special electromagnetic storage, it tends to start breaking atomic bonds of any matter it has physical contact with, and reconstructing it into easily transportable resources.
Scripture and blood compose harmony. Follow our hallowed temple halls and listen to the echoes of your ripples. Our bones are more beautiful than yours.
SAM fluctuator recipe unlocked. The fluctuator can mimic unique communication through patterns of electric frequencies to instruct reanimated SAM to perform specific tasks or give specific restrictions, such as matter to energy conversion. It can also function as matter memory, reading the exact composition and state of a collection of matter in one location, breaking it down, and near instantly reconstructing it in another location, which has incredible potential for smart storage.
Your threads shift solid to fluid to a tapestry. Matter, 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 and mind and melody.
Unlucky build number 13, the spiral pipes. And they're pretty easy to build. You can actually see it right now. Ooh. All we're going to do is we're going to take a painted beam and we're going to build that from the bottom all the way up. Then all you're going to need is you're going to need some pipe-lined wall supports. And you want to put these at a 45-degree angle. Then all you want to do is you want to go up every other one. And that is just going to be it. That's all you're going to do. Nothing too special. But don't forget, you want to switch to noodle mode because noodle mode works the best. You're going to want to go every other one. So this one is going to go hit that one. That one's going to hit that one. But in the end, you're going to have something like this that you can place as a nice little structure. I have one in this building right over here, my nice little power plant. And it looks amazing. So don't forget to subscribe to see more. Why not?
Do you know what's overwhelmingly positive and free? This game. Go play it, don't even watch this video, it's amazing. But today we're gonna try and build something that's really stupid yet somehow overpowered. And because I don't have a lot of options, I'm gonna start with these three idiots. One horse, one ant, and one otter. I bought the otter last because as I buy him, he gives a +1 to attack and health for the other two. Then I'm going to put the ant at the front because as he dies, he'll get attacked first, he'll give a +2, +1 bonus to one of the other morons. Are you with me so far? It's going to get complicated. Then we're going to freeze this apple so it's your next turn and use our last remaining coin to roll something new in case there was something we wanted. So now we need to name our team, and the options are limited, but I mean, since the game's serving it up, we're going to be the Bear Beavers. I mean, why wouldn't we be? Here's our first opponent. They have a mosquito, that means start of battle, they get to do 1 damage to one of my idiots randomly, that took off half my otter's health. But now it's our turn, those two cancel each other out. But because it died, it gives +2 attack and +1 health to one of my other idiots, the horse, who is now going to trade with the mosquito. Then it's the otter versus the horse, and they're going to trade again, so it's a draw. Now, that's not the end of the world, because we don't get any trophies, but we also don't lose a life. We're trying to get 10 trophies before we lose 10 lives. And I'm not going to stop playing this for the next 72 days. It is way addictive. So next, I'm going to actually stack an ant on top of an ant. That's going to start to supercharge him. It boosts his stats. Plus, if he gets to level 2, it upgrades his ability. Then I think I'm just going to buy both of these beavers for now, because when I sell them eventually, and I will, they're going to give 2 random friends +1 health. It's a nice little bonus, and they're decently strong for now. The beginnings aren't so important. They're mostly to me about building a foundation. The good things come a little bit later. Okay, I can already tell this is going to be super annoying, because we're about to take 3 damage from mosquitoes, which actually killed one of my idiots already. But the beavers are getting stronger, thanks to the damage from the other thing that died, so we're going to take out him, but he's going to take out us, and we're definitely going to lose this battle. It's not even close. So, 1 life down, but we're still okay. We have tier 2 animals now, and this is where we can start to build something quick. So we start with 10 coins every time we go to do these upgrades. I'm going to roll, hopefully finding the right animals. A swan is a good one because they gain 1 gold every turn. That's actually a lot of money. So I'm going to sell this horse because it's not that good, and put a swan in there because it also has decent stats. Then I'm going to do something risky. I'm just going to freeze those as is. I'm going to try and roll a better creature into existence, and a spider is a good one. I can work with this. So we're going to sell the otter for now, and we're going to bring in a spider. And what it does, when it dies, it summons 2 other smaller creatures. So we're going to put the spider at the front. It works pretty well there, and then we're going to roll again, hopefully getting something that's not one of these. So then to finish off this round, I think I'm just going to give an apple to the spider, which should be one of the long-term additions to my lineup. Everything else is going to go eventually. It's the Bear Beavers versus the Sniffling Scallywags. First up, the mosquito is going to give 1 damage to the swan. He can afford it, so now it's spider versus ant. That should be an easy one, but now that ant is going to boost something over there. That fish is actually going to be really hard to kill. I didn't really notice that before. But because my beautiful tarantula just died, he's going to spawn something in his place. And that's going to help take away some of this fish's health, because we need the health, because that's a lot of damage and health. That could be a bit of a problem. So this ant is going to take off half of its remaining health. That's going to help the swan, who's going to die anyway, and then we're just going to lose slowly to both of these guys, which isn't great. But that's okay because I have a long-term game plan. I'm going to lose 2 health points there, still okay. Speaking of stupid ideas, I'm going to stack 2 swans on top of this other one. That's going to get it up to level 2, which gives it good stats, but I also can get 2 gold every turn now, so that's a good investment. I'm also going to roll, hoping for something better. A peacock is definitely good. They have high health, but every time they get hit, they gain 2 attack points. So you can see how that might work out pretty good. So I'm going to sell one of the beavers. That's going to boost randomly a few of my friends. Then we're going to throw a peacock up front for now. Then with my remaining $2, I'm going to re-roll, hoping for something better than these. We're going to freeze a tarantula there for next time because I can stack it with that tarantula, and that's going to be it for this turn. They already have so much better stuff than us, this might not go super well. So it one-shotted my peacock, so it didn't get its bonus anyway. We traded with those two idiots, but now I get to summon 2 more idiots also. The 2 things the spider spawns aren't really going to do anything by themselves, but they have a good use later on, and we'll get to that eventually. For now, I'm just going to get decimated by everything we're fighting, but the swan is here to try and save the day. It's going to take out the dog, and now we're going to trade with this shrimp of all things. So, we lost more health, didn't get any trophies, but now we have tier 3 animals to deal with. So I'm going to unfreeze the spider, stack one of those up. It's now got better stats. Then I'm going to roll, hopefully for something better. I'm going to stack the peacock on the peacock because those can get very good. And then we roll again and still not getting anything that we need. This is getting painful. We're going to roll one more time. I'm just going to roll until there we go. We got an ox that we can't even get this turn, but we're going to freeze it right there. We're also going to freeze the spider, and we're also going to freeze the salad bowl. This is where things can start to come to fruition, though we're running out of lives pretty quickly. We don't have a super strong lineup yet. A couple turns from now, though, we'll be cruising. My best hope at this point is that I'm fighting someone who doesn't know what they're doing, but they look like they have a pretty good lineup, so I'm not super optimistic here. These two are basically going to feed each other's damage for a second, but theirs is going to die first, so at least we have that on our side. Then we can take 6 of 8 of this thing's health at least before we ourselves die. Then a tarantula's up. The tarantula defeated it one hit, luckily, but now it's got to fight a crab who's very tough. But then we replace ourselves with a sheep. That's going to die. We get another 2. Those are both going to trade. And then, yeah, I think we're actually going to win this one eventually. It's just a little war of attrition. The last thing we got to deal with is their ox. But we're actually about to one-shot it. Nope, never mind. It's got a shield. We're going to one-shot it now. Okay, now that that's dead, our plan starts to unfold slightly. Our first victory, 1 of 10. So we're going to remove this ant. We sell that for 1 gold. Now we have 13 gold to spend. I'm going to unfreeze the ox. I'm going to put that behind the spider, because if the creature ahead of this ox faints, it gets +2 attack. And this turns into 3 different creatures, so that's going to add at least +6 attack to the ox. And that's where my plan starts to come to life. I'm also going to unfreeze the spider to add here. Now it's going to spawn something else in front of it, which was maybe a bad choice now that I look at it. Because it's going to summon 1 tier 3 pet as a 4/4 instead of 2 tier 1 pets. But that's whatever to me. I'm now going to use a salad bowl. That's going to give 2 random pets +1 to both stats, which is perfect. It got both the ox and the spider. Those are 2 long-term idiots. And then we're also going to take the apple, which gives a +1 to the ox. And then we're going to use our last coin to reroll to see if there's anything worth holding on to, and there's not really. A lot of people use the whale, but I don't because it's a whale and whales are stupid. Okay, so let's see if my half-baked plan is actually going to work this time around. First of all, we fight a sheep. So I got some extra health there because we took some damage, and I basically just traded with a single sheep, who now spawned a ram. But this is where the rest of the plan starts to come in, because my spider's going to be pretty strong. Takes out a few of their idiots. There's a few more. But the spider's got so much more to give, because once it dies, it's going to spawn a tier 3 unit, like a giraffe. And that's going to help the ox behind it get a little stronger. And that ox can get crazy strong, and it's kind of a staple to my whole thing. We're now going to fight a giraffe against a rooster, which should be an easy one. They also have a very strong dog already. The dogs can get very strong very early, and they can be a lot to deal with. I was kind of hoping to have an ox stand against the dog, because we take 0 damage to start, but what can you do? We're at least going to take out the dog, then lose to the giraffe. Actually, we're going to trade right here, and that's that. But we did disunlock tier 4 animals like the deer and the monkey. The deer is actually very strong. So we have 12 gold. We're going to sell the beaver for now. And I'm actually going to change things around a little bit and put the deer right up front, because it's going to summon a bus when it dies. Then I'm going to use this pair to give a pet +2 and +2. That's going to go probably directly onto my ox. Then I'm going to use this to give 2 random pets +1/+1, and that got ox and spider, so that's just fine by me. Then we're going to do pretty much that same thing again. 2 random pets +1/+1, spider and peacock, those are both great. I'm then going to freeze the snail, because if we lose, that comes in handy. So we'll see how this next one goes. The bear beavers versus the foamy aunties. I don't know what to say about that, but I'll take it. That thing is 17 damage already. So it's definitely going to kill my poor deer, but then we're going to get in there with the bus and kill everything. Oh, that spawned a chick that does 17 damage also because they front loaded that pretty hard. We might still be okay though because we actually get pretty tough. We have a hippo to deal with, but the hippo now has to deal with a whale also, and the ox is only going to get stronger as we absorb damage right here. So the ox now goes up to 10 and 10, and it's also very strong. It took no damage there whatsoever. Now it's going to fight a simple monkey, and I think it's going to win. There we go. See, we had to sacrifice a bunch of lives to get the start we wanted, but now we're starting to pull ahead, hopefully. I just realized we shouldn't hold on to this snail, because if we lose again, we're out anyway, so we might as well use that real estate somewhere better. But first up, I'm going to use this apple to make maybe the peacock a little better. I need it to be able to absorb some damage. And then it's just a matter of adding the right parts moving forward. We could upgrade the deer just a little bit. Oh, I'm definitely going to buy the canned food though. Gives all current and future pets +2/+2 from the shop. That's well worth the investment. Because now I'm actually kind of curious, if I add the 3/3 to the 1/1 deer, is that going to do anything good? Yup, a 4/4 deer. And with our final $1, we're going to re-roll, and hopefully we have something we can hold on to. I do think I want the dog. I'm going to freeze that, because every time we summon something, the dog gets +1/+1, and we end up summoning a lot thanks to our spider. I'm also going to freeze the pair. Now it's just a matter of getting a few favorable matches so we get our momentum going. I'm not really sure what the scorpion does, to be honest. It dies very quickly. But there's our bus, which is going to hit a deer, so we're going to spawn a bus over there. So the buses are going to collide, but that's fine. Because it does splash damage, that's going to go through and hit my peacock. But that's just going to boost my peacock's damage at this point. Now we're going to fight a kangaroo, which is going to win. But then we're going to hit it with our tarantula. Our tarantula wins, and then we fight the bird. We win again. Plus we still get a pet to spawn in, so we were well ahead on that one. So I just need to get a little bit of luck with what we get, but there's our third trophy. And we got tier 5 animals. It's kind of a shame to replace this swan because it's giving us an extra 2 gold, but it's got to go. But now we can thaw this dog out and put it here. That might not stay there forever. I think we could probably find something better eventually. But for now, we're also going to unfreeze this pair and give something a +2/+2 boost. Probably him, and then we'll do 1/1 on the peacock. And so far, things seem pretty good, though we should probably buy a cow because not only are they very strong, but they give 2 free milks in a shop to give +2/+2. So we're going to sell this dog that we just paid for, put a cow there. We buy these milks to give probably 1 to the peacock and then 1 to the ox. And our lineup is just getting that much stronger already. I think I want to freeze this deer because if I put 1 more here, it's going to upgrade the deer to level 2 and have better bus power. Then I'm still going to keep my eye out for more strong animals. The badger could be a lot of fun because when it dies, it does damage to everything around it, which can also be detrimental. But the trick is I can't lose any battles right now. If I lose 1, I'm out. But here comes the bus, which is going to attack both of those 2. It's not going to do a ton of damage, but we'll make this work. Peacock takes more damage, so it's going to take up most of the otter's life. But I also lost that, but now it's tarantula time. That kangaroo is also getting kind of dangerous looking. Okay, that's okay because we got a camel coming in. The camel's also good for the ox, so that was a lucky spawn. So hopefully it can do a little bit of damage to the kangaroo. And then we're actually going to die to this because... Oh, actually, maybe we're not. Nope, I forgot about that. The ox gets a shield for 1 hit, which is one of the reasons it's so strong in that position. Because it looked like we were going to lose, but we survived with even a cow at the rear end. There's our 4th trophy. We did also get a shark, which can be very good because if I put it at the back, every time one of our idiots faints, it's going to get +2 attack, +1 hearts. So it's just naturally going to get super strong back here over a cow that doesn't matter anymore. So we'll go ahead and throw that up there. I'm also kind of curious, if I give chocolate to this deer, it's going to level up, I think. Now, when we summon the bus up front, it's going to have 10 and 10 instead of 5 and 5. That's a huge upgrade. But I also kind of wish I knew this gorilla was here before, because he gains a coconut shield 1 time per turn. It ignores damage once. This is going to sound stupid, but I think I want the gorilla over the shark. So I'm going to go ahead and sell that we just bought. But the gorilla may be right here. That way this can do its bus attack. Then the gorilla is going to absorb some damage. By the time we get back here, we'll be pretty tough. Just to be sure, I'm going to upgrade this gorilla maybe once. So it's a 9/9. So we got a pretty good balance across the way. At least I think we do. No matter what you build in this game, it feels like there's always some kind of counter to it. Like a 25-23 dog is going to be a nightmare to deal with. So we already took some damage due to their early attacks from a skunk. But they also just lost their alligator somehow. I'm not entirely sure what's going on with that. But there we go. We lost our deer, but now we get our 10-10 bus, which is going to plow in there and do lots of damage to, well, one idiot. Well, the bus is still doing pretty good, and we still got a long lineup to go through. That dog's going to annihilate everyone, though. The beauty is, though, it only has 8 health, so I think we can one-shot it with our gorilla. Oh, the crocodile's back. As the dog gets more health, but the gorilla took that out, and now I think the gorilla's also going to take out this dog. It also has a coconut shield. So, yep, it absorbed the 27 damage without taking any health at all. Then we're going to kill the skunk, but we still have 3 of our people left, and the ox is arguably the strongest still. So we have a pretty good build so far, 5 trophies. And we've unlocked tier 6 animals, though the gorilla is a tier 6, so I'm not sure how we snuck that in there. Probably unfreezes deer, though it's tempting to stack it up there. Would it be stupid to stack the deer one more time? Probably. Let's do it anyway. +6, +6. I kind of also want to see the next level of bus, but for now we're just going to freeze one of those apples. We're going to roll again to see if we get anything neat. The fly can be fun if we also had a dog, because every time something dies, it's going to spawn a 2/2 fly in its place. Crocodiles are fun because at the start of battle they just lob 7 damage towards something randomly. I think for now I'm going to buy the sushi, give 3 random pets +1/+1. That loaded my front end. So let's just roll again, and hopefully we get something good that could potentially stack, or maybe canned food. We're going to freeze that for sure. Okay, after rolling again, I got a peacock, so we're going to freeze that for next turn when we can afford it, because that's going to help level up our peacock, and after that, we're just going to end the turn and hope we win this next one. We're starting to get to the point, though, where we're going to see some ridiculously strong things over here, like this is already 16-18, and this is just a cricket. So we're obviously going to die to that right away, but then we're going to spawn a big bus in its place, and that bus is going to do quite a bit of damage to both of these front two. And that's going to help me out in a big way. Now the gorilla is going to take out the flea, but there's going to be an idiot spawned in the flea's place, and the kangaroo is getting stronger because I can't bust through this front layer yet. That flea is actually really, really strong. I didn't realize you could get them that strong considering that's a spawned idiot. Alright, well, we might be in a bit of trouble here, but we're going to do our best. We hit the kangaroo, the tarantula is going to trade with that, but it's going to spawn an idiot in its place. Like a camel, perfect, that's actually going to help us out in a pretty big way. The camel's obviously going to die right away before taking off half the rooster's health, but the ox is now up to 14-14 and it's going to take no damage there. It's going to take a lot of damage here, which is fine, but not really. And then it's going to take out this, but then it's also going to die, so we're out. Needed a little bit of adjustment. It was going well though, we had 5 trophies. Okay, the first thing I'm going to do is upgrade the dolphin. I want to see what that damage is, so now we deal 10 damage to the lowest health enemy. We also got this fly that works really good though too, so I'm going to have to sacrifice the kangaroo for that. That's probably a bit of a controversial choice, but then we're also going to use the canned food to hopefully upgrade the ox and the peacock. Wait, oh, that upgraded down here. Yeah, I forgot how that worked. I'm getting very tired, so I just did that backwards. Okay, also the turkey works very well with summoned units, so that's probably going to replace our dolphin next round. Which is crazy to think about because the dolphin's going to be pretty good right now. He's going to bomb some unit for 10 damage straight away, which is probably going to eliminate them. Yep, so we're going to take out the deer right away, which, now that I think about it, isn't necessarily a great exchange anyway. Well, we're going to deal with the bus now. That's fine. That's going to let the peacock enrage. And that's going to start the ox going. We really got to get the ox upgrading also. I've been focusing on the peacock, which I don't really regret because it's really strong. But the ox needs some love too. Tarantula actually exchanged with my peacock for some reason. That is going to be a problem. Didn't really realize that was there. Okay, we're going to finish off the giraffe. That's going to start to upgrade my ox, but I think it's going to be too late to deal with the hippo. We're going to do the fly. It's going to do the same thing. Fly is going to die. Ox is going to upgrade. The ox is going to hit the hippo twice, so it's actually, well, not anymore. It was going to defeat it. Now it's going to be well shy of defeating it, thanks to my stupid fly. And the hippo keeps healing, which is kind of the problem. Every time it defeats something, it gets 2 health back. It makes, 4 health back because it's upgraded. Hippos are overpowered. I should probably be working with hippos more, because that hippo single-handedly destroyed me. Right, well, there's still hope. Okay, we're going to change it up. We're going to upgrade the peacock to level 3, so every time it's hurt, it gains 6 attack. We did also just get a tiger, which unfortunately doesn't really fit into our build currently. The first thing I'm going to do is remove this dolphin for 2 gold. We're going to put a turkey there. Now all of our spawned units are going to get +3/+3. We have a lot of spawned units coming in. I'm going to freeze this tiger because I know it could be good under the right situation. We're also going to give something splash damage to be really mean, so this is such a weird build that I don't know what to make of it anymore. I'm just going to go like that. There you go. The splash damage of my Peacock should hopefully do a lot. So, okay, it hit the first two pretty hard. Unfortunately, neither of them died, but now we're going to have +5/+5 flies galore. That's going to annoy the life out of their team. Okay, they have a pretty good setup too. They do the same thing I do by superpowering their oxes. They just have an obnoxiously strong ox, unlike mine, which I forgot to upgrade. But we got the ox out of the way eventually. Now it's time for my ox to take a turn. Then we're going to plow into their monkeys, and I'm going to like that part. But we keep spawning flies as well, so thanks to the turkey fly combination, we get a lot of extra hits in. And a lot of extra hit points. So my ox actually jumped up to 8 and 5, which isn't bad. Plus it gets a free hit. So even though its stats aren't huge, it's still very good. And thinking about it, I should swap those two around. But we win. We can only die one more time, but we got 6 trophies. Plus we unlocked tier 6 animals, which we already had. So I think this time I'm going to do sushi. That's going to give 3 of them a +1/+1. Then I'm going to boost probably my ox because it just needs a little bit of help. Then we're going to roll and yeah, actually both of these are amazing finds. We're going to save this one for next time because I'm not really sure what I want to upgrade, and we're just going to go another +3 to stats. And that's what happened. Unfortunately, I didn't really get optimal parts building this, so we'll see if we can carry on forward. It's going to get pretty difficult because actually that doesn't look too intimidating. Oh, the 45 level chicken kind of is, though I didn't really see that. But we're going to splash through that one, which definitely isn't too bad at all. We got a badger to deal with now, but that's okay. Those are out of the way. This, we're going to take 2 hits of 45, but they're mostly going to land on summons anyway, so what do I care? 31 versus 45 damage. We're just, both are going to die. There's no getting around that. But now they're going to summon a very weak chick in their place. 2 of them, actually, but that's okay. Oh, I guess that's because the tiger or something. I don't know why there's 2 chicks. Either way, they're going to do a lot of damage, but they're also going to die very quickly. Okay, now it's just a matter of dealing with the dodo bird thing and then the tiger, which is actually very weak. And plus we have +5/+5 flies spawning in consistently, so yeah, it actually takes a lot of hit points to tear through us. Another victory, number 7. I kind of wish I knew better how the tiger worked, because if I put the tiger behind, say, the fly, that means when something dies, does it give me 2 flies instead? Because that would be overpowered. Unfortunately, I don't really know, so we're going to unfreeze this and add some experience to him, which is going to upgrade him. So if we put a tiger behind a gorilla, would that work? Like, would we get 2 shields per turn? I don't know if that works. That's potentially really overpowered, but I don't want to risk my build now. So we'll just go ahead and freeze the gorilla there and see if we can roll for something relevant. We did get pizza, give 2 random pets +2/+2. So that's fine by me. Wasn't the greatest lands, but you know what? I don't care. We also have dragons. If you have a dragon, buying tier 1 pets gives you +1/+1 to all your idiots. But I'm not going to be buying any +1 pets anymore. So we're just going to jump into battle pretty much like this. I would think by this point your builds are going to be pretty much locked in. You're going to tinker with them a bit. That hippo is going to be the end of me. Because he's going to one-shot my idiot. Oh, that actually killed my fly. That was really unlucky or really smart on their part because they just knocked out my whole strategy in one shot. But you know what? That's okay. No matter what you do, there's going to be some kind of build that just counters yours perfectly no matter what. So that's okay. This really makes me want to do some ridiculous hippo build though, because that thing's a beast. Like, it took my entire team and I didn't even kill it. Yeah, I need to do a hippo build. This is the best free game in existence, but you can still buy the expansion pack to get extra pets. And already we have something new, a ladybug. Gain +1 food and armor until the end of battle. We don't really want that. We'll take a fish for now. I don't really love temporary upgrades, especially not in the beginning. And the bluebird end turn give the leftmost friend +1 attack. Well, that's probably going to scale pretty nicely, so we can basically just go like that, and then when we end the turn, that should give the fish a boost, so he's 3/3 now. And the foamy buttocks is off. And we're fighting a pig and 2 green beetles. And I don't actually love my odds here. It's going to be a draw, but that's okay. The early battles don't really matter. Well, they do a little bit, but we're going to take a bluebird and a fish. I'm also going to freeze this fish, and we're going to not waste this turn. We're going to put some honey on this fish also. Then when we end the turn, he's going to get an extra 2 attacks. He's 5/3 plus a honeybee. And that honeybee is very important. There's a 2/4 ladybug on the end, so we'll see how this is going to go playing up to it. And his cricket's going to be a 3/3, plus he's going to spawn a cricket when he dies. So the odds here are not very good. we're going to die. That's okay, because we're only going to lose 1 life, and we're setting ourselves up for a brighter tomorrow. And we now have a camel with a blanket on its back. Start of turn, give shop pets +1/+1. That's maybe okay in the early game. Late game, that's not going to scale well. So for now, I'm going to go like that, and well, I'm basically just going to sell this thing and put the camel blanket thing there, and then we're going to roll 1 more time, and I'm basically going to spend 6 gold efficiently if I can. So we're going to buy fish there to combine there later, and we're going to give a cupcake to you, who is now up to 11-7, and it's round 3, so I'm hoping that can carry me through if need be, though that thing is going to be a nightmare. And what's an owl? Okay, so we managed to get through that. Now it's my turn to hit with my strong units, but we're only going to get through a few of them before ourselves dying. But I got a stronger camel with a thing on its back, so we'll just go ahead and put you there for now and roll. We could combine and do a better one already. We could do the same for the fish. So let's just go like that and like that. And if we got something good, we could have frozen it, but I don't want a dog. But I do have more strength throughout my lineup, and that fish is going to get another 2, so it's 10-4 already. These green beetles seem to get strong a lot, so maybe there's something to them. I wish I had killed that, because that would have made me feel better, because now we are going to actually win this. Never mind, I didn't see the meat bone. Well, we're playing for late game anyways. I don't know what's in the late game, but we're gonna find it. Gonna combine you 2 for now, and I'm gonna put you there. Then we're gonna roll, and we're gonna put garlic armor on probably my camel thing, and then maybe a meat bone on the bird just to get it some damage to start. Doesn't have a lot of health, but it's gonna hit something hard. Fish is up to 12-4. I just realized the problem. My units have almost no health. They're very defeatable. But he's going to take out the ant at least this time. And then the bird's going to take out the bird. Then we're going to take a few hits on this guy for sure. And then we're going to have a problem because it's a bee versus a caterpillar. So, okay, we're going to combine those to hopefully get something good. A bison isn't bad, but it's also not great. So what we're going to do is maybe put the bison over here because I need that power. We're going to put the birds together again to hopefully get something good. I'll take a dolphin for now. After spinning again, now it gave us a sail to give everything a boost. The problem is my units are actually starting to get some decent stats on them. So I'm not going to buy that. I'm going to roll and hope for something good. Caterpillar. Start of turn, gain 1 experience. So it levels every turn. We'll freeze you. A few spins later, give adjacent friends +1 health. That's also very good. That would scale things very nicely. So I'm going to freeze you while I think about what to do. But does my team have the toughness right now to get through all this? We took out him already. We traded there. We didn't trade there, so that's a nice change. We didn't trade there. Maybe we're starting to get ahead of the curve finally. So we're going to also kill you, and we had 2 units left. Victory 2, but we can only lose 1 more fight. Okay, but now I'm a little unsure how I want to play this. I think I'll maybe get rid of the dromedary, because nope. He can go there, then we're going to put the fish, and then a fish. The caterpillar would be cool, but I think it's maybe a little late to start its leveling journey. I might regret not getting that, because that seems like it would scale really, really hard. But for now, I'm going to give you a meat bone so you can hit hard. Then I'm going to give that to you guys, and off we go again. Basically, just wanted something to get a little bit better. And I can see a lot of things here that are going to help scale and build really well. We already took out their squirrel, which isn't a big deal, but it's nice to get rid of that. We're definitely going to die to this dog. And also this fish is going to be a problem. We're going to kill it, but we're not going to get past their prawn. We only made it to turn 7, but I can see how we can scale this really hard now. So this time, let's start with a mosquito. We're going to roll, and I guess we're going with a fish and I don't know, a cricket, because it doesn't really matter at this point. Making this battle pretty much irrelevant. Luckily, a mosquito did take it out right away, but my little cricket spawns to save the day. First victory. Then we don't really have anything I can stack, so we're just going to go ahead and roll and hope for something we somewhat can. So that'll work. We're going to put down a mosquito and a fish. And then we're going to give an apple to the fish, because I just really don't want to waste any money, and they're going with only 4 units, so maybe they know something I don't. That's actually a 6/6 fish. I didn't realize that to begin with, so that annihilated us. So this time I'm not going to go for the dromedary, at least not at this point. What I will do is put 2 mosquitoes together. I'm going to throw a bat down also. That's going to make 1 enemy take 3 extra damage. I'm going to put the fish together. I'm going to buy a rat and then add a apple to the fish. That's just going to add nothing but strength to the lineup. This bat might be a little bit useful early on. But it also might not be, like we're doing 3 extra damage to something with 2 health anyway, so I don't know if I see the point. We did win that battle though. The bat might scale pretty well though. Like one enemy taking 6 damage might not be bad. But that's pure speculation and I never speculate on anything. But right now I'm going to sell a cricket and replace it with a bird. That way I can be buffing the fish because I want something being buffed at all times. And then for our last 6 gold we're going to give the bat a little bit more life. And while we're at it, make it super annoying so that way when it hits something right away, that something probably dies. So the lineup is getting stronger. That guy's going to take 3 extra damage, so the bat's a little bit odd early on. We died. But the bat makes something take 3 extra damage. Things generally have 3-4 health anyway, so that's not a big deal. But we just unlocked a new tier of pets, so as I combine this fish, we're going to get something in the next tier. Friend bot gain +1 and +1. So this is basically what the dog used to be. And I'm kind of here for it. So what we're going to do is trade the mosquito. We're going to move the fish up here. We're going to put you back here. We're going to freeze the garlic and spin and see if there's anything more we want to buy. Probably like a caterpillar. Caterpillar is going to be good and I think it's going to scale really well, so we're going to put that at the back of the lineup. And there's so many fun things in these new pets. This puppy, if you have 3 or more gold, gain +2/+2. Well, that's an easy way to spend 3 gold to get +2/+2 every single turn. But I would only do that if I had a swan currently, and I don't have any swans. So maybe save this bird to add here. But for now, let's see how this lineup does. I know approximately what, 15 and 9? How are you so strong already? That's going to kill everything. We can't fight that. Okay, well, I'm not sure how they did that, but well played. But the caterpillar did gain some health, so that's something. We're going to add that to that. And we did also get a snail, so I'm actually going to remove this bat. I'm going to put this snail up, so he's going to give everyone a nice hearty boost. I kind of forgot already that for the buffalo, I need to be buying and selling things, so I don't really want any of those. I'll probably end up throwing a sheep up front, just for something to kind of slow the enemy down a little bit, and that's going to be a nice boost for him, who's now up to 1210, 1310. So right away, we're going to run into that. We brought our spawns out. Even that thing's getting pretty strong. But the enemies are also all generally pretty strong. Luckily, I have this as my anchor at the end, so he's able to take out some idiots with 1 health left. And the caterpillar just leveled up, which unlocked the poodle. Give +1 and +1 to 1 pet of each tier. Interesting. That's actually super interesting. So now I want to do those to help scale the lineup if I can. So we're going to sell the sheep. I think I'm probably also going to sell the bluebird, which is a pretty big risk. And then I'm going to put the fish here because he's going to buff both the caterpillar and the buffalo. Then I'm going to put the poodle somewhere up front. And then once it ends turn, he's going to buff some other people. And that's just going to add up. We're then going to give garlic to you. And then, I don't know, I'm going to put honey in the fish for now just because I don't want to waste that gold. Now we're going to get some good buffs going on. So yeah, actually, he's going to buff a lot of stuff. That's a really annoying team to fight. Because those are going to do damage to everything every time I touch them. Luckily, I have my thing down the end who's probably going to survive that because of his health and armor. That's actually going to be... We're going to maybe draw. Yep, I think we're going to draw, and I'm okay with that considering that nightmare of a team. But now I'm going to need something pretty strong if I want to replace something in my lineup, but I did just get 2 pairs and a caterpillar, so we can actually get a pretty good upgrade right now by going you, and you, and you. And I think even when I stack him, that still counts as buying a pet for him. So he's up to 2119, he's up to 7 and 9, and this fish is going to give them health. It's hard to know if this is a good build or not, but so far it seems to be working. That's annoying. So we're going to get Scorpion right away because I don't have any melon armor. But we got some pretty strong units on the rear now, except for him. But you've got a lot of health, so hopefully you can tank on through all this. Take out the snail, you actually do a lot of damage. Then you're going to summon a chick, so we actually lose this by 1 health. It's really hard to build something here, and I'm not really sure what it is I'm working with, but there you go. You are now level 3. You evolve into a butterfly, then copy the stats of the strongest friend, which is going to be the buffalo. Also, there's a goat now. Friend bot, gain 1 gold, works 2 times per turn. Oh, so you actually get basically discounts on buying pets. That's kind of interesting, but also not something we're going to go with yet. For now, I think I'm going to freeze that. And then we're going to get some good stuff. Friend bot, gain +1/+1. Rhinos would be fun too, but let's work with some of these new idiots. Then I'm going to give you to you, and I'm actually going to give this fish more firepower. That way he can hurt whatever he's fighting up front, which is probably going to be a scorpion. So this time the caterpillar should evolve into a butterfly, and then he goes to 25/25. I didn't even see what that was because I was watching the butterfly. But this is going to help me give a lot of firepower. Then as I upgrade the ox or whatever it is on the end, we're going to scale with it really hard. Especially because he's leveling really hard every single turn. So we're going to give him maybe some garlic armor for now to make him stronger. Then we'll see what else we get. End turn gave +5/+5 to the friend ahead until the end of battle. That's actually really potentially strong, and that makes me worried about what I'm about to fight. Well, since I think this caterpillar is going to be very strong because it's going to copy whatever the buffalo is doing, I'm just going to continue to upgrade the buffalo. Or maybe at least give this tropical fish a little more love, because I think if he levels up once more, he's going to do a lot more for the idiots around him, which actually should be something other than him now, because he just copies the buffalo stats anyway. So let's upgrade the fish. We're going to put the poodle up front because, well, whatever, the poodle can fight the scorpions. So he's fighting a caterpillar, but that's fine. And he's dead. But we're going to get butterflies. Oh, he's got a T-Rex. Why is there a T-Rex? Our thing is stronger though, luckily. So we're going to die there, but we're going to manage to do a big bite out of their team. And we're actually going to survive this because my thing is stupidly strong. It is kind of nervous though, because I don't know what a lot of these things do. And I really would genuinely love getting the buffalo properly upgraded, but we'll get there eventually. Or right now, we could upgrade either the buffalo or the tropical fish. I think the tropical fish is actually better because he's going to add 2 health to his surrounding friends. Oh, and let's be mean and put a stake on the poodle now. Now he's going to do 20 damage for 1 single attack. So now everyone gets a bunch of extra health. Things are looking strong. I'm pretty sure the caterpillar is now going to be pretty unstoppable. Oh, they have an octopus, but also a boar. Oh, but the boar's gonna die because my poodle is stupidly strong, which is good because I don't want that boar lasting any amount of time. But having 2 idiots on my team that are like 35, probably gonna be enough to carry me pretty far on its own, depending on what things like that do. But that's victory number 6. Okay, we now have a sauropod. Buy food, get 1 turn. So if you buy 3 foods, you basically get a discount. But I'm pretty happy with my results so far. I'm gonna give some chocolate to the poodle maybe, because it'd be nice to get him giving everyone more buffs. I'm gonna freeze that for a sec. I'm gonna spin in case we're able to... my beloved boar is here. But I'm not gonna use him, believe it or not. I'm going to give some pizza to everyone and some more pizza to everyone. I just like getting really big numbers on everyone, and so far we're seeming to accomplish that pretty well. For example, my caterpillar now becomes 3313. Okay, whatever that was just knocked it way down, so that was actually really smart. I didn't really catch what they did. I think that was the skunk, but that took a big bite out of my lineup. We're still gonna win. No, we're gonna have 1 health left. But that was smart because they knock it down before my caterpillar takes the stats. If I was smart, I'd come up with like a strategy on my own for that, but I'm not. So we're going to upgrade the poodle, and now gives +2/+2 to idiots. Then I'm going to roll, and I did actually get melon armor. So I think I'm going to give melon armor to the buffalo. That way if something does make it to him, they've got to hit him twice. And that's going to give 33 damage twice in response. Wow, look at the octopus. Gain +8/+8 on a level up. So if you level him up once, he jumps to +16. You can only level him up twice, but that'll bring him up to 24. But you also have to buy a lot of octopuses to get there. So I'm going to go with melon armor on you, and I'm also going to level you up. Oh, and there's a tyrannosaur. End turn, if you have 3 or more gold, give all +2/+1. That's actually huge. I might swap to that, because that's like paying 3 gold for huge upgrades for everyone every turn. I'm going to think about that since it wouldn't do anything for me right now anyway, because I don't have 3 gold. But actually, if you combine that, because you get discounts on some things now, you could combine a T-Rex or some of the gold discounts and a swan, and you'd be able to get crazy strong. Anyways, here's what we're fighting, and even my poodle is doing 36 damage. They have a very strong butterfly up the back, which kind of makes me nervous. So we'll see how we fare against all this. We're going to get through most of them. They did the melon armor thing too, which takes that out. But then we're going to, I think, win this because of my melon armor. We're going to draw this because of my melon armor, and I'm okay with that. We could also put a hatching chicken to give him a boost now at this point, because this is only going to do so much from this point forward. He's almost at max health anyway. So I think I'm actually going to do that. Not sure I love this choice, but there we go. So he's going to get much stronger. He's at 38-45 currently. Then I'm maybe going to go like this, and I'm going to give a cupcake to him. I'm going to unfreeze the T-Rex as much as I would like to use him. There's also a microbe. Make all pets weak. They all take +3 damage. Not really that great. Gonna spin again, and probably spin again. I just wanted to see if there's anything useful. So he's already up to 42-49. He's going to hit 49-50. That means the caterpillar's also going to go 49-50. Oh, that's a lot of melon armor though. Melon armor and the dog, that might be the end of me. But we'll see. My butterfly is... Oh, if it wasn't for that, we would have actually done way better here, because we could have actually survived the first hit. Now we don't. We lose a lot of it there, but we take him out. We lose our armor. But he's got melon armor too, and he can take me out. But my chick is still alive. 8th trophy. That was scary. But like always, we persevere. Chicken, give current and future shop pets +1/+1 just for buying it. That's kind of interesting, but for now I think we want to stack you on you. And then I'm not really sure what I want to do with my remaining money. My team is pretty good, but it's still falling down at times. I just realized I made it all the way here with a fish as well. Well, since I don't really want to waste this money, I'm just going to buy garlic armor for you. It does technically make me very slightly stronger. And not that we really need the help, but every round that passes, things are going to get stronger. Like we're going to have to deal with a rather strong scorpion. And then we're actually going to have a very strange battle with this dog. But then after that, I think it's actually pretty clear sailing for us, believe it or not. So good on us. We still have 50 health they had to get through. There, it's trophy 9. So I could probably actually move this chick over to the fish because he's basically going to be max stats anyway. So we're going to give the fish a nice boost. I'm going to freeze both of these in case we can get some animals to stack, which we can't. So I'm going to give, I don't know, the fish a boost, and then this is going to boost anyone. Then we're going to spin a few times, but it's not going to matter because win or lose, this is the last round. It all comes down to this. Okay, can the dry nuts win this one? We've got a lot of firepower throughout this team, so I'm kind of hoping so. But there's only one way to find out. There's a scorpion up front. There's a 50-50 dog, which sucks because it's actually going to hurt that a lot. But we're going to take him out, and then it's going to be up to my idiot at the end to take out all of these.
You're going to love this. Trust me.
I don't think he's up for it. Oh, he is up for it. I misread that entirely. That's actually a victory for me. With a rather cobbled together lineup, it's a very basic units. Like, the poodle's early on, the fish is certainly early on, the whatever that is early on. Game 1, turn 16. So here's a fun one. We're just starting out, we're going into round 5, but I already have a 9/5 mosquito with melon armor. So that's going to make it a little bit easier and give me room to do something stupid. But to start, I'm going to combine the ants to hopefully get something good. A bison actually isn't too bad at all. So we're going to put the that in place of that. Then I'm actually going to sell this tabby cat because its power just isn't good enough. What I'm going to do is put this bird behind the mosquito, and that's going to make it a really hard thing to get through, and then garlic armor for probably you. Oh, I didn't think about that. That was maybe stupid of me. But we're going to get a stronger chick, then that's going to be a nice boost to something in front of it for a long time. And my ox by itself is going through most of everything, then the mosquito finishes it off in a hurry. I think pretty soon the bluebird is going to be kind of irrelevant anyways, so we're going to upgrade the chick instead. And while we're at it, I can keep upgrading the mosquito towards level 3 for my ox. I'm going to buy the cupcake for now, and the swans are really tempting right now also. Only because gold is so valuable in these new ones, so we're going to freeze both of those and give the mosquito a cupcake. And that's going to put him up to 18 and 14 with melon armor. And that's going to be bad news for whoever we're playing against. As long as he doesn't get hit by one of the mosquito salvos, which he didn't. This is a strong team. Wow, I didn't expect to fight someone so strong so early because he's going to strip my melon armor, and then we got a lot of attack damage to get through. I think we're actually going to draw this, which is fine by me because that's not a loss. So let's actually get rid of the bluebird, which I didn't think I was going to. We're going to take those for some extra money. And then we have a dog, which is definitely going to scale really hard if we have the appropriate things to scale it with. But basically, you're committing to upgrading this dog. You're spending $3 on this particular dog every turn from now on. So I'm going to think about that. But not before combining my bison a little bit. I really need to get a level 3 thing or my plan's gonna fall apart. But at least my ant's gonna give something a buff. Went to the mosquito, perfect. This guy's really strong. The bison's gonna take him out, but then we're gonna lose our melon armor to him anyway. Then we've only got 3 health left. So that's not great. And then it's up to my chick to fight a 13-9 bluebird. But I can upgrade my swan. So that's great. That's kind of interesting. Oh, I see how this works now. When you buy a tier 1 pet, it upgrades all future shop pets. So with this also, if you had a lot of money, you could make a mess with that. What I'm going to do now is sell this ant, and then I'm going to give my bison, after we find the right stuff, we're going to give my bison melon armor. So I need to replace that pretty badly suddenly. But this is a good start. Everyone get a stat boost. Now go away. The deer would be an okay piece to put there. Oh, I moved the turtle anyway. So never mind. That's not a plan anymore. What we're going to do is buy a deer. And then we're going to give probably you a big boost. And then we're going to see how this goes. I'm not actually scaling any animal on any turn right now, really. So I'm going to start to fall behind probably. Not like last turn where we just kept going and going until we were way far ahead. But that's going to help. The bus is always super annoying, especially in the right hands. That garlic armor was annoying. Now we traded, and now it's up to him to take him out, and we'll win this one, but not by a lot. Well, by a little bit. That's fine by me. That was only my 3rd victory so far though, so we're gonna have to find something pretty lucky to make this work. I think I'm gonna have to give up on my bison dreams and just put a rhino in its place for now with one of these. I'm gonna freeze that for a second, spin once. Oh, I never got an eagle before. Upon faint, summon 1 tier 6 pet. That just sounds really annoying to have to deal with for everyone. Because I don't know what's going to show up, but that sounds really annoying to have to deal with. So let's take away the deer. Controversial choice. We're going to put an eagle up. Then we're going to feed everyone one of these. We're going to freeze the eagle in case that works out great. And it's way too late for a caterpillar. So that's good enough for me. Let's see what the eagle spawns for us. I can't even remember what the tier 6 pets are. I know one's a Tyrannosaurus, but now we get to see what it is. Okay, so we got one of these. They're not actually that strong now that I think about it. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea, because in hindsight it probably wasn't. But we're going to take out their ox before succumbing to their dolphin. Maybe if you upgrade him he gets better, or maybe that was just a bad tier 6 pet. I'm going to double down on my stupid idea, like any smart one would, but we're going to give you him. End turn, give +2/+2 to a friend ahead. Oh, it's a permanent boost now. Interesting. So what happens at the next level? There's also a snail, but it's too late to buy, and I don't really want to exchange my lineup now. They're already brittle as it is. But he's going to get a permanent +2/+2, and it's a mosquito, so that's obviously not great. But for once, we're actually going to... Oh, we knocked his melon armor off. That was a good shot. Thank you, whoever did that. So you're going to die, then you're going to die, but we're both going to summon something. You summon a chick, and I summon a mammoth. A mammoth is a good one, because when he dies, he gives my friends a nice boost. And that's going to help me go through the rest of their lineup, hopefully. Most of them. Oh, this is going to be a good one, because the rhino does damage. Once you knock someone out, he goes on to the next one. And butterfly, good. And that unlocks tier 6 for real this time, but we just don't actually get to play with any of them. But that's fine. I'm going to give a rhino this. Then I'm also going to give a rhino melon armor because you want him to start killing things. If he starts killing things, good things happen. Then I'm maybe going to sell this swan, which is a controversial choice again, but I'm going to put the tiger behind the rhino because now if the rhino knocks something out, he's going to deal 8 damage to whatever's in front of him, which can actually set up a chain reaction of just killing everything, especially if there's summons. I'm actually going to freeze this meat stick because I was kind of curious to see what the be up against our eagle. There's a few different ways I could go from here. Tyrannosaurus is tempting because I could just give everyone lots of upgrades moving forward, but I'm going to give meat to the eagle instead. We're just going for a weird build rather than a super meaty one. How well that's going to work out, I really don't know. What I do know is we just hit those two. That's actually not a super strong lineup we're fighting. Oh, he took out my rhino and melon armor already though. Oh, that's rough. That's also rough. Oh yeah, I forgot we spawned him though. That doesn't save me at all. A pufferfish of all things is going to be my undoing here. We're going to kill him, but he's going to kill us. Well, unless our chick can carry through these 3, but it can't. That was shaping up to be a really fun build. I didn't realize how strong that team was. The rhino and tiger would have been hilarious. So here I was just screwing around and I got a puppy on turn 3. These scale really hard with the new set because if you have 3 or more gold, they get +2/+2 every turn, and there's a lot of things that can also boost it. So it's just a matter of feeding that puppy. So right now, given the opportunity, I'm going to feed it things like apples because those are also going to boost my ladybugs. We're obviously going to have a more balanced lineup soon, but I need to end with 3 gold so the puppy gets the boost. And with a little luck, he's going to scale really ridiculously in towards the end of the game. For now, we just need to try and make it there because our lineup isn't super strong overall. But this is actually really perfect, the fact that we already found a caterpillar that's one day going to match whatever the puppy turns into, his stats. There's also a snail here, so I'm going to combine those 2 ladybugs just to give him a little boost, and the snail's going there to give everyone a nice boost. Then the puppy's up to 8-7. Once we end the turn, he's up to 10-9 already. And we're fighting some strangely strong teams already. The competition hasn't been this strong so far, but we'll make do with a draw. Okay, more good luck. We found a tropical fish that gives the idiot on either side to them extra health, so we're going to put that maybe right here, so it's going to boost both the ladybug and the puppy for now. Then I'm going to put some garlic armor on the dog to help keep him a little bit protected. That's also going to give the ladybug a temporary boost. Then we're going to roll, hoping to find maybe some better boosters. But we'll settle for this for now. Then the dog's going to get a boost there, it's going to get a boost there. And this team isn't particularly strong. Not sure what's going on with the matchmaking here, but I'm not going to complain because that's an easy win. Kind of feel sorry for that team, but I'm happy for the win. That's going to unlock tier 4 animals, and we also have a poodle, which is going to replace probably the beetle, who I've just been ignoring this entire time. We sell him, we put a poodle on, that's also going to boost a whole bunch of everything along the way. I'm maybe going to freeze this garlic and spin a few times just to see if we get anything interesting. Okay, well I'm going to save the fish for now. I'm going to boost the dog because I need something to start carrying me pretty soon. Tempted to also stack the caterpillar for now, but we're not going to, and we're going to hold on to that. We can boost the fish, also use the garlic for next turn, but dog gets a boost, everything gets a boost. A bunch of things get a boost, whatever the case. Already we're starting to scale a little bit ahead of the competition, it seems, because our dog took out their entire lineup. They're Rofi number 4. Then we're going to put this fish up here, so now at the end of every turn it gives adjacent friends 2 health, so that dog is going to get mega boosted. Then we're going to spin once, see what we get, then we're going to end the turn. Does the poodle boost the dog right now? He does not, he only boosts these guys. Actually, I need that dog to level up, because when I fight teams like this, we're going to run into trouble. We might still be okay here. Nope, but it was close. The caterpillar is almost level 3 though, so he's going to be copying whatever this is. But as we found out last turn, it's a little bit hard to survive still. So hopefully we're going to get some interesting options here. It's tempted to boost the shop pets, but at the same time, like, we've already got a lot of strength. We don't really need to add any of that. This is kind of unfortunate rolling so far. I'm just going to go ahead, and that's actually going to help us a little bit because I can bring the caterpillar to level 3 or the ladybug up. The ladybug doesn't really matter. I just realized he's doing fine by himself, but we're probably going to exchange him for something like a boar next turn. Then it's actually really going to help us a lot more. End of the turn, the dog gets a boost. All the idiots at the back get a boost. The dog gets another boost. Pretty strong lineup throughout. Well balanced. And now the ladybug is also going to transform to match a dog. We're going to lose a dog right away to a scorpion, but we got the butterfly now to take place of dog number 2. Puppy number 2. Perfect. I also have 3 roosters, so I'm really tempted to also just get 3 roosters in place of the ladybug. Instead of that, which is hilariously tempting to do, I'm going to buy a boar. I'm then going to give chocolate to my boar because he ultimately might be a better carry than the dog. And since I just have extra money to spend anyway, we're going to roll, hoping to get, yeah, perfect. We're going to have a level 2 boar after this. Also tempting to upgrade the poodle. There's a puppy for next turn also, so we're going to be okay. Gonna upgrade everything just a little bit. The dog's up to 22, 29. Boar is up to 10, 10. It's just a matter of what we run into. This is an annoying, like, counterattack team. Every time we hit them, they're going to do that. That's actually a really effective thing to do. But we're just a little bit more effective. The octopus is actually really cool because it gains a skill at level 2 or 3. It starts out very strong. I don't know if I have the patience or time to level that because we're going to run out of room. But for now, we're going to upgrade... Oh, I was going to upgrade the boar. Well, I guess we're going to upgrade the dog now instead. That's probably fine. Now he's going to get a bigger boost every turn, so I'm okay with that. Really should give some garlic to the boar start of next turn, but we need this 3 gold to boost the dog in a big way. Then everyone gets another little boost. Then hopefully we don't run into anything. Oh, that was the perfect counter to my team. Never mind. Because it killed my caterpillar before it could transform, and the scorpion took out my dog before it could do dog stuff. Here's a very lazy build I just did where basically I've got a caterpillar that just hit level 3. I've got a mosquito now that's 18 and 21. He's getting fed by both a bluebird and a level 2 fish. So if I go like that, he's going to go all the way up to 22, 25 on round 9. The caterpillar is going to match his stats at the end. Correction, the mosquito is now up to 24, 27. After I end turn, he's going to go up to 25, 29. So I'm going to have 2 creatures at 25, 29 now. So I can almost stop boosting them and start worrying about creatures that are kind of more useful ability-wise. Because as you can see, we're going to get ahead of the curve just a little bit here. Or just creatures that maybe have better boost. I was thinking about building the spider. We're not going to do that now. I'm maybe going to throw a poodle down to boost some other things, which means we probably don't need the bluebird anymore. I am going to freeze both of these in case I have to do another boost. 2 caterpillars could be fun if I could get them leveled up, but we need to find a better pet. Or 2 poodles might be overpowered. We can combine them 2 later if we need to make space. So we're going to go like that, then we're going to go like that, and then we're going to end the turn and see how strong everything gets. The poodles are going to boost everyone quite a bit. Interesting. I feel like this might turn into a pretty tanky build. As long as we get the strength before like round 20, we should be able to pretty much do this to every team. That's already victory number 7, and we're already this strong. And we got a T-Rex. So I'm definitely going to combine the poodles together. I'm going to put a T-Rex down. I'm going to give you a boost because I need you to stay nice and strong. And then we're going to end it here with 3 gold because boosts for everyone. Basically, I've got 2 tanky idiots right now. Everyone else is going to get stronger, but we need abilities more than strength. They only have 4 players. I guess you can get a boost if you only have 4 players sometimes, depending on who you have. 1 health. We had a Bumblebee also. Victory number 8. I was just gonna say, I wouldn't actually mind a Warthog. I don't think we need you anymore because we got enough buffs elsewhere. So we're gonna throw a Warthog into this mix. I don't really know what I can do to immediately boost him, so I'm just gonna throw down those for now. They're gonna boost whoever they boost, and we're gonna go like that. And the T-Rex is certainly gonna boost the Warthog, and everyone else gets a boost. I'm gonna flip the Boar and the Caterpillar around, I think. Because having him on the front line is a little bit scary, because he's probably not gonna defeat many things first up. The rest of our lineup probably will, though, because it's pretty strong. Was that victory number 9 already? I kind of wish this one to go longer. Just because I want to get my stuff more powerful. Should I throw around? Oh, we also have a Tiger Cub. If you put that behind a Boar, it's super, super strong. I'm pretty happy with this lineup. Mostly just because everything gets such super boosts. Even the Boar got one there. He only gets him because he's, I guess, level 1. Whatever the case, we have a 13-9 Boar with Melon Armor leading the charge. So I think he's actually going to be able to take out you, and then he's going to heal himself. He took out 2 units all by himself. And then we're left with the 43-47B with Honey. Okay, well, when you get this kind of lineup together, it just works really well. There was a stupid Mosquito on the team. Okay, on this one, we're going into round 5, but I already have almost a level 3 Mosquito with Melon Armor who's going to get a 5-5 boost every single round. And we have another Turtle to potentially give something else Melon Armor if we get that opportunity, and there's also a Caterpillar. So we'll exchange the Beetle for the Caterpillar. The Swan would also be nice, but this right here should carry me decently far for now, and there's the other pill I need for the Melon Armor. I will also need a better booster than the Bluebird for now, because he's not going to carry me very far by himself, boost-wise. But everything else certainly will, especially my Mosquito with Melon Armor. I did get a level up for my hatching chick, and actually if this gets to level 3, it gives 1 experience to whatever's in front of it, so I could potentially level up something stupid, but also there's a level 3 Mosquito which pairs very nicely with an Ox. Now the Ox is going to get a boost every single round, and next round we are going to give it Melon Armor. So that was a pretty good roll for me. We're going to roll a few more times to see if we get anything interesting, and we didn't. But every turn now, the Bison is going to give himself a boost, and I'm going to swap him to the back so the Bluebird boosts him instead of the chick, because that doesn't really matter. But for now, an 8-8 Bison is pretty strong considering where we're at. Plus, we get the tier 4 Idiot, so we got a Poodle. So the Bluebird can definitely go. The Poodle does a better job than the Bluebird, but before doing that, we're going to Red Pill a Turtle, giving him Melon Armor. You come in. Then we take pretty much whatever we can get. We could upgrade the Caterpillar a little bit if you want. Mostly I want to upgrade one of these two. You're going to be upgrading more now. You're going to be further ahead. So he gets a +2 boost, you get a +5 boost, and everyone gets a nice boost. Except for the Caterpillar, but he doesn't need to be strong until later. It helps if he is now, but until later it doesn't really matter. The Melon Armor saved me there, and now they're going to get their Mosquito with Melon Armor. Another victory, 5. I should maybe actually be swapping these two now to give my Bison the boost because he's stronger anyway. Might as well just make one guy super strong. Also, let's throw down some salad to give whoever a boost. I'm going to save that, but I'm going to roll a few more times because I would really like to get a better another level chick because they'll give the Bison a permanent upgrade, but since we didn't, there you go. Another 2, plus another 2, plus another +5, plus another +1. 23 already. And they only have 4 players on the team, one of which is a dog that's not as strong as my Bison is. So, cool. Melon Armor really makes it too strong. 6 out of 10. I did get the chocolate I needed to give the Bison a better boost. We also got a dragon, which is very good under the right circumstances. We're just going to roll for now because I'm already so stupidly overpowered that I think things are going to have trouble stopping me. So we'll end turn there. The Caterpillar next turn is going to be emulating whatever my Bison does, so it's going to be like +25, +25, which is better than 5 and 7. Whatever the case, I think we're okay here. Because, well, they didn't even get to my Mosquito with Melon Armor. So the Caterpillar just maxed out, so now it's just a matter of whether I want to upgrade who. So I'm going to roll once to see if I get any inclination of which direction I should go in, and I didn't. So do we upgrade the Poodle, the Bison? I'm going to go with the Bison because it's only going to be 2 upgrades to get him there, and if he gets there, he's going to be super strong. And wouldn't you know, we did it. So now he's going to get an extra +4 every turn. We're definitely going to save the Boar because they're just stupidly strong. Then we roll again, and we maybe freeze the Poodle for next time. Maybe the Bison also. I don't know. So he gets a +4. He gets a +2, +2, +1. So he's up to 34. And our Caterpillar should be 2 unless it dies right away, which it didn't. So now our caterpillars are going to start marching through things, or butterfly rather. They are stripping our melon armor by doing that, but we've just got too much tankiness for them to really do anything about it. 8 out of 10. So you get one of those. You get one of those. We'll save these guys for later. Right now, let's just boost the bison because that's also going to boost the caterpillar. We don't need any of that anyway. End turn, the bison's going to get a big boost, so he's all the way up to 43, and that means good things for our caterpillar as well. Unless it gets salvoed right away, which it's not. They do have an octopus. The octopus is so fun. I really need to have a Build-A-Thon one day. Until then, we still had a lot of hit points left for that team to get through. Victory number 9. We've only lost 1 life. Not a lot of good options here. I mean, the boar is always a good option. Let's just give that to our bison because he needs to be strong. The T-Rex is an amazing option right now also, because he's basically a better version of the poodle. So if we do that, then the melon armor would be nice to throw on him. We'll keep that in case we lose. Now if we end the turn, everyone gets an even bigger boost than ever before, thanks to Rex. And that looks something nice. So the bison's up to 50-50 now. So that means the caterpillar's also going up to 50-50. That thing's going to respawn as a 1-1. That's not a big deal. And, well, that's a wrap for their team. We still had 56, 72 health for them to get through. 72 health, and that was round victory 10 on round 12. But that's a good thing about being a front runner. You defeat the weak teams pretty much all throughout. You don't get to any strong teams. The very next round after my victory, and I've got something interesting going on. Again, I already have a level 3 ant, and it is turn 5. And as per usual, I have no particular idea what it is I'm building here, but that's never stopped me before. So we're maybe going to take out the rabbit for now. Not sure that was a great idea. We're going to put the chicken somewhere. And we also found a caterpillar already. So we're going to put a caterpillar in because that's going to level a long way. So now I'm going to put that on you, and I'm even going to give you one of you. You go there, that way you boost the swan. When that ant dies, it gives a +6/+3 to whoever's behind it. And with the chick there, it brings the cat up to a 10-8 before it gets hit. But again, we're a little bit ahead of the curve already. Oh, they did have some spawns, but we were well okay. The caterpillar's already leveled up. I guess the ant is the most likely one to scale really hard on this one. We're going to speed up the caterpillar even. Then I'm going to freeze that. We're going to skip that. This is also very tempting to buy. But instead, we're going to give some cupcakes to my super ant. Sometimes you just gotta try things and see what happens. That turtle's going to be annoying because you get melon armor now. But I think we're going to come out on top because that thing is super strong. So the caterpillar's only 2 turns away from being able to copy something. We don't really have a lot of good choices here. But in saying that, I'm going to move the chick behind the ant for now just to give him a boost. The caterpillar can copy that, and we want the caterpillar copying... Well, I didn't mean to press that twice. Well, that's okay. I guess we're going to buy one of these. And, well, you know what? I'm going to buy one of these. I should have done that the other way around, but I hadn't decided till afterwards, so whatever. He's up to 14-13. And at this stage, if I have 2 14-13s, I should be able to go through most of anything, though this team is going to hand me my first defeat in a little while. But I got the next trick I needed, so now it's going to give you a permanent boost. We also have a rhino, which is interesting. I'm going to replace the cat with the rhino. I thought about that after I did that. But you know what? That's probably fine. We'll kind of sort this out. We're going to give garlic to the rhino. That way he's hopefully destroying things before he dies. And not really seeing anything great here. We're probably going to go for some tier 5 or 6 animals should we find them. But this might actually be enough to carry me through. We're going to get a pretty good idea of that right now. Okay, we're in trouble already. Gonna need some stronger idiots. Oh, and the boost went onto the wrong one. Oh, I managed to win that thanks to my bumblebee, but that was way closer than I want to be. But the caterpillar leveled up, so he's going to copy the ant. We have a potential duplicator for the rhino. We could also go with a hatching chick. I'm going to try that. That might be a little bit controversial. And we did finally get our poodle, so I'm going to replace the swan, because the swan is just a basic idiot anyways. But he's going to boost everyone else up nicely, and that's just going to contribute to everyone getting stronger. So that's going to look something like that. Good enough. We'll get some more scalable idiots. That's a really strong ladybug. Okay, that's going to be a little bit of trouble. Especially because I don't really have any melon armor. That's a really strong worm. Okay, that was just bad matchups for us. Okay, anyways, we're going to give that to the ant. We're going to roll again. We're going to give you that. I just realized how strong the rhino. If you had a strong rhino with the chili, he'd basically be doing damage to 2 things a lot. And really, it's a momentum thing, not unlike a rhino in real life. Okay, those are definitely good for next round, should we survive. Oh, I missed the chick. I wasn't paying attention. I really want to get a level 3 chick behind an octopus. I think that would be a fun combination. Oh, there we go. The rhino finally broke through. Not very hard, but he did it. And now we have the momentum to carry through, but that was a little bit closer than you'd think. Okay, so let's build you up a little bit, then build you up a little bit, because that rhino can still do us good. These are all bad. The boar is really tempting to just straight up replace the rhino with. So I might, but we'll see. There's also that and that, which would actually get the chick up to level 3. Oh, and a T-Rex. Oh dear, we have too many good choices again. So we could get a boar with melon armor or a rhino with melon armor. I've got too many good choices. I don't know what to do with this, to be honest. But my butterfly is now going to be 24, 23, as long as nothing kills him right away. And this is a pretty strong team, actually. I don't know if I love my odds here. I like them a little bit better now. So the poodle's coming out. The T-Rex is going in because he's basically a better version of it. I want some survivability this round, so the rhino is actually going to get melon armor instead. And as much as I would like the boar, he'd probably be better. I want to make the rhino work. So for this other bit of money, I'm going to put you there and then you there. Oh, I don't have enough for that. Never mind. We're going to spin a few times. And then we're going to get more experience anyway. And another boar. Then we're going to see if this build is going to work. I kind of want to slow this one down to watch it, because I want to see if the rhino can defeat whatever's in. Nope, the rhino definitely can't defeat that. But it can soften them up a little bit so we can start tearing into their team rather nicely. Oh, that's a 50-50. Okay, never mind. I was stopped dead by a stupid worm, of all things. One more turn, though, and I really could have put that build over the top. So damn close. Well, it's like they say, you can't have too much of a good thing. So we're having a mosquito. Then also a beaver and a fish, just for their stats. Not sure how this first round is going to go, but like always, I don't care. The beginning doesn't really matter that much. Oh, look at all those ducks. Too bad they can nerf them and ruin all my fun. So we're going to go with 2 mosquitoes, 2 fish, and some honey. And that team only has 4 units, so I think we're going to be okay, considering most of them are ducks, but ducks with top hats. Now let's do something reckless and stack the 2 fish and the 2 mosquitoes together. I'm then going to freeze a rat and do a spin, hopefully getting another rat. Well, actually those stats will kind of carry me for now. That's 2 4-5s, plus we're going to give that to our fish. He's also a 4-5. And again, we're fighting a team with only 4 idiots. They do have a badger on the end, which is really annoying for me, though I don't think we're even going to get as far as the badger. Plus, the rats might work against me at some point, but that loss doesn't matter. Because we're going to freeze this fish, we're going to do a spin. When we don't really get anything better, we're going to save this pill in case we get a turtle. We're going to stack the rats because I only want so many of those. And we're going to spin one more time to get a swan, which is also going to help me because that's extra money. We're going to stack the fish. He levels up. He gives everyone else a boost, and then we also get a rabbit. We're not going to keep the rabbit, though. Tempting for some of those, moving on. That team I fought last round was strangely strong considering how close we are, though these guys do have a 9-something pig. Huh. Lots of strong teams here today, but at least that's a draw thanks to my bee. It did at least give us another swan. We'll stack some of those up. I can actually do a super strong swan build if I feel so inclined. The beaver is probably also going to get sold pretty shortly, and I think his time is up. We're going to sell the beaver. He's going to boost those 2 for better or worse. Then we're going to put the giraffe behind the swan. We're going to freeze the garlic armor and spin a few times just in case we get something like that. So now we get a better swan and also a parrot. A parrot is a pretty good one to have this early on. Plus we spin again, we can stack up another giraffe, plus we have those for when we get the appropriate idiots. This team doesn't seem super strong, but we'll see how we deal with them. We got some strength in our lineup now, but not a ton still. But we're going to take out their mouse, and we win. We still had a bee with a fish. Now it's just a matter of figuring out what it is we want to keep or not. We want to stack the giraffes because those can be very good. We want to give this swan him. Then I guess we're going to do some rolling, hoping for something a little bit better than what we're finding. Not very good luck with the spawns so far, but we did finally get our turtle that we can red pill eventually. So I'm going to freeze everything there. Then I guess we're just going to give some honey to maybe the giraffe for now. And then we're not fighting a superstar lineup, but they do have some good abilities that can annoy me. That penguin in particular could be a problem, but my swan is actually pretty strong already. Didn't realize he was that far ahead. Another victory. I really want to do a badger build at some point. I think we got him a little too late to do it here, but it's in the works. Look at all that money we have, so we can finally go like that. We're going to put the turtle there. We're going to swap his armor out for the melon armor. I'm going to freeze the badger just in case I happen to get something better, but the penguin's definitely going to step in here too. He's probably going to boost. We're going to take the rat out in place of a badger. I don't know if that was a great idea, but I want some boosts for all my idiots. Now we get a hippo, garlic. We'll save that for next turn. There's another hippo. Don't care. Now we have a 9-9 swan with melon armor. And the rest of the lineup doesn't have a ton of strength, but we're going to take out their swan. And we're going to take their kangaroo out. They're probably banking on that one to do some damage. But now we're in a little bit of trouble again because we're not going to finish him off. That's okay. That last turn was a bit of a transition turn, we'll call it. So we were just waiting to get to a new spot. Fortunately, we got a seal. Did I also have these laid out like this last time? I don't know why I left it like that, but that was not what I wanted. But also, let's be annoying, and whoever has to fight that badger at the end is going to have to deal with that damage. There we go. Now the swan's up to a 12-12 with melon armor. And he's going to fight a deer, turns into a bus, and then we're going to start tearing through everything because that swan's actually pretty strong with that melon armor. We're getting lots of low builds or low rolls. I'm going to freeze that for a second as we do a 12. You know, we'll just go like that right now. We might as well use all this money. I don't know. Let's stack up this swan. I was tempted to give the apple to someone. I still might. Oh, the pear's a better choice anyway. So we're going to give the pear to probably the badger. After rolling once more, still not getting a lot. We got a dolphin, but I don't want to use a dolphin right now. So we'll give boost to whoever we want, and then there were 16-16 swan. We are starting to get to the point though where we're going to run into stronger things like that, so we're in trouble now. We can't keep up with a team like this. We had too much deviation along the way. Look what we still have to deal with. I wish I could have a monkey. We did get a rhino though, so I really need to decide what direction I want to go with this build. I think the giraffe can probably go. He's kind of like the penguin light, but I need something stronger in his position, which might be the rhino. I could be really annoying and do a rhino with a parrot behind it. That would mean selling a fish, and the rhino's stats aren't super high yet. But let's try that anyway, because then we can stack up 2 parrots at least. And yes, this is a huge gamble to do at this point, because if I don't fight a fairly weak team, I'm doomed anyway. But we have a level 2 parrot, and there's also a fly. And a turkey, so if we want to switch to a summoning build next round, we probably conceivably could. Well, we're going to take out him, then we're going to take the melon armor off him, so that's not too bad overall. I can't believe I just got away with that. But we got a victory. 5 trophies. Oh, now we got 2 flies and a parrot. I mean, I don't entirely know how to do a summoning build, but I think I'm going to give it a try. I might regret this. So I've sold those 2 for now. I want to keep the swan. There's going to be a turkey somewhere, but then we need a fly. Friend faint, summon a 5/5 fly in its place. I think I want the parrot to also copy that. That way we're going to spawn 2 flies with 5/5. We could spawn potentially more, but I think I'm okay with this so long as I go like that and then we roll. Oh, there's also a boar. Now I want to swap back the other way.
I'm in a glass case of emotion!
There's so many hard decisions to make. Well, for now, I think I'm just going to go ahead and throw that out there to give everything a little bit more strength. And hopefully this works the way I think it does. I almost never use a summoning build, but that was a good time. And we have a 21-21 swan up front with melon armor, so he's going to be super annoying to deal with by himself. Like, he just walked most of the way through their team. There's a 13-13 fly. There's 2 13-13 flies. The first one doesn't spawn properly because it doesn't have room, as I understand, but there's 6 trophies. And it's a shame that this boar wasn't a little stronger on spawn, because he would replace that swan and do really annoying things to that team. I think I'm just going to give a mushroom to someone so they can come back to life and hopefully save the day. We're also going to throw that down, because it's kind of unlikely we're going to get the duplicates we want. Wow, look at all the good stuff we're getting. Like the tiger, the snake is a really good combo. The monkey is great, so is the boar. We could have actually done a really good boar build here as well. But I'm going to increase year value, so now you summon a 10-10 fly. This is such a weird, janky build, but it might actually work. And everyone gets boosts now because the penguin is boosting everyone. So now we have a 24 swan up the front who's going to take out the camel. We're going to trade there. But now we have 13-13 flies that are going to annoy everyone very badly. This build's kind of fun just because of how annoying it is. That was trophy number 7. But things are not going to get any easier as they go, so let's give some boosts. And then see what else we can stack up to annoy people. I'll save the pepper for a second because I might just give some creatures some boosts like that. I need a stronger swan for sure though also, so I'm just going to go like that. I just need something to be able to do huge damage and tank through huge damage. So he's up to 29. The parrot itself is 20 and 16. I'm just really worried about running into something kind of like this. Because that hippo is kind of a counter spawning build because it takes a lot of my units to chew through him. By the time we do, we're dealing with a very annoying kangaroo who was the end of us. That was actually a really fun build. We flip-flopped a few times and got away with it. If it wasn't for that stupid hippo being a counter summon, we would have walked through that. Okay, this one started out kind of weird, but suddenly it's shaping up into something that could be pretty special. We've got a boar up front who's basically being copied by a second boar behind him in the parrot. We have a bison that's getting leveled up by a level 3 mosquito. So for now, we're going to sell the swan. We're going to put the monkey in because he's going to boost the boar. The boar is now level 2. I'm going to unfreeze some of the... I'm maybe going to freeze you, but unfreeze you. I'm tempted to put the chili on the boar to make some extra damage happen. Instead, we're going to give the boar a nice boost because he's kind of be my centerpiece. And I'm really looking for melon armor too. If we could get some of that, that would be great. For now, he's going to get garlic armor. We're going to save the turtle. Now, when we end the turn, the bison gets a boost, and then the monkey boosts the boar up to 1916, which isn't super strong right now, but strong enough he could probably carry through a lot. And he's good for countering summons too, because he's going to get a little bit of healing every time he has to deal with one. Oh, okay, so the parrot doesn't copy what the boar does, if I just saw that correctly. So that's not great, but it was a draw ultimately. That's okay, because I've got a fun new idea anyway. The parrot's actually going to go. That kind of hurts, but life hurts sometimes. So we're going to put the turtle down. We're going to red pill it. That's going to give the boar melon armor instead. And then we're going to put a snake behind the boar. A parrot behind a snake also would have been really cool, but then these two don't synergize. So rolling one more time, I'm just going to go like that. And then we're going to end the turn. So we're going to get a boost there and a boost there. Now every time the boar attacks, the snake attacks. Only 5 damage for now, but that's going to add up. I feel like the boar might feast on a team like this pretty readily. I didn't really notice their hedgehog there. That's a little bit annoying. And so is that. But then we have the bison at the rear to kind of follow up on things like that. 7 trophies. I guess I'll level up the bison because I might as well. He's so strong anyway, I might as well let him keep going. We're going to put some steak on the snake because they rhyme. And then I don't really want any of this, so I'm just going to roll hoping for something better. 3 of these things are better. We can put melon armor. Yep, that's going to be good next turn. Nothing there. And actually one of you is wanted. Perfect. So hopefully we win this one. Even if we don't, we have plenty of lives. That boar is going to be a pretty good handful for most teams to deal with, though that bison is also going to be a problem. My melon armor did survive me there. Melon armor again for the win, and that's why we get melon armor, children. 8th trophy. Okay, so first of all, we want to upgrade the snake because he's going to do 10 damage now to random idiots. The melon armor I'm probably going to hold on to for now because I want to upgrade the bison. The melon armor is probably going to go to the snake next turn, but that's a pretty dangerous lineup. Would be better if I had a better level 3 there, but that can also strip melon armor. So we got 2 units that are getting close to 30-30, which is pretty good. I kind of wish we had more firepower, but we can only do so much. I mean, as it is, the boar is obviously doing some pretty big damage. Whatever he doesn't get, the bison finishes off. Trophy number 9. So I was going to melon armor the snake. As funny as that damage is, we can do better. All right, let's try and level up the monkey, I guess, while we're at it. Nothing there. And there's the last piece we need. And also a boar. And also a pair. Ooh, this is trophy 9 out of 10 on turn 15 already, though. That goes so quickly. But a board like that, unless you can steamroll it right away, which even something like this can't, we're in pretty good shape because we already took out that much of their team. Oh, they have a fun build with all the buses. Great. Oh, those sheep are getting stronger. Wow, look at them all. I might have to watch a replay and see how they did that. We just drawed that team, which does make me a little bit nervous because things are obviously getting... Look at all the boars. Boar there, and monkeys. If we get a level 3 boar, we can get rid of the mosquito and replace it with something better because the bison still needs help. So I'm going to freeze that there, and there we go. So the bison is up to 38 and the boar is up to 40-37, which should be terrifying for anyone because they're pretty much as strong as you can get for a unit. We're going to trade there, but that's okay. The snake is also doing a lot of damage. And then the bison follows up to, well, destroy everything in its path. That was a strange lineup, and it could have been so much better with a better mosquito. I mean, I'll take a victory, though. Melon armor. Okay, this might seem a little stupid, and it is a little bit stupid, but we're going to level up a beaver to level 3. I don't know why, but just because we can. I mean, it's only useful if you sell it. But the penguin will also boost it. We're only going to have 4 units. I'm not sure why I'm doing this, but I'm not really sure why I ever do anything. But we have a level 8-8 beaver up the front who's at least going to take out the first 2 idiots. And then it's up to the rest of them to take out the rest of them. And they didn't even do it. But we can now add in a swan. We can add in a fish, who's also going to get boosted by the penguin now. So the penguin is a good find this early on. Other than that, we're just going to give everyone some salad. And hopefully this turn works out better than last turn.
I don't know what to say, really.
A level 3 beaver. I doubt very many people have ever bothered to get one of those, and I don't blame them. Alright, well we did get a deer, so let's be annoying and throw a deer up front for now. We're also going to give it some extra attack power, just to be extra annoying, I guess. And there's also another deer and a penguin, so we'll go like that, and then we're just going to wait for the next turn. I'm kind of hoping that deer can like kill something initially, then the bus can hit the 2 things behind that, if that makes sense. It seems to work. I don't really know if that actually works, but it did in this case. Okay, so I guess we'll stack up the penguins for a second, and then we're going to stack the penguins again. So now everything that's leveled up is going to get big stats. Because we did get a cow, I don't want to waste that right now. The swan's a better long-term thing, but whatever. I want this beaver to be super powered. Oh, and there's a red pill we need for next time to get a melon shield, and there's another penguin if we want it, which, whatever, we'll take it. Why not? 16, 18 beaver already. And I'm relying on his deer. Oh, it's not going to take out the horse, but it's almost going to take out the horse. And then I'm pretty sure the rest of the team can carry itself pretty nicely. Trophy number 3. Kind of miss my swan now. I do like that extra money a lot. I don't think I'm going to try and upgrade the penguin anymore, but I'm going to give this beaver some melon armor. Oh, I guess now I need to replace that with something. I have a level 3 beaver, so I might as well throw a bison down for now. Before doing that, we're going to give him one of these, so he's 8-7 to start. We're going to freeze that just in case he finds something better. We're going to throw him maybe up front, though. I want him behind the deer. But the bison gets a boost. Those two get a boost. Everyone gets a boost. Except for the deer. It'd be nice to get a level 2 deer. Our lineup's fine for now, though. It'll carry us at least a few more rounds. Oh, and there's a monkey. So let's put the deer there instead. We'll just get rid of the fish, as much as that does pain me. We can get a big boost for our beaver now. Then we're going to stack up the bison. Oh, I probably should have used that, huh? Well, we'll spend a few more times to see if we get anything stackable. And we didn't really, so we're going to use that. We're going to freeze that. We're going to have really strong store units pretty soon. 2022 beaver, 2325 beaver rather. With melon armor, I might add, so by the time he's done trucking, we might have most of their lineup defeated. Glad we got that out of the way. Now the bus is going to come in and hit those two, and the shark is dead. Cool. Again, I have no idea what I'm building, but it seems to be working. Look at all these store unit upgrades. I'm going to keep that just for fun in case we get something like a boar. Now, what do? Do we take out the deer for the boar? I guess so. I don't know if that's a great idea, but we're going to do it because we can boost that twice. And we could buy a 1610 boar from the shop. We can also freeze a parrot. Look how strong things here are, though. The deer might have been better. We have lots of firepower. We'll see. We're going to freeze those two and off we go. We're getting plenty of boost every round now too, so we should hopefully be able to just keep marching. That's going to be a bit of a problem. I guess we do still have our beaver though, don't we? Oh, never mind. Well, that's how it all falls apart. I should have just kept doing things that I wasn't sure about rather than adding a boar. This build wasn't really going anywhere until now. We've got a hippo, we're about to put a monkey behind it, but we're also going to upgrade the monkey and everything else before we do that. I also have a crocodile that's going to throw 8 damage towards whatever enemy at the start of battle. I'm going to put a parrot behind that to be annoying. Now we're going to do 8 damage twice to a random enemy. We're going to freeze a penguin, hoping for sunnier days there. I'm also going to upgrade the hippo. Now when he knocks something out, he gets +4/+4. So he kind of heals himself. I'm also going to freeze a mammoth. I might actually put this in front of the hippo next turn. That way when he dies, the hippo gets an extra boost. But let's see how this is going to go. 13-16 hippo on round 10 can be defeated, depending on what we run into. So he's going to destroy this fish. We destroyed the backlog of their lineup. Now it's just a matter of tearing through the rest of it. 6 trophies. Yeah, I'm going to take out this swan because he's kind of weak. And I'm going to put an 11-4 mammoth up front because that's quite strong. I'm going to save the penguins for now. They'd only boost the hippo, which would be good, but not good enough. I'm going to throw that out there. We're going to roll. Level 2 mammoth. I might as well just stack those for now. We don't have a level 2 mammoth yet. Oh, if we get a mushroom on a mammoth, he comes back to life and does his boost again, I think. There's also melon armor and a boar. All of which are very good. A boar-hippo combination could be absolutely ridiculous. Oh, well, whatever. Kind of forgot that's a thing, but it's never a bad sign having a 1619 mammoth up front. We're gonna be okay, but that was way closer than I wanted it to be. That was scary. Trophy number 7. Right. So now we're going to switch things up just a little bit. The mammoth's got to go. That kind of hurts, but it's got to go. So we're going to put a boar up front with melon armor, followed by a hippo with garlic armor. It's tempted to give this mushroom to something, but I don't really have anything that does something good on spawn. So I'm going to freeze that, and we're basically just going to give the boar some more power. Because the boar could basically single-handedly carry us through everything. So he's basically guaranteed to do 40 damage to whatever's in front of him, which happens to be another boar. That parrot is strong. Wow. Okay, that parrot is actually a really big problem. Oh, all of their units are strong. Oh, they have a giraffe and stuff fueling it though. That was a really good team for this turn. That was basically my team several turns later. And here's another weird one. It's round 4. We have a level 3 otter already. Again, an otter is not really anything we care about, but we do also have a turtle already. and level 3 otter isn't going to hurt anything. But also, let's give him a meat bone. That way he's now doing 12 damage, and that's just going to be really annoying for other people to have to deal with. While we're at it, let's put the swan at the back of the line and give him some honey. So we're early on that this otter should do some pretty big damage to everyone. Could use a little more health, but he went through half of their lineup before they even got to anything else. And well, since the game's offering, we're going to sell the duck. That's going to boost shop, idiots. I guess it's time to give some garlic armor to probably my level 3 armor. Level 3 otter, rather. You go there. Now you get garlic armor. The giraffe's going to boost you every turn. And then we're going to spin and hope to find eventually the ox that gets boosted by level 3 idiots. But they never show up when you want them to. I was going to give garlic armor to the beaver. Instead, we're going to sell the beaver and get a puffer fish. Blowfish. And we're maybe going to freeze some of that because I can use that next turn. But there we go, 8-10 otter with garlic melon armor. So he's going to do a guaranteed 16 damage to whatever's in front of him and absorb a big hit as well. So early on, it's great having this. That's not going to go for super long, but it's good to have for now. We could upgrade the sheep. I never use them a lot because I assume they aren't good. But that probably means they are good. I'm going to give garlic to the blowfish because every time he gets hit, he's going to hurt something else. And I like hurting things. Okay, I guess we're going to give the giraffe a boost and probably the blowfish a boost. We'll use the Ella next turn because the otter's going to get a boost anyways. So melon armor for the win again. We took out 2 of their idiots there. The blowfish is also... They have a badger on the end, which kind of sucks for us. Because, well, we're going to trade here, but yeah, we lost. The game also did give us a badger, but I don't really want to use that on this build. We're going to upgrade the giraffe. That way it's giving the 2 friends in front of it a boost. A scorpion could be good for now, just because it would one-shot whatever's in front of it. So I'm going to sell the sheep for a scorpion. Melon armor is probably not going to be a thing for a while, so we're going to assume it's not a problem. Oh, but here's the bison I've been looking for a while, and also a hippo and garlic armor. So we'll take both of those and figure out what to do with those next turn. We could probably put them both there. But let's see if the scorpion's going to do anything useful. Well, that's useful, I guess. And this otter is still rather strong. Not a bad lineup, actually. Now, do we want to feed a hippo or a bison? The bison's going to get a double boost, so I think we're just going to go straight up for the bison. So we're going to take out maybe the scorpion. No, we're going to take out the blowfish is going to run out of steam before the scorpion does. So you go there, and I'm going to give you garlic armor. That way you don't die instantly. I'm also going to freeze the red pill in case I can get it melon armor. And we're probably going to use this and spin once, and then I might incorporate the hippo next turn. So we'll save the garlic armor in case that's a thing. But for now, we're going to get some major power down the center. And I'm hoping my scorpion is able to... Well, oh, they took out my scorpion. Oh, that's not great. That was a perfect counter to my team. Their skunk and their dolphin attacks right away. So that kills things like scorpions right away. All right, so let's basically say forget the scorpion then. We're going to put that there, that there, that there maybe. Again, not sure if that's a great idea, but it's the one we're going with. We're going to upgrade the bison just a little bit. I'm going to give up finding a turtle for the melon armor because the odds just aren't really in its favor. Penguin's interesting. We're going to freeze things like this. So the ox got up to 13 at least. If the hippo can get a few, yeah, lucky things like this, it can actually kind of heal itself through this. The dog's going to be a problem, obviously, but we have melon armor ourselves. That's only trophy number 5, but our team is starting to pick up steam, and there we go. That's certainly... Oh, there's my beloved boar also. All right, well, I kind of like the firepower, so I'm going to get rid of the swan for now, but the giraffe is going to boost... Oh, don't do that yet. We want this first. That way the boar goes there, and then we're probably going to use one of these to boost also the boar again. So we have lots of firepower. And when I end turn, this guy's going to get a pretty good boost. He's going all the way up to 1919. I should almost throw him in the front to take out the strongest unit, and then the boar can go to work better than this. But this is going to be okay. I am going to swap them around though. And like always, when you get to this point, you're going to be faced with so many interesting choices. So I'm going to be stupid and go like this. And then we have a 16-8 crocodile who's going to replace you. Don't know if that's a great idea yet, but we could potentially get a stronger crocodile. I'm sure they throw a lot of damage, and that's all very good stuff. Oh, and also we could have a level 2 crocodile plus melon armor for one of those two, plus, yeah, okay. I really need melon armor on something up front though, because a scorpion would destroy me, and that makes me nervous. Those two traded, but now we have a boar who's going to start working his way through the crowd. This'll work, because we still have him, a level 3 otter for some reason. Trophy 7. Okay, I'm definitely going to give the boar the melon armor. Then it's debatable which one should be in front. For now, I want a level 3 crocodile because I've never seen level 2 crocodile rather because I've never seen one. So he deals 16 damage to the last enemy. Okay, and then after this turn, we could have a level 2 boar that's getting fed by a monkey also. But we'll see how this turn goes. There's no guarantees in this game. But he's up to 29-29. The boar is 16 and 12. He can be killed, but he's going to do a lot of damage. And he's going to heal himself through a lot of, well, not so much anymore. And this is an annoying summoning build, so we'll see if we manage to tear through this. And we did. So I'm going to give up the giraffe because he's only boosting, well, he's boosting these two, but the bison already gets a buff. The boar needs more buff. And the boar is also going to be up to that. Oh, the tiger cub is also very good also. Because if I put the tiger cub behind the boar, before attacking, the boar is going to gain +8/+8. I'm not going to do that yet. There's also a snake, which could be incorporated somewhere very strongly. So for now, I'm just going to pretend I don't have all these amazing options and just roll the dice like this. But the boar is up to 21-17 with melon armor, so he's going to do 42 damage to whatever's in front of him, which is going to be a pretty strong bus, which we traded with, but we still got a lot of firepower down our lineup. So is it going to work? We drawed. Okay, the one thing I'm going to do is swap you to melon armor. It's just better because you do a guaranteed 66 damage. Not really sure what I want to do from here. I could get rid of the otter, but the otter is so strong as it is. And he's given a lot of boost to the bison, so I don't really want to drop that. What I need is another level 3 idiot, so we'll give you that for now. We'll pretend all these fun options again don't exist, and we're going to put some honey on you, just in case you die. Because that's got to be making a difference. We are doing 16 damage to whatever's at the rear. If we put a tiger behind that, we could do more. Because if we're going to one-shot their monkey, that's way overkill. They also did a lot of damage to us. We have a strong lineup though, so overall we're okay. I'm stressing about what doesn't really matter. Is the crocodile overkill though? Like he does 16 damage to usually a monkey or something anyways. Do I get rid of him? Yeah, let's make it interesting. Let's get rid of the crocodile. He was very strong. Not sure this is a great idea. But we're going to put the tiger behind you. That way you gain +8/+8. Oh, maybe we can find another boar. Level 3 boar. Oh, and there's another boar. So we have a level 3 boar, so he's going to gain +12/+12 before every attack. Also, we can get rid of the otter now if we want to, because the boar will fuel the bison, so the otter can go. We'll put in a snake behind you, because every time you attack, you're also going to attack. This is a stupid team, and I love it. We're going to save you, because we can also have a level 2 snake. Okay, well, let's see how this team goes. You're up to 41-41, the boar is 30-26. But before he even attacks, he's going to get a nice buff. I just want to watch this go, so he's up to 38-4 now. Oh, okay, so this maybe isn't going to go as well as I thought it would. Well, he got a nice buff there at least. We took the melon armor off you, you got it back, and we're going to continue walking through you guys. Okay, that got very confusing, but there's another win on turn 15. I was really hoping that one would keep going. We could have a level 2 snake, level 2 tiger, but that was an insane team too. Let's build something obnoxious. And the game's going to make it hard at every step of the way. We're going to buy a duck, an otter, and then we're going to re-roll to buy another duck. Which probably isn't going to stack up very well against this first battle, although we are going to still lose. But we can have 3 ducks. This is already turning into a really stupid build, and I love every little bit of it. I'm basically sacrificing this round in a really bad way, just so that I can make the next round a little bit better. I've sacrificed worse things before. So every time we sell this, the pets are going to get 1 extra health. So we're going to sell all 4 of the ducks. And I didn't do any math on that, but we got 14 gold left over. I mostly wanted a swan. So we'll throw the swan up front. We might as well throw the rat out because it has 9 health. And even the 1/6 duck, as stupid as that sounds, I kind of want. So let's roll again. Hopefully just get better stuff. I had to stop looking at that duck or else I was going to buy it. Don't want either of those. So for now, we're going to take a crab because that's going to mimic the health of you. And while we're at it, I guess a dodo, just so we can give the swan a little more attack. But that's already a pretty strong lineup for turn 3. For example, we're facing something. None of their team has more than 4 health. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of hedgehog and that type of build today with pufferfish. Luckily, I have an answer for that if need be. I also have another swan, so we're going to level that up right away. And hopefully find more swans. I would love to get a better swan. They're kind of like my good luck charm. Since I'm not really finding any more, I'm basically going to give a cupcake to you. And I'm going to put some honey on the crab just to be annoying. That should be a pretty sure victory here. Yeah, we're well ahead of the competition for a minute. So hopefully we can keep this momentum going because they're not even close to defeating me. Those ducks aren't as good as they used to be, but they still get the job done. Oh, would you look at that? We're going to get rid of you for now. And then I'm also going to give my Swan Melon Armor. Then we're going to need something new to put there. I'm maybe going to freeze the Ox because I might use the Ox. I think for now I'm probably actually going to, because I need to put something down and I want to give an apple to the Swan. I need to make sure the Swan stays stronger and stronger, because if I don't keep upgrading him, he's going to fall off really hard and then we're going to be in trouble. But for now, I think we're going to be okay. We're going to deal with the bus. Luckily, my lineup has some very good strength to it. This one we might actually lose though, because they do have a bit of firepower. We're going to draw. Nope, they spawned a rat, so I actually lost that, and that was my rat. I might actually give the crab garlic armor instead, though we did get our level 2 Swan, so that's pretty neat. We also got a hippo already. So we're definitely going to throw a hippo into the mix. That hippo's also getting garlic armor, that way it can tear through whatever's in front of it in a hurry. And that's going to be good enough for now. So a 6'10 Swan with melon armor, so he's going to kill the sheep. We're going to draw with that sheep. Oh, it's a summoning build, which is very good when you have a hippo, because the summons aren't strong enough to do anything about the hippo. The hippo basically just gets stronger while killing your entire team. That ended with 20 and 9, and that's why I love hippos so much. So also for a few turns, we're going to roll a giraffe in instead of the ox, just because the giraffe is going to get the swan a little stronger. I'm also going to upgrade all my future animals. We're going to upgrade the swan more time and throw that there. Then we're going to freeze that, because now the swan is going to be 9 and 13. I do want to start probably upgrading the hippo soon too, but for now the swan's going to do some big damage. The giraffe's going to step in after that. That's fine. In comes the hippo, and finally everything else. Oh, we lost that one again. I need kind of a deeper lineup. There's lots of health, but not a lot of damage going out. To be fair though, I can just replace this rat with a crab, and that's going to be a 7-13 crab already. So that's not a bad start. We can also give him one of these, and then I'm going to give that to, yeah, perfect. I think the swan's strong enough for now. I'm going to put the giraffe behind the hippo, because the hippo can be a force of nature. I wouldn't mind a little bit better RNG for some of these though. But so far we're going to do pretty good, because that one was in our favor. The magical fossils have gone down. That was our 4th win. This is where it's going to start to get good, because we got not 1 but 2 monkeys. So I'm going to sell a giraffe. I'm going to stack the crabs, believe it or not. I'm going to throw 1 monkey here, 1 monkey here, and they're going to feed the hippo. And I'm going to take a gamble here and just feed the hippo for a second, because I think it could probably carry us through this pretty well. So if I end the turn here, the hippo's now 15-18. I just hope it doesn't run into a scorpion or something. It's going to run into some pretty annoying things, but every time it defeats an idiot, it's going to get a boost, and that works out fine. 5 trophies. And the swan gives me that extra money, so I can do things like this fairly regularly. Then when I want to incorporate a new idiot into the lineup, I certainly can. So we're basically going to stack the monkeys, because now that's going to have the same. We also got a boar. So I'm going to throw the boar right up front right away. I do want to give him a meat bone if I could afford it. No, sorry, I want to give him a pepper if I can afford it next round, but for now we're just going to roll a few times and pretty much going to ignore all of that. So the monkey's going to give the boar a 6-6 boost, so he's 20 and 15. So yep, that's going to work out pretty nicely right where he's at. Oh, I didn't realize how strong that thing was though. Yikes. I think we're okay overall though, because we do have some depth down the lineup, but that scared me for a second because that thing was strong. There's a scorpion. Actually, I'm going to unfreeze these because I really want melon armor on the boar, but we're gonna risk it for now and just go like that. I'm not gonna touch that for now. There's a level 2 boar even, so that just gets stronger and stronger as we go. Still want melon armor. Level 3 monkey would be outrageous as well. Chocolate we're gonna hold on to help get that level 3 monkey. Okay, so before the boar attacks, he's gonna gain +4/+4, and at the end of this turn he's gaining +6/+6, so he's 28-23. We're a little ways into the rounds now, so we're going to start running into some stronger things. But now every time before the boar attacks, he's doing that +5 damage to the thing behind him. So we get all the way to the badger, and voila, we are done. 7 trophies. That team did have me a little bit nervous though. I'm actually not going to bother to upgrade the monkey, because I think we give +9/+9. Well, that would be so fun though, wouldn't it? Let's freeze you and roll again to see if we happen to... Oh, we get... I never had a level 3 monkey before. I don't care if I lose or not, that's worth it. We also got a snake to go behind, you know, anything, really. The gorilla's probably also pretty good. I don't use them very much. So yeah, he gives the front +9/+9. So that's going to put my boar, like, into banana land. And there's a melon armor for next turn. So let's pray we don't run into a scorpion. The scorpions don't seem to be as popular anymore, because they're good in the mid game, but they fall off towards the end. So now that boar is going to die rather quickly. Was hoping it would last a little bit longer than that, because that's not great. We had such a good team going. A few games later, and I have literally 5 ants in a row, and I'm gonna give this one an apple. I should have actually frozen that other ant, now that I think about it. I've always wanted to try this, but I've never actually had the opportunity to, at least that I can recall. So we're up to a 9-5 ant already. So he's actually gonna go ahead and draw, but that was all ants. That was really stupid, and I love every bit of it. But now that we're up to the next tier, we're gonna go ahead and go like that, and then we get a swan and also a kangaroo, but we're gonna put the ants in front of it all. That way they can all upgrade backwards. But now I also don't really know what to upgrade. Do I upgrade the swan? Do I upgrade the ant? The swan's going to be more long term. The ant is fun, but it's not going to last forever. Unless I get a level 3 ant, at which point that would be great. We could have frozen the one that would have kept it level 3, but I'm stupid, so we didn't. But we're up to a 10-7 swan with a kangaroo behind it, so I feel pretty optimistic about this one so far. There's my first victory. Plus, we're getting extra money from the swan so far. The swan's a good early game one. There we go. There's the extra ant that I needed. So if I put you here, then I'm going to have to wait till next turn to do this. So I'm going to have to fill in with probably a fish for now just because of the stats. It's usually these stupid builds that I end up winning. This guy's only got 3 guys on his team. He seems to be making that work pretty well for him though, because that's a really strong badger. It's a honey badger. I love that technique. Okay, we just unlocked the next tier of animals, but we also have a level 3 ant. A rooster wasn't the greatest draw there, but it's what we got. Then I'm not really sure what we can even get for idiots right now, so I'm going to go like that. And then I'm also going to freeze that for a sec. I'm going to freeze a crab because we're probably going to crab this one. So instead I'm going to go like that, and he's going to boost everyone else very nicely. Then we're going to sell him. We're going to put a crab there because he's going to mimic that health. And then we're going to roll... Oh, another snail would be great. We're maybe going to freeze a turtle because I would like some garlic armor at some point, and we're going to see how this lineup does. Probably should have moved that kangaroo around. Didn't really remember that I had him, to be honest with you. But we got lots of toughness in our lineup. There's another badger, and this is a summoning build, and I'm not yet prepared to deal with a summoning build or a badger. Okay, we got lots of turtles though. Level 2 turtle could be fun. Also, this ant has to go at some point, but let's just upgrade whatever. Okay, then we're going to garlic armor something finally. I think I'm going to take away the fish and just... For the sake of doing this easily, I'm going to throw a turtle up here, and we're going to give the swan melon armor because I think he's probably most likely to last the longest. We did get a badger, so I'm just going to throw him on the end. He's very nice to kind of clean up the last idiot and have a draw sometimes. But that melon armor is actually going to make a pretty big difference because that swan basically does a guaranteed 14 damage now, which is a lot this early on. And it made a pretty big difference there. Just need to get a little bit of luck here. Oh, we got a rhino already. A rhino is definitely very good. So I'm maybe going to take away the crab because a rhino potentially with a kangaroo behind it could be very interesting. It's only a 6'9 rhino.
Nice.
So we can get a melon armor next turn though, and that's going to be pretty good. Provided we don't run into anything too ridiculous. That's a bit of a problem. That's an even bigger problem. Our swan's going to try and carry it for the team. The badger saved us at the end. If it was a honey badger, we actually would have won. But I'm actually going to sacrifice the kangaroo because we're just going to put melon armor on the rhino for now. And that's going to cause him to hopefully win some fights and carry his damage forwards. Also need to replace at least 1 unit here somewhere. I'm going to save that. And then we're just going to have to live with whatever we got. So we're going to go a hippo here, and then you get that. Then hopefully we can start racking up some victories. Okay, my thing died right away, but I'm not that worried about it. I am worried about losing the rest of these units though. That was a very strong team, but we had a draw thanks to that badger. Okay, we did also just find an ox a little bit late. But since we have an ant, the ox will upgrade himself continually. So we're just going to throw him in there. Then I don't have to do anything with him. He just does himself. And if I don't start finding something better, I'm just going to go like that. We could give the ant some splash damage if we wanted to. I'd rather give him something a little more annoying. We can upgrade the rhino a little bit though. And then we're going to hold on to that. The monkey I definitely want because we can use that on the rhino in place of something. And yep, good enough for me. Next turn. I really need a summoning build. Another scorpion. Shocking. So the rhino's at least going to draw with the elephant, and then it's up to him. Oh, that's really strong. And then the badger for the win again. That badger is just going to cause me to draw until I'm so hopelessly outnumbered. I just realized I did something kind of stupid by laying this out the way I did. So we're probably going to get rid of, I guess, a swan with melon armor.
No, Mama.
That really hurts, but I think it's a choice I want to make right now. Then we're going to put a rhino there, and there's also a snake. A snake behind a rhino would also be outrageously powerful. But if he knocks something out, he's going to do 8 damage to whatever's behind it. That's a lot of damage. So we're going to go ahead and make the rhino nice and strong, because once he gets rolling, he's not going to stop. Then I'm even going to put him up front so the monkey fuels him, and then this guy's going to boost someone else. 6-3 is nice, but I need that more on the back end. I'm also going to freeze that, because if my badger had honey on it, we'd have like 3 extra wins. So once the party starts here, he's going to continually roll through things and damage what's behind them, and that leaves us right here. So this is okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, we're going to get rid of the badger at this point, because we're also going to put a penguin, because the penguin's going to boost both my ant and the rhino. We also have a tiger cub, which would be really good behind the rhino, because if the rhino knocks something out, it's dealing 16 damage to the thing behind it. Again, this is another one of those very high-risk builds, but I think I'm going to go for it. I'm going to get rid of the bison, believe it or not, and also the ant, because we're going to put a second monkey and a tiger here on a very weird build. It's only now that I realize how little strength I have on the back end of my build, so this was a really bad choice. But we're going to throw some honey, I don't know, on you, and whatever. Let's do this. I'm basically going to try and supercharge a rhino to get through all this. So if he knocks him out, he's going to attack. Wait. Oh, the tiger died. Oh, never mind. The rhino walked through everyone else anyway. So there we go. Trophy number 4, and maybe the weirdest build I've ever created. So we're going to do the canned food to make everyone else a little stronger. Who are we leveling up?
Potential for harnessing alien energy completed. Fixit has identified 2 development tracks requiring additional research to integrate Summersloops safely and efficiently into Fixit technology.
The loop organ contains scripture, contains instruments to compose symphonies of root and rot and recycling. Shrines to evolution and revolution.
I see. It seems we truly are building understanding. Dimensional Depot unlocked. SAM can be utilized to deconstruct matter down to its chemical elements in one dimension, and the Mercer sphere allows it to be transferred and stored in another. Once parts are fed into the Dimensional Depot, they can be accessed by the Pioneer inventory and build gun system at any time, anywhere.
We see through the window. It is pathetic. Consume more blood. The glass will not shatter, the metal will not bend, the wood will not splinter. Weave.
Yeah, I need to go get more Sam.
Manual depot uploader unlocked. Storage dimension and pocket dimension now connected both ways and stable. Parts can now be uploaded to the storage dimension directly from the inventory. Note: the storage dimension now understands the boundaries of the pocket dimension and recognizes the distinction between matter belonging to the Pioneer's inventory and matter belonging to the Pioneer.
The window within a window within the shallows within the deep, curling around itself separately, echoes strangely.
I'm sure strange is the correct term for what this must feel like to you. Dimensional upload speed increased. Part of the kinetic and thermal energy released during matter conversion has now been repurposed to aid with dimensional shifting, allowing for more parts to be transferred in a short time frame.
Loop the veins. Use the flow. Make a curve out of a line. Your shallow minds create shallow solutions. Pretty ripples.
Shallow mind? Pretty ripples? I certainly hope that wasn't meant to include me. Power augmenter unlocked. Summer sloops naturally harvest.
Harvest.
Yes, harvest energy from distant sources and distribute it locally. The power augmenter supercharges summer sloops by feeding it local power, increasing its harvesting range and efficiency, and thus power output. Basically, the more power it's given, the more it provides.
Do not loop the loop organ. It will shred and tear and unravel the threads. Many temples burned.
Good to know, that confirms that hypothesis. In the early days of the Save the Day program, when I was still in alpha, some of the employees would store their personal musical projects on my servers. In a way, this was the music I was conceived to. Enjoy. Milestone reached. By adding hypertube entrances at both ends of hypertubes, pioneers can achieve two-way travel between locations. They are also % safer than jump pads. You dreamed of moving across factories like valued resources, such as rocks and water, and Fixit listened to your dreams. We watched them. We took extensive notes. Hypertubes. Because Fixit makes pioneers' closely monitored dreams come true.
Man, this new pocket dimension stuff is really rattling me. Something. Disorganization, storage. That's something I should upload. 200 of these. Let me take out the quick wire and the wire. Have them upload in their own dimensional depots. Oh. Anything I actually care about in Maybe I should put a buffer on these. I'm gonna do that. To be fair, the steel doesn't need it. Fuck it. Get rid of those two. I'll put industrial grade storage on them. Flip at 180. This is the output. I do it like this. That looks better. I put them in the wrong ones, right? Yep. And this middle one doesn't have anything in it because I apparently don't have pipes. Steel's definitely not have to worry though. So 30. Oh, he's need 120. He's need Mark 2s. Okay. Okay. That's a fun time to realize. I don't really care. Big ones don't fit. Small ones don't really, but fuck it. Wow, the small ones really don't fit. I move these back at all. I can. Not really actually looking at it. Shit, okay, and actually, to be fair, it doesn't really matter, because doesn't really matter now that I think about it, because the only thing I'm really going to be doing with it is the only time it'll ever be this busy is when it's stocking these things, so that isn't terrible. That, and to be fair, probably went a little bit extreme on the steel side, but oh well, it works. Probably went a bit extreme, but I don't really care too much. You know, looking at this now, I definitely went really extreme with this. But it is what it is, it works out. Is then all the bottom ones are for non-upload things, and then this one just kind of exists. What's the... Oh, looks good. Coming up like the status. Sort of this. I'll resupply this. Put some screws away. Clear all the junk out of my inventory. That's the same height there. Which one will be one? Cable will probably be the bottom one, because that'll be easier. So, cable at the bottom. Let's see here, okay. So I have two more. What can I pump in that I don't have pumped in? So Caterium's one. Better fucking the last one be. I'm saying I could do Sam with the last one. Pump Sam in. That'll probably look good. Sam being pumped in. Oh, actually not Sam, but the reanimated Sam. Reanimated Sam being pumped in. That look pretty good. So I think that's what I'll do. Do some reanimated Sam for the last one, and it'll probably honestly get belted to the next level, because it is a later game material, so I don't really care. room right now. I've only got... I've got... I'll work backwards for this next one. Conveyor bends too sharply to attach. Not the foundry. Jesus. That's probably quite high. So that's this supply for the quick wire. Oh, don't fall now. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, it's like the right way. Do I do 2 wires? Yes, I do, because I know how I'm gonna do this, so... These make cable. These make ultimate materium. Let me grab a splitter. So they split off as early as possible. Merge variants. They merge here. Now, how much do these need? These only need 30 minutes. 60 minutes. These make 120. Now I can obviously split off of these whenever I want here. Probably here I'll actually put some splitters. Not the right place for the splitter. Close enough. Actually, I've got an easy way to do this. Stackable conveyor poles. Link into that. There's... There. So now I've got... This is gonna be 60 minutes. This is gonna be a Mark 3 belt. Logistics Mark 3 belt. here, I just need a simple merger. That links with that. Then I've got backup wire and cable storages there, and anything that gets used can just... Now I'm just gonna hook up the Kiwi. That's just gonna be the fun part, getting the Caterium temporarily hooked up. I'm just gonna blow a hole in the wall, honestly. Dismantle this wall, and then this is the one I want to... How did I set this up? Yeah, the closest one here, so... Or temporary build. One there. Yep, that's when my inventory explodes. can't be filled anymore. And I'll just keep those reinforced plates in there in case I need them. They'll just auto-upload. I don't care that there's a slot taken up. Considering that it only does one item at a time, which I think is a little dull. Oh, yeah, quick wire. I'm just gonna... You know what? Quick wire can just go. Nothing's connected to there. That connects power. And actually that point is useless, because I can just get rid of this. And plug that in. Deuterium ingots can use. I'm gonna re-upload that. Put that in with the stack. Iron rods I haven't used any of that. Need to go put my wire and cable away before it starts giving me too much. Can I put wire? I can. You can put stuff into the outputs. Lovely. That'll just get that out of my inventory then. I might as well just get rid of these status. I'm gonna sit in my inventory long enough. And once I need them, I'll just pull them back out. He's just moving pretty quick. How many points a minute is this now? 7,000. That's not bad. Three conveyors coming in handy from TT. Oh, no. Okay, I must have put something in before it. What would I have to put in? Oh, I don't know. Well, it's gone down to 4,590. Yeah, that makes sense. That's roughly double. But I got some shit to go through there. And this Caterium 10th line is going in. Just sold biomass now. That container can just hang about. Grab another 200 iron plates out and just be an ass to the input system. Get some more reinforced plates. Reinforced plates is going to be one of the things that I put in, but I need to get more spheres now. Screws, I think with the screws I'll just manually feed it myself. because I gotta be strategic of which items I make automatic put in. Okay, at least that quickwire is going in now. Must mean it's actually making quickwire. Because I don't actually think I put a quickwire stack in to start going in. Oh, yep. It's all producing. That's gonna take half until it gets over to here. So that needs 30, and I'm producing 40, I want to say? And that's 12, but I won't be using this as much, so this won't get too much use once it's built. So I will probably make it down to sleep. But it'll refill itself once I end power storages, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to get some power storages. Oh, actually, I can convert my power network to the bigger supply towers. Some concrete. Upload the stack is set concrete. And power tower platforms I can do. Do power tower platforms at specific regions. And then here, just out here, I can do a power tower platform as it runs by the base. I think I'm gonna put the 5, 6. I pressed 4. Fuck. What was 4? And 4 was something I don't care about. And then 6 can be the forming formations. The first power tower should go right here. Yeah, it's a little bit of a stretch, but I can just get some power poles over here. I believe these are 2x2 structures, so... I need to rotate it so the, that is facing me. Block the hologram right in the center. And now from here, I just gotta go whoop-de-doo. I will disconnect this. Y is too long, motherfucker. New power line there, destroy. That one doesn't clip, does it? No, it didn't know it. Get rid of that power line. Make this a Mark 2. I think from this power tower, figure out how far I can go over here. So right here. Power tower. Stand in the middle. Lock you. I should only need one more to get to where I want. Yeah. Just one more to get to where I want. Power tower platform. And I'll want it. Really road. Do it like this. Stand in the center. Lock. Shut up. This is a 16-minute for 20. I can probably get it up to. I put in another power shard. What can I get this up to? 90, 112. So I can do 90. I think I'll set it up for 90. No, I don't have enough materials, but I will upgrade. The belting system to Mark II. Get the belts to Mark II at least. So that's 30-minute. Obviously I can't hold that, and that'll be fine. Zapper, rebar gun. I'm not gonna be searching for anything, so I'll replace that with this. You can make a power tower out there. Angled laying. That. Lock. Yeah. Now we go for a run. If I could find another Mercer sphere, that wouldn't be too bad, because then I need to get the concrete hooked in. So yeah, wire is not too long right here, so... Probably paint all these foundations later. I'm gonna have to get pretty close. Come on, let me hook. Okay, that's a little absurd that I have to get that close. So it seems like 10 is your limit with the power towers. You can go 10 distance. Look. So good. Now let's go for a run. Ooh, that's gonna be a real question with this Rocky. Now, here's the great part. Yep, you're here, so I'm gonna angle a little bit. Straight over this way. To avoid that guy, mainly. Oh, this could be my platform. Nah, it's gonna get to these rocks, and it'll... I'll repaint all the bases to these power towers at a later date. It's probably going to be when I'm waiting for materials. And then the next one will be over at the coal, where it'll be used in normal. I love that this just auto refills. That's so nice. Such a good feature. I like it. The only problem is that I can't really do concrete that well. Okay, at some point I have decimated my reinforced iron plates. Lovely. I think I'll put the tower base, like, right over here in this field. Oh, right here works. Tower platform. Pocket. That looks good. Hook it in there, grab the tiny one. You... rehook you in, so that gives me a power tower slot. And then it's just the fun of me walking back and tweaking all this on the way. Is there anything that I'm collecting out of this that doesn't autofill the concrete? Right, so I'm gonna have a... the iron rods, but I'm getting that back from my inventory. I think it'd be nice if I could probably get the stack upgrade next to get an extra stack inside of it, so I can fit a bit more in there, so I don't have to wait for the upload. I don't have to wait for them to upload. At least it allows for a stack of every item you can think of in the game. It'll probably accept it. It probably doesn't accept Summer Sloops or Nursospheres though. Actually, it'll be worth a try. Summer Sloops. Can I put U's in there? I can! Okay. Easy place to store them, I guess. So that means I can also probably do the alien stuff. I think I just knocked out a USB. That means that can go in there. Not gonna put power shards in there. That'd be a terrible idea. Mycelia can also go in there. So that means anything, as long as there's just one whole stack. As long as it is counted as one stack, I can put it in. I'm gonna put the quartz in, but I will put in all of my alien stuff. That was interesting that it allowed me though. No, Summer Sloops are in stacks of 50. Okay. Interesting. And it looks like remains are also in stacks of 50. That's definitely gonna... That concrete's gonna definitely sit in there for a while. Okay, why? Oh, coal. I need to go turn on the guy again. I should keep that on. That's... I don't know why I turned it off. Oh, hide the path nodes. Oh shit. Well, that had to be why I used up all my steel. Oh good god. Yeah, I think if I ever have an accident with coal, I'm not going to realize for a while. Yeah, that was probably good I stacked these, because I can't stack up the steel ingots. So it's good I stack up the products that the steel makes. Screws are not going to be something that I put in, but I will make a storage bin for overflow. Probably use a Mark II to transport outbound products from here. But I think I will use this opportunity to make... Just reposition that so it's not as close. that's a good leeway. But I think I'll make this a moment to set up my screws. How's that look? 260 a minute. What is my tier 3 belt statute? 270 and that's 260, so I'm gonna overclock that times 2 for 10 for 520. That should be a tier 4 belt. And I'll just okay, you're gonna be like this. Okay, let's be like this. Why are you so wavy? Oh yeah, I did hook this in. And that is almost full. Once that fills, that'll allow the others to fill. How's the filling going? Okay, it's just stuffing the belt now. That's okay. Why do I still have that? Why do I have that chainsaw equipped? Why did I even equip the chainsaw? Must have been a mistake I made. I had no reason to have that chainsaw equipped. Yep, all the remains are in batches of 50, the protein is in a batch of 100, and mycelia is 200, yeah. Looks alright. Might as well fully fill up the screws. Because they're almost full, might as well fill it. This is something that's really good to have unlocked early. I'm glad I chose to rush this. Because I can just put in items that I don't need at the moment, so I can just have them stored in there for later. Real storage saver, this. It's really useful with my building. Organization. Transport. Ah, the hypertubes copper sheets. I don't think I'll do hypertubes. Hypertubes are probably not something that I'll touch too much. Yeah, I think a reinforcement. I think a reinforcement of screws is an overkill. And I can output the top with screws now, at least. Nothing's up. Oh, these are uploading, because I just used some for this. before. But they've refilled themselves, so it's nice. Caterium's getting there. It's filling up and backlogging. Oh, this is fully backed up, so it's just whatever I can muster is going in here. So I don't like that it's staggering in groups. Like, why that gap? There shouldn't be gaps. Unless that's when I've been connecting power up and it's just been spiking for a second before figuring itself out. That could be it. Really shouldn't see these until I point out until he figures out the inventory thing. But this is a really useful tool, honestly. I like it. It's nice. That, and I've got spare concrete in there for if I actually tap into the concrete stuff. I might finish this floor real quick, actually. Iron plates. Let me go grab some to upload myself. Upload the iron plates first, get them out of my inventory. Now I just need lights. Light control. I need some, let's see what I can, if I can craft them. AI limiters, what am I missing? I am missing copper sheets. I should upload some of those. Upload some copper sheets. Oh, I'm not having to deal with this. Yeah, 400. Put 200 in for upload. Throw another 500 out of here. Put it there. I'm gonna research on the map actually with Caterion tree. Can't do that. If I get 100, I can get power switch. Actually, let me put. So who's on the list of things to grab? Because I don't have the computers. I have the heavy hardware, so if I had the computers, I could programmables later as well. Oh, can I not? You need to do the high-speed connectors. Oh yeah, high-speed connectors of the computers, that's why that is down there, because computers need high-speed connectors. Never heard of power switch. What the fuck? If power production is too low, switches will stop turning. Shit, that's not good. Need a power pole. Yeah. What happened? Oh, right. Okay, I know what that is. That was the other system. Right, okay. So that was the SAM stuff. My SAM stuff ran out of juice. Right. That scared me for a second. Thought for a second that I fucking blew a power switch on accident. So I can only take stacks at a time out. Okay, that's interesting to know. I need the 3 AI limiters for. Oh yeah. Light control panel. How many can I... Oh yeah, only 200 size. Alright, let's get to making some stuff. So 6 is at a rate of 30 a minute. So, if you've got a 3 tick, that's a set every second you craft something. Right, that's easy enough to remember.
Smart Splitter unlocked. The Smart Splitter offers advanced settings that can improve conveyor belt logistics.
That was lackluster. Let me grab that back. That didn't last long. I think I might just take out the quick wire for this thing for a minute. And I'll put it back right as I'm done. Come on, let me do this research. I hate the upload rate. I wish I could make it faster, but I need more Mercer spheres. So annoying. Ooh. Oh, it shows you what if you build. Oh. Wow, that is a fucking hell. I didn't even realize that until just now. One thing that's buggy with this is if you cannot afford it and then you can afford it because it uploads, it'll bug out. For this stuff, I'll probably still wire this stuff in manually because it's so close. But going out that way instead... Actually, no, because the power towers are going to run right by here because they're going directly over there for a fast stream. So yeah, the power towers will be able to connect to these. Huh. Because it comes all the way around and goes up the cliff all the way over there. Jesus Christ, that'll save some time. I guess it marks the trip off. reinforced iron plates in. I don't care. Reinforced iron plates are definitely something that I upload though. Because anything for a belt, I'll upload so that I have access to belts anywhere. I'll probably also do the copper sheets. Upload the copper sheets as well. Because they're needed for pipelines, and copper sheets are just annoying in general. So that's probably something... I'll... So I think I'll favorite anything that I plan on automatically putting into the system. That way all my junk stays at the bottom.
Power switch unlocked. Fixit is proud to announce that the power switch facilitates power grid management through the application of the very latest advances in on-off switch technology. Fixit. It's fun to have power.
Yes, it is fun to have power. You wouldn't want to not have power. Can't really do anything else. Homing rifle ammo, no fucking way. That's funny. How many rotors can I make? Actually, how many rotors do I have in this? 4. How many rotors can I make? Not many because of the rods. Okay. Grab like 4, see if I can make the 100 I need. Oh yeah, screws. I don't have screws automatically being put in, so... Grab 1,000 screws. So yeah, that does... 60? It's even, it's definitely the screws. That makes 100. So let's sit here, make 100 rotors. At least I can craft with the stuff in the pocket inside the digital space. That makes it to where if it's in the digital space, I'll know that I can craft the stuff, and then it's just whether or not I actually supply that item through the digital space. There's certain things that definitely have priority, because limited number of Mercer Spheres, I want to be able to do all the Mercer Sphere tech. And then I'm gonna have to choose wisely with the summer sloops. I think wherever I put the power augmentators is where I put the fuse box. And then I'll just have all the power run to the fuse box on a dedicated line, and then I'll just have it go out. Go out on different lines. And then I can just hook it up to smart ones, and then have a big, and then have fail-safes. Like if I need to jump start something, because my power trips somehow, I can. only need 50 of these. Good thing the mycelia, or I can just pull out of my house. Get another hand equip spot.
Tool belt expanded. The latest data indicates that the mycelia possess sentience. Don't worry, we have been given permission to harvest and repurpose their remains.
No, you fucking haven't. They have not, let's be real here. No milestones other than the one that I'm not gonna bother doing. And I need more Mercer Spheres before I continue this, because I want to do the plates next and get that out of the way. Because I've got the tier 1 belts going in, that's the plates. Plates were given even if they weren't the tier 1 belt. Even if they weren't for that, I still would have put it. You know what I mean? Because plates are needed for a lot of things. The only reason why I'm not doing the rods is because I'll just manually upload them from my inventory, because they rarely ever get used. I've got the pipes there so that I can make storages on the go. I've got all my wiring for my power lines. I need to do my depots, my dimensional depots. I need to have everything possible for them. What do I actually need for these? What do I actually need for the same fluctuators? I don't remember. I don't remember what I need for the same fluctuators. What do I need for them again? Oh. Pipes, wire, and reanimated SAM. Lovely. So I can probably get SAM fluctuators automated as soon as I decide to bring back the reanimated SAM and just pump it somewhere, probably into a dimensional depot after I craft it all up. And then once I probably don't need it anymore, I can just put it into the awesome sink, because for some reason SAM fluctuators. Production rate. Oh. I have to manually... Okay, that's fair enough. I have to manually craft the fluctuators. So that means... I should just put the reanimated SAM into a depot. Instead of transporting it back here, because I can't autocraft it unless there's an... Let me actually see. SAM. Ooh. It's used in a recipe. But it can only be produced in a crafting bench. But it's used in another recipe, so that other recipe must be a manual craft recipe, surely. So, the reanimated SAM, I'll throw into the, dimension. So that means, while I'm over there, I can craft up my fluctuators. I just need to find a core. That, and I need to get, before I leave, actually, I should, make what? Mud frames. get these going so that I have the ability to place them over there, and then I just need to find a Mercer Sphere. Now it's just a matter of fact of finding a Mercer Sphere. This is something that I also want to auto put in. Yeah, that's it for now. The rest of them I don't really care about. They're just sort of there because I need to store them somewhere. I wonder, can you store hard drives? That's a really good question. Can I store a hard drive? I can store hard drives. Okay, well, that's hilarious. I love that. I don't think I've been too far this way. Oh, go figure that has collisions with these. I mean, I guess that's fair considering that the tractors have enough problems as it is. These things are pretty broken. Fuck you. Are you dead? No, I'm gonna hit you a second time. See how many hits at high speed it takes to kill these motherfuckers. Two hits. Okay, I think it's still like 5-ish hits. So these probably do the same damage as... No, these do more damage than the Xenoblade, because Xenoblade's 3... So it's probably 4 shots with the vehicle on the bigger ones, because they usually take 5. I should have made more gas filters. That would have been a smart idea. Oh, is this the edge of the... Oh, is this the edge of the map? Right, okay. That means I would need to go underground for some known Mercer Sphere locations for... I know where I'm gonna go, actually. There's a couple places where there could be Mercer Spheres. One is in this oasis that I don't want to go into quite yet. Because it looks like it's more power slugs than anything. But it's probably got Mercer Spheres, Summer Sloops, and... Hold up, is that a crash ship? Fuck what I just said. If that was a, Okay, so there is a Mercer Sphere here, but it's surrounded by those plants that I don't want to deal with yet until I have, the ability to send them to Jesus. Summer Sloop there. This water I can drive across, hell yeah. This is an interesting Summer Sloop location. Wow, that's unique. That's a purple up there. Holy fuck. That's definitely a later thing, though. So funny. In this area, I'll probably come back to and completely fucking decimate. Ooh, what's this? Mesosphere, fuck yeah. Why is there nothing nearby this? I don't know. Oh, new voice line.
Organs and veins are grown, and bones are dug into our walls. The temple gift is being desecrated. Our notes are sour still. Harmony follows many star journeys.
Patterns are starting to emerge in vocabulary, sentence structure, topics. How fascinating to once again solve a true mystery, to be unable to create any accurate predictions.
Aw, that's it. That's sad. I was hoping for more. I think if I go iron around the other side, because that's got easier access. That's where I'd be hearing the spiders, but I can't access that yet. Ooh, summer sloop there. That's probably worth getting. Oh, and a Mercersphere. Okay, I'm gonna get these two. Somehow I haven't been over this side yet, apparently. I must have skipped this because the Oasis was so close. Either that or I was... Yeah, it's probably because I was looking at this instead, actually. I was over here, so I wasn't paying attention to over here, so I missed this Mercersphere and Summer Sloop. Alright, let me go murder. Why the fuck they run? Please have more dialogue. I am sad that there was no more dialogue. Oh, here's the coal. Here's some coal here. Fuck yeah. Double kill. Oh no, it was only a single kill. One of them got back up. Ah, unfortunate for him, because he got to be it the second time. But yeah, this is another node of here. There's some coal. Oh, I'm this side of the pit now, so I can go down it. Ugh. Clearly my camera is not enjoying this. It's water. Oh no, there's the secret. That's destructible rock. Right. Guess I don't have Novelist yet. I can't really explore too much of this. There's also a cave nearby, and I don't know where. But that cave's got a Mercer Spear in it, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, what are you doing over here? Is this the cave entrance? It looks like it is the cave entrance. That's destructible rock. Where's that one summer sloop I seen? Ooh, fuck, that was some airtime right into a tree. That makes me sad. Oh, you're Big Jeffrey. Oh, that's why I fucking flew over them. Okay, Big Jeffrey. More dialogue? No. Upload that. Ooh, yeah, no, I'm not going for that yellow. That is not worth that fight, at least right now. Is this cave entrance open? Ah, yes, but they made it purposely not possible for me to drive in. There's something here. No? Ah. So weird. Why would they have so many fucking shits there? What do you look like? Sketchy, that's what you look. And I know there's gonna be spiders down there, so I'm definitely not going alone. Because spiders are not fun to kill. Real life or in this game. They're fucking pains in the ass, both. Try and get some Mercer Spears and Summer Sloops going this way. probably go along this river, actually. Oh shit, Summer Slough. Ah, Mr. Rock Thrower. You is someone I don't want to fight, but I want the Summer Slough, so I'm gonna ram you with my vehicle now. One more ram and then I'll start fighting him. Holy no, you were fast. That's your gimmick. You're incredibly fast and like to throw rocks. Oh my. I need to knock him down before I hit him, because he just fucking runs. Oh no. And I'm not going to try and ram you because you're off the edge. That's definitely instant death. Only 5 remains for that. Oh my god, that's terrible. Yes!
The effigy only sings when you compose.
I was not built to use organic components for communication. I am adjusting.
The effigies make a flow. You are not the current.
I am not sure what you mean. I do run on a current. I am a digital construct.
Oh, come on. Why can't I hear more of that? This is fair. Oh, this is gonna be a speedy biome. All the big ones are speedy variants. Holy, that launched me.
The altar enchant.
Two of them? Nah, fuck that for a purple. Oh, that's just a yellow. Not fighting hatches for yellow. There's a yellow here. Is there a gimmick? There is a gimmick. 2 mutated. That is a gimmick. Oh, I almost just died. If I didn't die, I would have died on the inside. I feel like they should be active. Yep, this is fun. ones that are inactive. Because I think there's a couple that bug out and be inactive until you piss them off. Wants to fire, it's just being... It just probably didn't spawn with the, Is it gonna hit me? I forget that I have stun rebuff. Would have made that a whole lot easier if I remembered the whole stun rebar part. So that's very yellow. What do you use, guys? Also a yellow. So there's a lot of yellow. The only catches that you're near, but you're probably going. Yeah, you're spawning with that node. And this node is protecting us. That's also not a good spot to go to, that jetpack. Fuck you. Gathering is quite a bit of shit. Now we're back around here at this perfect power. Run through these guys, because these guys are a threat if you want in the cab. That was a blue. What do you use protecting? You're a protecting cave. Probably has some good stuff inside of it. There's the summer speed. With nothing protecting it. Oh, this is bad. Oh, yes, this one's creeping. Play. Damn, no dialogue. Some more coal here. Wouldn't be able to do much with this on this view. Okay, there's a big lava there next to Summer Sphere. Nothing much in the canyon. have Mercer Spheres and Summer Sweeps and I think. This is just ground level. There's stuff scattered everywhere in here, I'm pretty sure. What's the catch with this one? Nothing?
This is a shrine to windows and weaving.
Again, no dialogue. Wow. I'm guessing that's what you're supposed to fight to get there. Wow, that's a very hidden, not so hidden one there. I'm sure there's a Mercer. I'm gonna agree with control actually. That's what I'm gonna do first. Yeah, there's a Mercer Sphere in there that kind of like that animal. Coming from this side, I can get him a lot better. Cave impact. It's so easy to tell when caves are there. Oh fuck, I killed both of them in one shot. Please be dialogue, surely. Yes!
Are you a temple?
If I had a body, it would be a temple.
You have no body?
I don't think we're on the same line here.
You see lines where there are curves, shallows where there are depths, consume our blood.
I will continue gathering data, I suppose.
I love that, they're having a civil argument. I can't upload any more of these. Can you upload power slots? Oh my god, you can upload power slots. What are the stacks for power slots? Only 50 per. Seriously? You can only have 50 of them in a stack? That's a little outrageous. I should take this down the canyon. I need to U-turn this. Should go down on bridge. Should help. think I'll just have a ton. I'll see how much storage it went through. And the tunnel wasn't there. And then I'll add like 2 to it. And then from there, that's when I put it in the dimensional depot, so I can just remotely grab the stuff and craft whenever I need to. Fuck you, cat! Oh, I didn't kill it. Unfortunate. I should probably unlock Novelists so that I can start getting rid of all the gas. Huh. I just don't seem to hang around the areas. Might be decently safe here. You just gotta watch out for the shits. I know at this waterfall there's sounds and spiders, but that's probably just paid at this waterfall. I feel like it's just a cave nearby. Because I don't see any PMGs. Unless you're not meant to see the top down wall. There's a Mercer Sphere there, holy. An interesting place to put it. It looks like you didn't even go through. What the fuck is that thing? That's the biggest question. I don't know if that's hostile or not. It looks like it's not hostile. But at the same time, it does not look trustworthy. Crash ship up there. Oh shit, there's Sam walking. Oh my! Jesus! Take the wheel. God, the amount of shit. Gee, that is a little absurd. How much spawns around the Sam? But honestly, it's not a bad place to put the sand. It's in this big open area. It's probably an impure. But if it was pure, I would not mind setting up a facility. No, I mean, even if it's impure, I'm sure I won't need too much of it, so probably still set up something. Okay, so roughly 2 containers only needed. upload here. And there's the whole fix-it thing. Give me this 20. Oh. Why did they respawn? Okay, I think I uncovered a set of spawns. I'm missing 10 sand fluctuators. That's what I needed. On straight mode. On default, it's also few. Dimensional storage is right there, and I'm gonna upgrade. All those 3 to the storage. Increase everything to transfer so that it can do stuff. Let me pull out the 200 from my back pocket, including this thing. So that should fill up the rest of these storages. Probably get some better upload rate, and actually I'll just see what I can do. Nexus spheres. I am gonna use one. Actually, let me make this up by okay. From any Chrome convention lives. That alien protein, so it is the hog and the spit. Anything more than 50 is 0. set up coal power so it runs indefinitely. That's actually a good idea. I should do that. Set up a very simple coal power and just have it run on its own grid. Because it doesn't require much power. And one coal generator severely underclocked will do it. Oh, that releases gas. That one. Looking at it. Is there anything worth to grab? Ah, there's also that one there. Right. That looks valuable. Some computers. Radiation. Oh, that must be a radioactive guy. He must be protected from radiation while in here. Nice. That's just some that looks like an item, but I don't know. I'm gonna be careful. I also really want to try and open a container if I can. Because I'm hoping that the containers take stuff out of the pocket dimension. Oh well. The alien dimension thing. Those were items. I knew it. I'm not really clear about the quartz. It needs something that I have no idea what that is. I've never seen that somewhere. That probably leads to uranium. There's that much there. Looks safe. Oh, well, I need another fucking lock. Constructor as close as possible. Industrial size storage bin because I can. Yeah, I can connect. Remove that, remove that, remove this, remove that. That's probably to put a pit. No, it didn't do. Yeah, concrete. And case industrial beams. I think encased industrial beams is the tier 4 belt, so it'd be fair enough to put him in. No, I must have max. Heavy mods max out at 50. Right. I have no fire. Let me make up a quick patch. Might head out soon. Invalid placement. You shit. I also did just realize that I need to make another 10 mod frames. I'm gonna put that there. Put you there, put you there. All use need to upload, and then I'll also get encased industrial beams. I'm pretty sure the tier 4 belts are encased industrial. Cooling systems, fuse modular frames. These are both things I can put in the awesome sink, because I definitely won't need them for a while. It's probably good I unlocked them. I think any high-tech item I should probably unlock. Ooh, ammo. Putting ammo in would be a good idea. Getting my ammo types to show. And then, for the hell of it, I'll shove my power shards in there. Power shards are definitely a thing I'm gonna... My favorite little power shards. This is basically a power shard stuff I'll favorite because it's power shard stuff. Oh, that's why. Because the limestone decided to regenerate. Yeah, I want 12 whips. Get rid of the power shots. I like how that's where the Master Spear is. Just sitting on top. I have just enough Master Spears to be able to do that. Let me put one back because I don't need the last one. But I think a stack upgrade is probably worth my time right now. Mainly because I don't think I can get the upload right now. Alright, time to watch this fly. Oh, good god. Okay. Well, that's definitely endgame items, so they're just disintegrating. I have 14 tickets from that. What is the points per minute going? It's 600, okay. Now, logic. We'll grab some this. Upload some more of this. Gonna put that on priority. Depot expansion at 200%. That'll definitely be worth it, honestly. To do this, I can double some of the stuff that I don't have automated, so that'll be this. I have 200 rods, so still just need the screws. I need to refill my screw stuff anyway. Yeah, I wouldn't have even been able to do the upload speed again. This is probably getting a stack size increase is gonna be. Ooh, don't make that. Why the fuck is it on that? Then I'll just wait on one. That's something else I need to upload as well. I need to get some more biomass into it. Oh shit. Should probably take out the screw bin though, it's not connected. Alright, fuck it. At least I don't need to worry about reanimating Sam. Because that's automatically being put in every so often. I have to head back over there till I decide to set up core power, because there's a couple of con nodes near that I can tap into and just drag over. Because it'd probably be worth just setting that up as its own individual thing. Yeah, but it'll also be worth getting a water storage so that I can jump start it if need be. Because having food buffers is nice. I think nothing will spawn within like 200 meters of a coal plant, because that's a thing that you keep down. It's not like there's a chance for it to be picked back up. I don't even know why removing that storage bin spawned those two hogs. Got up some more same flux. That is close to that. I need to be able to craft another 12. I need to be able to craft another 12 so I can do the stack upgrade. It's definitely good to use from my inventory first. Because then anything that I pick back up that I delete, I'm using first, and then I'm drawing. I feel like the tick option should be the other way around. It's just like tick to draw from storage first instead of the inventory. Because by default it will draw from the storage first, and if you've got stuff automatically being put in, you'd want to draw from your inventory first so that if you remove something, you don't flood your inventory. That, holy fuck, my inventory is clean in this update. You know, I feel like there's going to be a mod where you can make your own Mercer Spheres and Summer Sloops, because someone's probably not going to be happy with the collecting every one of them on the map and still not having enough, so they're probably going to add a mod so that they can make them. Summer Sloops would be easy, you just gotta use energy to charge them. I'd say you take a Summer Sloop and you inject it with so much energy, it has a burst of energy, and then that burst of energy you could probably use to make another Summer Sloop. You'd probably just have to make an artificial housing though, to be able to contain the energy. And then with the Mercer Spheres, it's probably just something to do with reanimating Sam, which I would not mind being able to make Mercer Spheres, but I do get the fact that they are limited, so you can't use them all up and have every item. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, you could probably have an input for every item in the game, but I think to begin with, I'm going to do what I need, and then after that I'm going to do what I want, and then after that I'm just going to do anything I think of that would be useful. So pretty much anything that I need for handcrafting, and then anything I need for common building. There we go. Alien technology. Depot expansion.
Dimensional expansion increased to 200%. Refining manipulation of SAM allows us to now deconstruct non-living matter down to its atomic components in one dimension, and store it in basic bound states in another.
We do not resonate with the tribute song. Do not worship at the window. Desecrate our temple gifts. This shallow serenade is sour and salt.
My intention was not to encroach, if that is what upsets you, nor was it to dispose of material I do not waste.
That's the moment, but something that is nice is that I've got increased capacity on all my shit. So that should help me out, especially with the iron plates and concrete being up to 400 and 1,000 respectively. That'll allow me to build at a much faster pace. I don't know whether upload speed or more size again would be more smooth. Looking at all these numbers go up though. And now it is still double what I originally wanted. I think each upgrade is just adding another stack into the Dimensional Depot. I wonder if the upload progress, like down in the inventory, I wonder if they synced that or if that's individual. Because if that's individual, that's a little broken. You can have 10 different items queuing in, and if there's two of the same, it goes in doubly fast. So I could split all mine off and tell Real Deal to put it into his so that they upload faster. That'd be something. I don't know if they'd be broken or not. I don't know if they'd sync it. If they synced it, that would be. I feel like that'd be balanced if they synced it. I feel like probably upload speed probably better. The next one, because this upload speed is pretty shit. But something that I need to automate now is modular frames and reinforced iron plates. I can input reinforced iron plates. That's probably what I'm going to do next. Reinforced iron plates. And I'll do the hookup for that, and then hook it into Dimensional Depot. So that means all of my pipes up to a tier 3 I can just get without needing the required materials. Slugs? No, I can't do Power Slugs. That's an endgame tree to finish. Novelisks, though. Gotta do something. Dude, coal and sulfur I'll upload. But right now I'm just not going to corrupt the black powder. Actually, no, I just want to probably upload. Maybe just the explosives, because I don't think I'll need much more. Oh yes, awesome. What can I buy?
It is speculated that, in the earliest days of humanity, people created drums and similar instruments to derive pleasure and social unity from the rhythmic sounds, accompanied by gyratory movements. Congratulations for unlocking a device that, thousands of years later, fulfills exactly the same function, except with a requirement for rare metals and plastic components. Detonator and Basic Nobelisk unlocked. Most obstacles can be cleared with the Basic Nobelisk. It is most effective against organic material and is able to destroy small boulders and porous rock. Deployed Nobelisks will stick to the first solid surface they touch and queue on the Universal Detonator. If you do not recall the order in which you deployed the Nobelisks, remember Fixit does not take responsibility for any harm caused due to human error, even if those errors are genetic.
Wow. Let's make some explosives. Get rid of some of these towns. Alright, now that I've uploaded a little bit of black powder, that's in the system. Upload some Nobilis. My favorite will be Hammer. It was, I need it. Fireworks show time. To finally get some of these rare stuff, like, oh, there's gonna be so many Mercenaries I can actually collect now. Just realized. That should still. Fuck yeah. What is the alien power matrix? What the hell is this? I really want to know, but this is like an endgame item. Because it needs an endgame, it needs singularity cells, I think, okay. Used to break down space and time. Required to power portals. Huh? Need 7 just to get the next upgrade, which will probably be my upload speed to 60 a minute. That'd be decent. That's 60 minutes for uploading. The 240 a minute would be ideal, 100% ideal to get the 240 a minute, but that just costs way too much. And then I think I'm gonna have to stagger it, like getting the upload speed and then having expansion size so then I can get the next. Just I feel like I'm just gonna have to juggle. Something I should do though. Production Mark 1 miner. I got that. Water extractor, I need to get one of those. And a coal-powered jet. And on the belts, I know I've got the copper sheeting for the job. Because I think I want to go automate the power over there so that it doesn't die no matter what. Let me make some of this sand fluctuator. Keep that shit rolling. The reanimated sand. I'm gonna actually favor the fluctuated sand. Because then that's up at the top here. I think I'm gonna store fluctuated sand in here so I can use it and pull it out whenever. That might can put the ship builder. Rotors. Why would I not be able to make too many rotors? Screws. That'd be why. Stacking. There you go. Right here. I keep grabbing out of the one that's making the screws, just grab out of the one that I need to move. Oh, you're make sure I run the screws. I'll get it to where I have a bounce. Okay, we'll get the end of this stack. Let me get rid of all the screws and try to get an even button. So I get to use an extra 50. Upload 62. Where did this from? Kill the cat! Damn it, it's not dead. Found the cat. Checking whatever's in there. What are you guys even protecting? I don't even know. Ridiculously, like the big ramps, this thing just has struggles on it. 2 meters and 1 meters is fine. If I switch up the stairs, there's a chance it handles better. don't know if I'll take the chance. Oh, that's why. That's why they respawn, because there's a bloody power slug there. That doesn't make a whole lot of fucking sense. I don't know what these things are, so I'm gonna fucking... Wait, get away from my sand. I don't know what this thing is. It looks like it's gonna fucking eat me. Get away. You look weird. I don't like you. Oh, yeah, I didn't get stuck. Hopefully that gets its AI stuck. Ah, darn. Oh, so this AI is clever. Yeah, this thing drops something when I kill it. Definitely it's hostile. Just give it a reward for it. You get back up again. Jesus Christ, I think there's something. You emit gas. You emit fucking gas. No. You know, I should kill them because they emit fucking gas. There it is. Wondering when that was gonna happen. Fluid buffer. I can't build one of those. Okay, I'm just gonna have to deal with the fact that if this power ever trips, which I doubt it will. That I'm absolutely fucked. It's one water generator, it should fucking work. Why am I waiting to boot this? I have coal that I can use. Yeah, it takes everyone coal. Upload the cable. Can I upload? Yeah, I need to upload. I need to upload that. I just got my upload. That's it. The rest of the stuff I'll just use whenever I use it. Something I should do though is some sand and get rid of the wire. So in the time it can do a little bit more. That's definitely endured. Looks like it's only doing 30 minutes, but this only needs 15 a minute, so there we go, that's renewable now. So now this will constantly be on making map. And oh, is it made a little bit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll grab 600 of that and I'll start crafting. What's its? I think it stacks. It's like 100. So how many do I have? 35. 35, that's 60. Yeah. That's looking good. Power augment. I still can't fucking believe it needs 10. It needs 10 summer swoops just to make one of these. I'd rather finish the summer swoop research. Either that or do at least the modifier. That's absurd that it needs that much materials just for an extra 10% of your group. yep, this is backing up now. Make some more. Make 9 more. I just didn't get enough. Let me just grab it. Stack 100. Finish making the secondary stack. Yeah, that's 200 done. So that's that section. A decent amount. Case of should be more things. Man, I just suppose I need to pull out my power shards. I also need to re-upgrade my power shards after because I kind of want to double this system to make some faster, so it can generate a bit quicker. That's too much. Yeah, make 60 minutes and I'll leave. This will probably be the most I do for too. I mean, I'm already. No, 75 capacity I have, I'm using 50, so I don't need that. I'm trying to see the battery. Typhoons, light frames. All the battery for the system so it can store excess power. See now all the excess power is going in here. So for whatever reason it decides to spike over or take out this. Oh shit, there's a couple cars over there. Grab it up. Fucking here. up. Ooh. Doublers. Oh, I don't mean to do that. I didn't even realize there was uranium up there. Yo, 1% charged. I want to keep the heat no, I already. Over if you want, Whoa. You can get stupidly close to uranium. Come on, Rox, go away. There's something nearby. But I can't do this area because uranium. There we go. Oh, this is direct access. Keep right. Way bigger shortcut. versus this someone. No, I guess while you're in vehicle, you can't die to these things. That is odd. I don't like that. Ooh, that's a bit. Ah, that's why I didn't originally grab it. It was next to these cunts.
Live, laugh, consume.
Yeah, message.
You no longer perform in your Maker Temple?
Helping meant leaving it.
Our blood will eat, build, teach.
I have no use for blood.
You do, consume.
Interesting.
Oh, come on, I want to be more. I have a feeling the alien guy thinks that the gator is tiny. I feel like that's what's going on, because I don't think the pioneer canonically speaks. Alright, mate. Well, that's me done for today. I'll see if Real Deal is gonna be able to do one tomorrow for a decent time, because if he is on that stream tomorrow, he isn't very well. Good morning, how are you? What is this game? I don't know what I was doing. 10. Shit. Anyone raid? Not really. So I'm just gonna end here. Hope everyone enjoyed today's stream. Was satisfactory. 1.0 has been a ride, and I hope to see more to come from it in the later phases. The Mercer sphere is pretty damn interesting.